What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, the sweet sound of Michael Buffer. What is going on, DHS family? We are back like we never left, man. And shout out to all of y'all that rocked out Sunday night. We did almost 6 hours and we absolutely cooked. Over 1,500 viewers. We are putting these YouTube streets on notice, baby. Yeah, and that is a testament to the best boxing podcast family out there, the DHS family. Salute to y'all with both hands, man. Welcome back. We are about to get lit up in here. We about to get lit, man. Tuesday night, man. Another week, man. Another week in the books, man. And yeah, a lot of news going around in the world of boxing, namely around Shakur Stevenson, who did a recent interview on the Ring Magazine show Inside the Ring with Max Kellerman. And there was a clip that came out when he went after Ryan Garcia. And we will play that clip in just a little bit. That portion of the interview, I wasn't able to find it on YouTube, but some of the things that Shakur said during that interview are posted on the Ring Magazine site. So I will read some of the things that he said because it was interesting. It was very, very interesting. He talked about the styles of both him and Teofimo and how they aren't good for each other. So again, I will read that and I want to get everybody's comments and thoughts. But yeah, man, I see y'all already filing in. Welcome back. We have a lot in store, man. We have a lot in store. We will open up the phone lines and take callers because I want to get everybody's feedback on the stuff that is going around in the world of boxing. We also got boxing this weekend, man. Diego Pacheco, who is a contender at 168 pounds, is going to be going up against an undefeated fighter from France, Kevin Sajo, who is 26-0 with 23 wins via night. That is almost a 89% knockout ratio. Don't know a lot about him. I will be doing a little bit more research on him as the week progresses. But yeah, man, I mean, he's just putting dudes to sleep, man. And from some of the things that I'm hearing from other fight fans, people say he's the real deal. So we'll see. Again, not a household name, but definitely a fight that Diego Pacheco needs to win. He is 24-0 with 18 wins via knockout. And again, if he intends on being a major player and contending for a title at 168 pounds, he's going to have to, he's going to have to do what he needs to do as the main event headliner on Saturday from Stockton, California. On that card, we also got my guy Ernesto Tito Mercado, undefeated contender at super lightweight. He's going up against tough veteran who's been in there with a lot of names, Antonio Moran. And we got Gabriel Flores Jr. in a lightweight bout against Joe Cordina. So again, as the week progresses, more than likely on Thursday, we will dedicate a Thursday night show to break down this card, get some predictions, and hopefully get Coach Hector Bermudez on the panel so he can give his picks and his lock picks for the week. But last week, Hector Bermudez had a good week, man. So hopefully you guys watched the show and you took some of his advice and you put it in some parlays and you cooked up some dough, man. That's how we do it up here at DHS, man.
Yeah, my man.
And we ain't stopping no time soon, man. We ain't stopping no time soon. Also, man, I forgot to mention on Sunday night, man, shout out to my guy Thomas Cornflake LaManna, who ended his career with a 5th round stoppage on Saturday. And he ends his career with 40 wins. So a great career, man. Great career for him. And now he will walk away into the sunset and become a full-time promoter. You know the deal. His company, Rising Star Promotions, is starting to percolate. So congratulations to Cornflake LaManna. He will be in the building later on to tell us about this last fight, but more importantly, what the future holds. So shout out to Cornflake LaManna, man. For real, for real. So he'll be here probably in about 15, 20 minutes. Not sure. I told him he can jump on whenever he is ready. So yeah, when he's ready, we'll shoot him the link. And we'll cook it up in the panel, man. We'll cook it up in the panel. But y'all know the deal, man. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, we are streaming on 3 platforms as we usually do: YouTube, X, and Facebook. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel, this show out into the algorithm / homepage of true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also doing our Sunday night shows, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we are doing live fight chats for the big fights and immediate post-fight reactions where we open up the phone lines and get everybody's thoughts on the night of boxing action. So we are cooking. And YouTube is cooking it up for us as well, man. As you continue to smash that like button, man, and more people get notice of what we were doing, what we are doing here at DHS, everybody else's algorithm is going to be cooking. So you hit the like button and you let YouTube do their job. And so far, it's been absolutely phenomenal. Again, we've been cooking on the live shows, getting a lot of viewers on the playback. So salute to all of y'all, but we got to continue to do that. We can't let our foot off the gas pedal. We got to continue to cook. We got to continue to cook. So smash that like button. If you're watching this live on X, please share the channel, retweet, whatever you call it. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. So salute to y'all. And on Facebook, salute to y'all. Smash that like button over there. Share on Facebook. And all of y'all from X and Facebook, come on over here and join the party here on YouTube. It takes 2 seconds to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. That is one of the ground rules. You must subscribe. It is free. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We are less than 100 away. Last I checked, we were at, let me give you a live update here. We are at 2,906. That is 94 subscribers away from 3,000. We got to get there before Christmas, which is absolutely quite possible. Again, it is free. Everybody got a phone. Everybody got friends. Text somebody. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel and let them know what we are doing here. We are cooking it up. The small train that's trying to turn into the locomotive. We need more passengers. But more importantly, we need more DHS family members to cook in the chat and potentially call in. So definitely spread the word. Last but not least, man, y'all know the deal, man. The best boxing podcast chat, in my opinion, on these YouTube streets. Y'all got to cook in the chat. It is a must. Be yourselves, man. Be yourselves. Talk that boxing shit. Be passionate. Joke around. Troll a little bit. Make it fun, man. We are here for hours. Y'all know the deal. We're not afraid to put in the time here at DHS. We are here for the long haul. I don't remember the last time we did a 3-hour show. Every one of our shows for the last month and change, probably 2 months, have been cooking anywhere from 4 to 6 hours, sometimes even 7 hours. The last live fight chat we did was about, I want to say 6.5 hours, but the one we did before that was probably about 8 hours, if I'm not mistaken. We are cooking. We are absolutely cooking. We are not afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure gets read out on the live show, Super Chat is the best way to go about that because it will come up as a star message. Our chats be absolutely cooking. It's hard for me to monitor what the questions are in comparison to the comments and the trolls. So again, the best way to get that comment or question across is via Super Chat. It will come up as a star message, and I will definitely read it. I'm doing a better job of reading these things as they come out. So I want to appreciate everybody that has shown support and have helped us hit that Super Chat goal every show. Tonight, we have another Super Chat goal, 10 Super Chat goal of any denomination. It could be $1, $2, $5, $10. It doesn't matter. Every penny counts. And we are putting in the work here. So if you do want to make any other donation, not Super Chat, not Super Sticker, not Super Thank You, which are all options on the live YouTube chat, we got the QR codes right here on the side for my Zelle and Cash App. So again, hit me up, man. Hit me up. We ain't afraid to put in that work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, and we are here together. I don't know about y'all, but I'm excited. I'm ready to do some overtime. For real. There is one more QR code on the screen, and that is for our 24-hour Discord chat. So definitely join the Discord chat. We got hella people up in there talking that shit, trolling each other, but more importantly, sharing boxing news and updates. That's where we talk that boxing shit 24/7 when we're not on live shows. So definitely join the Discord family, man. The QR code is right here on the side. I also put the link in the chat. Speaking of links, if you want to become a DHS pound for pound member, it is only $2.99 a month. Yeah, $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. For those of you who have small children, I'm sure you can agree. $2.99 a month. And again, man, we are looking at doing some special things, special perks in 2026 besides the normal emojis. All questions will be asked if members ask those questions. I put out a post every time I get a guest up, and that is for DHS pound for pound members. So if you do have any questions for any one of our guests, throw them in the post, and we will make sure we get all those questions read. That's how we cooking it up here. So again, $2.99 a month. We are going to be doing some traveling in 2026. We got to take DHS out on the road. Right now, we got Florida on lockdown, but we got to go to New York. We got to go to Vegas. We probably got to go to LA, Puerto Rico. All of these are spots that DHS wants to hit up in 2026. We will be live and direct at the end of January in New York City for the Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson fight card, which is what I want to talk about a little bit today, because tomorrow is the first press conference. The first official press conference is going down tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in New York City. So it is official, man. And I don't know about you. I'm excited about this fight. So we're going to be doing a lot of talking about this fight for the rest of the month, and obviously in the month of January in 2026, starting tonight, because Shakur Stevenson is not afraid to go out on interviews and talk his shit, especially the other fighters who are on his personal hit list. And one of those fighters is Ryan Garcia. So we will get into that in just a second. This is the link for the Discord. That is free. If you want to join the Discord, again, the QR code is here on the side, or you can hit the link. Join up, man. We are cooking just like we are cooking here at the Hangout spots. People are starting to file in. We close to 50 people, but y'all know the deal. As we go, we get the live viewers, man. People come on. They want to know what we're doing. They want to know what we're talking about. And we absolutely going to cook tonight. We got Cornflake on in a little while. In fact, let me send him the link so we could get him going. Let me send Cornflake the link so we could get him going. And then I want to open it up and talk about Shakur, man. I want to talk about Shakur. But smash that like button, y'all. We only got 22 likes, man. We got over 50 people up in here, not counting what's going on in X and on Facebook. This is why I need everybody on X and Facebook to come on over here. It takes 2 seconds. Smash that like button. Let a brother know you watching. And while you're here, join the chat, man. The chat be cooking, man. Once you get in the chat, man, there's no escaping, man. You're not going to want to leave, man. I get comments from guests, fighters, trainers that tell me all the time when they monitor the chat, they have a good time, man, because y'all be cooking, man. So shout out to all of y'all. Let me just get this link out to Flake and make sure he's squared away. And then we'll get this ball rolling, man. We will get this ball rolling. So smash that like button. And again, subscribe to the channel. We need some subscribers tonight, man. Another thing that was announced today, we have a rematch for the undisputed heavyweight championship for the ladies. The ladies' undisputed heavyweight championship. The undisputed champion, the GOAT, Clarissa Shields, has agreed to fight Franchon Cruz Dezern in a rematch February 22nd. It is going down in Detroit, Michigan. And I love that fight. Y'all know the deal. Franchon is family here at DHS. We've had her on the channel. I've interviewed her live at the arena in Orlando. Cool peoples, man. And she has made it clear since the first time I interviewed her a while back that she wants that rematch with Clarissa. They're actually really cool, and she's got nothing but respect for Clarissa, but she want that smoke, man. She want those titles. Right now, she is the unified champion at super middleweight. but she want to step up and she want to try to grab those undisputed straps at heavyweight against a fighter that she's fought already. Let's not forget, both of these fighters, their first fight was against each other, and Clarissa walked away with a unanimous decision victory in a 4-rounder. Since then, a lot has happened. Both ladies have become very much accomplished. One of them has become the GOAT of female professional boxing. The other one is right on her heels. Accolades herself, championships, undisputed at a weight class. So again, these are two totally different fighters that are going to go out there, they're going to rematch it, and they're going to put it all out on the line. And whether it's male or females, this is a good fight, a good, exciting fight, and it's good for women's boxing. I just wish it would have been on a most valuable promotion card, because I believe, obviously, there will be a lot more eyes on it, especially if it was a co-main event on a Jake Paul card. But nonetheless, bro, it is going down in February. And we got to show the ladies love. Y'all know the deal. We do ladies night here all the time. Shout out to my co-host, Star, and Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner, who helped me co-host the last show. In fact, we will be dropping some shorts on both of those interviews that we did with super middleweight contender Nisa La Madrina Rodriguez and super welterweight contender Elia Carranza, the Soul Snatcher. I cut up some shorts yesterday. We will be dropping some shorts on those interviews. Great job, great interviews. If you missed Ladies Night last Wednesday, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot. In fact, all of our live shows, as soon as the live shows are over, boom, the shows go right on to the YouTube channel, and that's where the playback warriors come into place, man. So shout out to all of y'all that be watching on the playback. And let's not forget, if you're watching the playback, throw a comment in there and like as well, because that will help get that playback into the algorithm in a channel. Into the algorithm and homepage, of other true hardcore boxing fans. We need more hardcore boxing fans to come here and talk that laid-back boxing talk shit where you can share your opinions and perspectives in a free space. This is what it's all about here at DHS. It looks like Cornflake is trying to get set up. So we will bring him back here bring him on the panel, in just a little bit. But before we do that, Dwayne Styles, my brother Dwayne Styles, who put me on the backcourt in Discord yesterday. I had no idea that you could actually speak to people. And when people used to talk about the backcourt, I thought they were talking about the backcourt chat or the Discord chat. But there's a backcourt option. Again, forgive me. I'm an old guy. Still getting used to all this technology. But Dwayne Styles, appreciate you. Put me on to that. Had a good conversation. He's getting us started with the first super chat of the night. And just like I said, he said, great talking to you on the back call, DHS 2026 up. You already know, champ. You already know how we doing it here. 2026 is going to be a big year for us here at DHS. 2025, we became contenders on these YouTube streets. 2026, we going for a title. I ain't playing. We going for a title. And we don't need 30 fights to get there. We don't need 30 fights to get there. We going for a title. You best believe that. So I appreciate Dwayne Styles for getting us started with the super chats. That means we need 9 more to get to our goal, man. Again, it could be a super chat of any denomination. You got any questions? One more time for our guests or any one of our panel members or myself for the rest of the show. Again, the chat is already cooking. Super chat is the best way to get it across. Unless you are a pound for pound member, I put a post up on the YouTube page for pound members. If you got a question for Cornflake or any one of our fighters or trainers that we're going to interview this week, next week, or the week after, make sure you get those questions in and I will get them read. We got to make sure we show every single fighter, trainer, legend, referee, whoever. We got to show them love the DHS way. We family. Y'all know the deal. We are family. Roger that. With the second super chat of the night. Salute to you, my brother. He said DHS always giving us good boxing content. You already know, man. That's what we trying to do.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
That's what we trying to do. Man. The best boxing content out there. Everybody's doing shit up a little differently. But y'all know how we do it up here. Passionate boxing talk. Opinions, perspectives without being judged. Just as long as there's not a lot of glazing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Word. Appreciate you, Roger, that with the 2-piece. Now we got my man Low Nose Boxing with the $2. February 1st, TO celebration at the Crash Out spot.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Yeah. He said the Crash Out spot. Which one is it? Man? I got a lot of names here. The Norman spot, the Crash Out spot, the Mafia spot, the Airline spot. Which one is it, man? I love it, man. Next year for 2026, I think we got to do a poll. Which is the best nickname for DHS, man? Which one? Which one? Yeah, an occasional Crash Out. I mean, sometimes it's warranted. I'm human. Y'all guys are human. But sometimes y'all be wanting to crash out at 2 o'clock in the morning when a brother's tired and I already did a 6-hour show. That shit is nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hopefully Cornflake is ready. Flake, are you ready, Flake? There we go. So yeah, man, like I said, y'all know the deal. He is not a stranger here. In fact, he is familia. He is family here. Spectacular career, man. 40 professional wins. And he finished it all off this weekend with a 5th round stoppage against one tough son of a bitch. I'm not going to lie. So without further ado, man, I want to bring in my guy, my brother.
What up, man?
What's good, champ? What's good?
What up?
Oh, shit.
Chilling, man.
Look at you all stitched up. You look like a professional fighter, bro.
Yeah, man. One last time.
Damn, one last time, man. That's what's up, man. I sent you a big congratulatory text there. It was a story there, but I'm proud of you, man. Great career, and I'm glad that you got to go out on your own terms, man. And you got to do it with a stoppage, but it wasn't easy, my brother. It wasn't easy. Talk to me, man. Congratulations, but talk to me about the fight before we get into the particulars.
Shit, man.
Where do you start?
I had to shake some ass on Saturday, bro, to get that shit popping. Hey, yo, pause, big pause, but yo,
we getting started early. What's up,
man? We had to shake some ass Saturday to fucking fuck. Yeah, bro. Man,
this cat was tough, bro. He was
no,
tough.
he was, but like I knew, like he one of them dudes that like, so I know him. I know Juan. We sparred before, like
Yeah.
we sparred before, and so I knew what he was about. He was a really good amateur, and he's one of them guys with his record that is like sneaky, like he's you know what I mean. He's been around for a while, and like this was his Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro, he just came to fight. That's it. Like and like yo, Johnny, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like it's no secret. I'm not gonna say the world knew, but like, dude, like I lost love for boxing mad long ago. Like after the Jamal fight, maybe like a month or so, I'm like, yo, like I don't love it no more. But I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like I didn't want to go out like that. I didn't want to like, I didn't want like my last fight to be that like a loss and shit.
Right.
So I was like, yo, but like I had to like find in myself to like, yo, if I'm gonna fight. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna if I'm gonna do it one more time, I gotta do it right. I gotta be right. I gotta, I gotta. Yeah. So that's what I did. I trained all that good shit. But like, we fought at like 100. Like, I'm not a real 168 pounder. I came in 169 and a half. You know what I'm saying? I just lost the love for it, man. But it is what it is. It was rough. Yeah. Okay. But I did that to myself. Um, a lot of emotion I think got to me in the lead up, the build. I mean, because bro, like I've been pro 15 years. Well, so February will be 15 years. So I'm just gonna round it up. 15 years.
Right.
And a lot of people know my story. A lot of people know my past. They all see, I done fought, the big fights, the little fights. It's a lot of fights, and so I have a lot. I have a lot to tell, and yeah, man, it was like, oh shit, this is it. And so anyway, I just fell out of love with boxing, bro. And like although I trained the best I could, and obviously it was enough to win, you know, I mean, I went down. It's crazy. I had this gash again. This cut actually came from the Charlo fight, same one that
Mm.
reopened. Um, so now I have fucking holes all over my face. Um, but yeah, man, it's like I'm glad. Like, all right, like yeah, it was a cool little comeback, and that's cool. But I would have much rather like a clean, smooth performance. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have did. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's boxing. I got the dub, and people gonna remember that shit for a while.
See, I looked at it a little bit differently, man. And shout out to my man Flake for being transparent and for being honest, man. I looked at it differently. I looked at it like, bro, you went out on your shield, right? It wasn't easy. Like a lot of people, like, let's say it would have been easy. Well, he went out, he won, but I mean, bro, you faced that like you had to fight. You had to really grind, and
Yeah.
and hold them nuts up. You know what I'm saying? Pause, hold them nuts up and be like, yo, I gotta go out there and I gotta beat this dude, man. I can't go out like that. Because I heard an interview that you did after the fight. I believe it was some dude with boxing scene. And he asked you about the knockdown, and I wanted to ask you about that as well, so that my viewers can hear it. Like when you got knocked down, like what was going through your mind? Like shit, is this gonna end this way or nah, man? I'm not having this shit, man. We gotta buckle down, man, and we gotta get this shit done.
Nah, man. Yeah. I wasn't letting that happen. I wasn't letting we wasn't going out like that. Um, and so like I got a voice recording from my boy Dr. J, Jay Goodman. He hit me the next day and was like, "Yo, like what you did there. I'm great. I'm glad you won the fight. You won the fight. That's all good and great. But what you did was you showed Brooklyn and my daughter. She's gonna look at that and she's 7. So let's just say 10 years from now when she's about to hit that that next stage, right? Or that I'm sorry, that stage. Um, she's gonna look back and like, yo, my dad went down but got right back up, and he
Correct.
sealed the deal. And and by the way, like it felt good to me because like I actually had multiple opportunities to do the same thing. I've been dropped. I got in the Charlo fight and couldn't get back up in the Lotta fight and all that other shit. But this time was like, oh, so coming back and the next round and then with this big gash and that meant more to me than the win. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, yeah. So whenever the time comes, if when she needs to see that when she's going through life or whatever God forbid the issue is, that's what it means more to me. But to answer your question is, yeah, fuck. Oh, I miss some shit. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I miss some shit now. So let's figure this the fuck out. And fuck, finally 47 fights, you know, all this good shit, 15 years, whatever. I had that talk like, okay, this is what it is, and this is it. Because like, of course, I had them same talks with myself with I don't Jamal, Charlo, um, whoever I mean, I forget. My first fight, I got dropped once or twice back in like 2013. I don't remember what I was talking to myself about, but like recently, like the Jamal fight, I was like, "Yo, all right, yeah, yeah," but I just couldn't get that done. But this one, with it being my last, and I knew it was my last, like I had that real like, you motherfucker, you better go, yeah, go get that. And yeah, bro, and I got it. And that's it. That's that. Regardless against who, how, whatever, it happened. And
Absolutely. I
but
think
but
that shit was
but
amazing. I'm sorry.
thank you. Thank you, bro. But that's a tall tale sign of like I'm out. I'm done. I'm done, bro. Like my love's not in it no more. So and I don't want to get hurt. And like I'm only like if I were to continue fighting respectfully, like I'm only gonna be at like I wouldn't say world class level, but like, you know, I'm only at top level. Like I only fight guys like, I don't know. I could fuck around and get, I'm not gonna get into it because I'm not gonna be talked into it, but like a Caleb Plant. Like if I really want, like I think so, like little shit like that because of the circumstance. Like
Yeah.
that's how I don't want to get hurt, bro. And you know what? I'm cool. I had a great career, man. So I went out very Gotti Ward like in Atlantic City,
That's a
which was dope.
great comparison. Exactly, bro. That's
Which
what
was
I'm trying
dope.
to tell you, bro. Like if you would have just walked over some dude, like I don't think it would have been the same, bro. I don't think it would have been the same, but you had to battle it out. And shout out to Dr. J for sending you that message. That is dope, man. That's a dope message, and it's one hell of a way to close your chapter. You know what I mean? And you went obviously you were saying all along before that fight that you did it your way.
Mm.
So what did you mean by that? And did it end in typical I did it my way fashion?
Yeah, so I did it my way is, you know, after my first loss, I got dropped by, you know, I got released by the promoter who I was with at the time. And, you know, I had, you know, some administrative background of the promoting game, the promoting side, the business side of boxing. And um yeah, so I had some know-how. And I was like, yo, like it was me and my mom. And I convinced my mom to get a license because I couldn't get a bond. I didn't have shit. I didn't have nothing. I was 22 years old. 20, yeah, like no, Sean, how old was I? 20. I don't even remember how old I was. I knew I couldn't get a bond, like a surety bond, right? So she was able to get that, so she got her license, and we just did it my way. Like, you know, I kind of like said, all right, we'll do this, this, that, this, like, well, kind of dictated. You know what I mean? And with the help of others, with the help of many, we did it, and we got, you know, we did. I appreciate all your ideas.
Oh, you getting hella love, man. I go
That's
ahead,
what's
man.
up.
I'm just throwing them up there, man. So you know, man, you getting love.
No, that's what's up. And yeah, so that's the whole saying. Like I did it my way, you know, because I really feel like I did it my way. I didn't have no promoter. I promoted my own fights. I promoted my own shows. You know what I'm saying? Outside of what we do for other fighters, you know what I mean? I can only really speak for myself. Um, yeah, I did it my way. And then what was the second part of the question?
And well, I guess you kind of answered that, right? Do you feel like this performance on Saturday stamped that?
Oh, I really wish it was like I made it a lot more easier. But again, I also think that my preparation was good, but like I kind again I fell out of love with it. So like I dreaded going to the gym. I
Mm.
dreaded hitting the bag. I dreaded sparring. Actually didn't even spar. If I'm honest, I didn't spar. I didn't spar. Like I did some tech work with a 140 pounder who's not even a real southpaw. It's honest, but there's no
Wow.
excuse. There's no excuse. It's just like I fell out of love with it. I fell out of love with boxing, and but I owed it to my crowd. I owed it to my fans. I owed it to my fans to come back and give it one last go in Atlantic City where it all started. And it was just ironic that it was on the same day, well, a day after the literal 10-day, 10-year anniversary of Rising Star, of my promotion
Mm.
company. So like it was just dope. It was like the whole weekend was great, you know? And so it was at the, you know, best way to stamp it. Like I did it my way. Yeah, fuck yeah. Because at the end of the day, I got up and I got the job done.
Salute to you with both hands, my brother.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, at the finish line, man. Yeah, at the finish line as far as professional boxing, and that is great, man. Great career. Trini Bronx, my guy with the $2. Said great career, champ. Salute. Wanted to show you love. Coach Hector
Thank you.
Bermudez is in the chat with the $2.
It's Big Hack.
Yeah, Big Hack. He said you close the book with the KO chapter. Absolute legend. Absolutely. I
Yeah.
think that was better, honestly.
Thank you, bro.
Than a boring 10-round shutout. Nah, hell no, man. End this shit like this, bro. Like, look at you. You got cut up. I know it's not pretty or whatever, but shit, man. It's like I was in a fight for the last fucking time. no regrets. He left it all out in the ring, man. At least that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. But you
I
said,
didn't want to regret, bro. I didn't want to regret it, man. Yo, Johnny, yo, like, you have that talk with yourself, like, yo, is this like I could have? So YSM asked me, like, Jamil from YSM was like,
Mhm.
bro, you could have just checked out. You knew he was retired. Would it have been easier? And yeah, it'd have been easier, but bro, I couldn't. Looking back, I think there's giving up. I think there is a difference between I think there's a difference between giving up and quitting. And I don't know how much or whatever. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I feel like there's a difference between giving up and quitting. Um and I used to say it all the time. I quit 1,000 times in boxing. Like I quit, fuck this shit. But I never gave up. And I kept going. And I kept going. And I all right. It was like a little bit of insanity. Like doing the same shit. Whatever definition is, doing the same shit over and expecting a different result. And at one point it wasn't working. Okay, anyway, I'm getting off topic. I had that talk with myself, bro. Yo, you just check out, bro. Your daughter's right there, man. You all fucked up right now. You bleed, like you bleeding. It just ain't. Maybe it ain't your night. And I was on record saying, bro, if there's anybody that's God forbid gonna beat me, like again, Juan's not my friend, but like he's a Jersey guy. He needs to resurrect his career. All right, yeah, I mean, I don't want to lose, but all right, cool. But fuck that shit. Yeah, no.
Yeah, like, fuck
So
that.
yeah, no. No, but fuck that. We go get that shit. And we got him the fuck out of there.
I love it, man. I love it. Look at you. You were like, oh, should I? He's a good dude. Nah, fuck that. He getting sparked out, man. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS with the $2. Appreciate the interview. A Warrior's Heart. Speaking of Warrior's Heart, off topic, I just want to send my condolences, man, to CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. This week he lost his mom. And
Fuck.
he's been going through it. I spoke to him a little bit on DM yesterday, and I just want to say I appreciate you. I appreciate the support, but more importantly, my condolences to mom. You know the deal, man. CJ's family up in here, man. When we lose one, we all lose one. So champ, salute to you. Prayers. Make sure you guys show him some love in the chat. And keep your head up. And we are here for you, man. If it's just a little bit of entertainment that I could provide to get your mind off of it, I'm here with Cornflake. Stick around, brother. We here for you, man. So I appreciate that, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But we got Cornflake LaManna, Thomas LaManna in the building, who finishes his career with 40 professional wins, 6 losses, 1 draw, 19 wins via knockout, including his last fight, which he ended this weekend with a 5th round stoppage. Yeah, man, nothing to sneeze at, bro. I mean, 40 wins as a professional prize fighter, nothing to sneeze at. This was your last camp, though. Did you have like a videographer following you? Like, did you get any footage? Like, if you tell me no, I'm gonna be like, what's wrong with you? Damn, come on. This is the last one. You should have hired a videographer. You could have called me. Like, bro, you had to do it up, man. Little backstage. This is it.
Johnny, I didn't even want to fight, bro.
He didn't even want to fight. That's true. He didn't even want to fight.
You feel me? Like,
so why? Like, I mean, it would have been
I
fine.
owed it. I owed it.
Away with a great career.
I owed it because I owed it to my people, bro. Bro, like I got so many, like, I'm like, people know, especially on the club scene, man, like what ticket sellers, right? Like, dude, like I got mad people that just love and support me, and they showed out Saturday. And those are, and by the and I'll be very on record that I'm not be very on record. I can't even fucking. I'll be on record to also say that there was a lot of people that didn't come and didn't show love for my last fight. I'm just okay, like look, it is holiday season. Yeah, that's great. I think that they fail to realize that I'm petty as fuck as well. And
at least a phone call or a message, bro. I mean,
it's all good. It's all good, but it's okay. It's okay. But you ask why, and I say because I owe it to my crowd. I owe it to my people. They see me, you know what I mean? They see me all over big shit. Like you're right. And I haven't fought in Atlantic City in it was last year. A year and a half ago. Yeah, all right. So okay, but twice in God knows how long we fought in Atlantic City, right? Um I was ordered to him. And I did it where I turned pro as well. I turned pro in Bally's and I retired in Bally's. You know, so
Full
uh,
circle. Came full
yeah, it
circle.
was yeah.
You
So that's why. I mean, just from my crowd, my people.
you
And
write a
yeah.
you
What?
write a book about this shit. You know that, right? When it's all said and done.
Maybe. You never know.
Shit, man. I mean, the nickname will stick on the title. Obviously, everybody loves the Cornflake nickname. You know, doing it your way. Young
Yeah,
white boy from New Jersey going in
yeah, yeah.
there. Promotion company. If they did a movie about your life, who would play you?
I knew he was gonna ask that. Uh
I just
you
thought of that
you
question.
want you want to laugh? I'm about to make you laugh. I want Denzel.
Oh, that's what the fuck? Wow. Oh, I need the chat
So
because you know
nah.
my chat be cooking. Who do you think should play Cornflake if he was to do a movie on his life? I need my chat to cook right now. Y'all got to come through. But it may be some trolling in there. But why? What Denzel? Where did that come from?
Nah, I don't know. Dude, I'm not a movie guy. I'm not a movie guy. You know what I'm saying?
I
I'm
thought you
not a
were gonna say
movie
like
guy.
Tom Hardy
Nah, I mean like I
or
don't know. Like people gonna say like Macaulay.
DiCaprio.
They're gonna say like Macaulay Culkin and shit.
God.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like they're gonna say some shit like him. So it's
Hold on.
good.
Well,
Like
somebody
whatever.
said Morgan Freeman. Come on, be serious, man. Look, somebody said McLovin. That's
Yeah, white dude from Gladiator 2. Yeah. Nah, like
you know my
or
chat be cooking. My chat be
yeah, it's all
cooking.
good. Yeah. No, it's like so. I don't know, bro. But yeah, I mean, look, I mean, I had an amazing career, man. I love it. I loved it. You know, whatever. I I don't know if I'm gonna miss boxing, fighting wise. The good thing about it is, you know, I'm still in boxing with the promotion company, and I also have a gym as well.
Right.
Excuse
Was
me.
that pound for
So
pound, right?
correct.
Mhm.
And so I'm in it every day, right? I'm in it every day. So that'll help me. You know what I'm saying? As I also said in the interview, multiple interviews was like, you know, I still like I'm 34. So like I love working out. Running is like my
Oh, Mac
peace.
Young. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Running is like my peace. My wife, we're gonna start going to the gym together, like the fitness gym together. You know what I mean? Where it's no more, you know, I can only go, do certain like we're gonna be doing shit together. So like I'm just looking forward to I call it life after boxing.
Right.
I call it life after boxing. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if I want a book written about me or nothing like that. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't want like to write a book. I don't want like a movie about me, nothing like that. Like that's crazy. And I don't even like. I wasn't. I'm not that big. You know what I mean, for a movie, but it is pretty dope. The shit that from the promoting to the fighting to the big fights I was able to be a part of and all that good shit. Yeah. But I'm still me. I'm still
Mhm.
that kid from Jersey that just lived this dream. That's it.
I hear you, man. If it
Yeah,
were me, I would definitely rethink that book down the road. That's just me.
yeah.
I'm throwing it out there. I think it would be hella interesting. Somebody said Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill. Sasha Baron Cohen. Who's that? Borat? He said Borat. Somebody said Kevin Hart. Really?
Yeah, I mean Kevin Hart. I mean, I'll fuck with Kevin. So,
Will Farrell.
yeah, like I said, man, there's a lot of like I like so
Dude from the Terminator. The
like
Terminator
so
list.
like
Or
I was
Terminal
being a
list. I'm
little
sorry.
funny.
Dude from the Terminal list. Dark
I was
Will.
trying to be a little funny by just saying a black guy, right? So like and Denzel, is probably one, arguably the best actor, or one of so I don't know. We'll see.
That's dope. That's what
Fuck it. How about this Michael B. Jordan? You know what I
there you
mean?
go. No, he
Why
played
not?
Creed.
He did the
Creed.
Creed shit. Yeah.
He
So
played Creed. That's crazy. That's fucking hilarious, man. Make sure y'all should continue to show Flake some love in the chat. Smash that like button, man. We got 40
yeah.
likes. We got hella people up here. It's free, man. Show some love, man. Show some love. We are cooking. We just getting started. here at the Hangout spot with Cornflake LaManna. So that's what I was going to ask you. So it looks like you answered my question about what you want to do as far as keeping your physical. Like a lot, I was about to say, do you want to just chill, get fat now? Now that you don't have to worry about training, but now you seem like you want to stay fit.
No, I mean, no. Look, like, yeah, I do want to get fit, but I also, I don't care for a diet like that
Enjoy
no
your
more.
life.
Yeah. It's one of it's. I think it's gonna be one of those now.
Any travel, anything you want to do, family
Yeah,
stuff?
like we want to go to the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely want to go to the UK. Um, uh, yeah, yeah. Like, just I don't know. There's like, again, like I'm sure your crowd is, they got families and shit. Like, this is like every day to them. With me, throughout these last, yeah, I understand too. I had a pretty extensive, yeah, Stallone,
Fucking
yeah.
Big
That's a good one.
money.
That
Big
yeah,
money.
that's probably the best one. Yeah, to be honest. Um,
The fuck against the low. I like that one.
don't forget, I had I wouldn't say extensive amateur career because I wasn't like whatever, but like I had 41 amateur fights
You got
since.
a lot of miles on them tires. I get it.
Yeah. So
You got a
like,
lot of miles
from
on them tires.
2006-ish, 2007, all the way up to now, yeah, bro. So but what I'm saying is we haven't been it's very, you gotta kind of like be, you're on like a regimen. I wouldn't say regimen for all these years, okay, but yeah, you really can't do shit a lot like you want to. Um, yeah, that's
You
it.
don't have to worry about it. Nah, you don't have to worry about it. Um, would you consider training a fighter full time? I know
No,
you say you're going to the gym helping fighters, not
no,
becoming a full time trainer.
no,
Why?
no. What?
Why?
Um, sometimes, and okay, I thought about it, and my conclusion was no. Um, I don't think I could be a good trainer at all.
You
I
got
don't
it.
think I can get.
Now you got to elaborate on that.
Um, we're human, and I'm not like a good. I'm a better listener than a teacher. Does that mean, yeah, like I feel like I'm a better listener than a teacher. Um, I don't really know how to explain things right. I'm 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 half ghetto. I'm pretty
Aren't we
loud.
all?
I'm
Aren't we all?
Italian. I'm like pretty ghetto as a white person, and I'm Italian, so I'm loud. So when I argue real quick, I'm real aggressive from all the boxing. I came up in Philadelphia boxing, mainly in with my amateur region and where I live. Like, I'm South Jersey, so like I could throw a rock to Philly where I'm at now. So I'm kind of like, I just can't.
You're
I'm
not.
not good at
You
teaching.
will
I
be
don't think.
cut out for it. No, that's
Yeah,
fair.
well, I just want to be cut out for it. Love to just be in the gym and work with the amateur kids and just
Help
give
them
them
out.
my,
Okay.
yeah, like little shit like that. But at our gym, we have some good coaches that they love it more than like what I would. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, they'll love it more than what I would. Yeah. So,
That's
but I
fair.
was thinking about it, and if I had to, like, I'd rather just do like seminars, like on like some business shit with the gym, like with MMA fighters or cops or something like that. I'd rather do something like that, where they're obviously not going to fight. I'm sorry, like police and whatever. Like, I don't think they're going to be fighting or whatever. And MMA guys, they, everybody, I don't think it'll be hard to teach them how to throw hands because 9 out of 10 they're going to end up on the ground anyway, stomping the shit out you. Um, I'll do some shit like that. That's about
All
it.
right. Nah, that's what's up, man. It's real, man. That's what I love
Yeah.
about you. You're a real one, bro. Transparent, always keeping it a buck. What
Right.
what advice would you give a young kid growing up in Jersey that walks in and asks you about wanting to become a professional fighter? What advice would you give that young kid from New Jersey? You were that young kid.
Yeah. Um. Oh shit.
Damn, I put you on the spot like that. You know you watch my shows all the time. What's wrong with you?
All cliche shit though. Like that's what I'm trying to be like different. Obviously, you work hard, stay true to your craft, work hard, man. But more importantly, bro, just dream big. Just dream big and live in the moment. When that time comes, and just and enjoy every bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Like just enjoy every single bit of it. The running, the training, the sparring, the pads, um, the bidding after a session, like bidding's like just sitting around chopping, like talking shit, chopping shop, like bidding, like the bid after a gym session, whatever. Like just enjoy it. Um, that's probably that's probably what I'll say. Again, on top of the cliche shit, work hard, get good grade, all that good shit that you're supposed to
Right,
say to a
right,
youngin.
right.
Just enjoy it, bro. Just enjoy it and live in the moment. Don't look too far. Ow, fuck! I just poked my shit. Don't look too far ahead. Live in today, be in today, and just be 1% better. If I had me back when I started, bro, I really truly feel I'd have been a way better fighter. And I'm proud of the skills that I have. I'm proud of the the accomplishments and everything. But if I had a me back when I started, given the game, and just that one thing, like I said, man, just like dream big and live in the moment and enjoy the moment. Those three things right there, maybe for a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, that might really start hitting them like, oh, because you don't want to give a kid too much. But like I
Right.
got kids in my gym, 15, 16-year-olds. It's like they love it. They love it. You know what I mean? Like they want it like, and also keeps them, what I mean? Look, I don't live in like a bad area, I don't think, right? But it keeps them off the streets. It keeps them doing like something productive and all that. And I tell them every single day, bro, just enjoy it. You got what I don't have, which is your age and your time. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, don't make my mistake. I want you to love this. So that's what I would say. And I tell the kids damn near every day when at my gym.
I love it, bro. It's real, man. It's real. I got a couple of questions from my members, my pound for pound members. Appreciate y'all. We got Dwayne Styles from the DMV. He said, "Salute Cornflake. What's next for you after boxing? Coaching, real estate?" And he also wants to say Canelo is the face of boxing because we know you're a big Canelo fan. Dwayne Styles, appreciate the question. I think you might have answered that. I don't know if you want to, you know.
Yeah, man. I mean, I have a promotion company that's 10 years old. We just had our 10-year anniversary. Um, so like I'm looking at that. I own a gym. I own a boxing gym, which is that's like a second home, second family to me. With all the kids there and all the adults training, whatever. Yeah, definitely dabbling into some real estate. Trucking as well. Me and my man, you know what I mean, we're looking into some trucking. And then that's really it. And there's another thing that like we're looking at. Uh, it's still boxing related. Can't really talk about it because it's nowhere near like even it's a thought right now, and that's it. It's not even in place. But yeah, man. So that's what I do in my life after boxing. Um, yeah, I'm gonna try to take this promotion thing to a full, you know, um, make a living off of it. You know what I mean? Now, and it's rough in my level, but I think it was really kind of steady because, you know, I'm not putting numbers out there, but there's now moving forward, there's not going to be good multiple six figures. You know what I mean? Not multiple, but like there's not going to be six figures here and there no more for me. You know what I mean? Like in
Mhm.
spots and in fights. So it's like I gotta make this promotion thing right and the gym and all that. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. We'll see.
Dope, dope. We got Attorney Bailey from the ATL. He just wants to show love and say congrats, the heart of a lion.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate you, AB. And we got Malcolm from New York City. He said, thoughts on fans trashing fighters after losses. Any advice for young fighters that are hesitant to take chances because of the fans? Good question.
Yeah, man. Fucking great question.
Good question, Malcolm, for
Again,
sure.
again, it's very cliche. I used to be that. I used to give a fuck about people's opinions. I used to give a fuck, and I used to like. I used to care too much about what people thought or said about me with my opposition. With when I fought guys and lost. Um, like, oh, you're a bum, you're this, you're that. Motherfucker, I lost to Era Sandy Lara. The fuck? or
Exactly.
Jamal fucking Charlotte,
I,
right?
I
But
know, I know, I know. It's just
okay,
like now, people talking shit about Brian Norman. He lost to Devin Haney.
sure,
You,
okay,
you
yeah.
know what
So
I'm
like
saying?
that's a good example, right?
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I think what my advice would be to the people is, yeah, man, just block. Again, all cliche shit, but it's real. Block out the noise. Fuck them. Fuck them. Let their mama love them. Shout out to Kevin Gates. Yeah, like, fuck them. You know what I mean? Like, we don't. It is what it is.
Right.
It is what it is, and just pray for him, maybe. Yo, I'm definitely like a weirdo. I just went from fuck them, let their mama love them, so just pray for them.
I just noticed that shit. You diabolical, bro. What is wrong with you?
Yo, nah, it's the
I
facts
know
though. It's the
exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, no, it is true. That's a great question. Because like I said, man, this is what's wrong with boxing. These fans that one day this fight is on top of the world, he lose one fight, God forbid, and they want to toss him to the curb and they want to degrade him. Like my thing is this, man. This is then we complain why the best don't fight the best.
yeah,
Social media is real, bro. It's powerful, man.
yeah.
It's more powerful than we think. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't be doing that. And this is why, here at the Hangout spot, my thing has always been we don't call fighters bums. We don't trash fight. We don't toss fighters in the garbage, bro. If there are three things that I want to stand for always, bro, it's those three things, man. We got to respect these fighters. They are warriors, bro. They're risking their lives for our entertainment. And on top of that, we ask for more entertainment to fight the best. And then when they lose, we want to toss them to the garbage, bro. That shit is whack, bro. Take that shit to another channel, bro. That shit make me crazy.
So
That shit
there's a
make me
place.
crazy.
But there's a place and a time for it, though. Like at the end of the day, man. As a promoter as well, now, right? It's like sometimes. I mean, but like, all right, we don't throw. All right,
We
but
don't
like,
go
all right,
fight.
here's what I'm
We don't
saying
do that
though.
shit.
Like, do you mean like if it's like prospects they're talking about, like young fighters, like between 5 and 10 fights, or like established contenders?
It could be either or.
Well, there's a difference though. Well, there's a difference. I'll tell you why. It's very simple. Money. You got your 5 to 10 and 0 guys. Fighting 8 rounders and at their home. For you only
Wizzy, what's good? Go ahead, Flake. I'm sorry.
for if you 10-0, 15-0 fighting at home in an 8 rounder, you really don't like. Eh, eh, if you're selling crazy tickets, maybe you're not getting maybe like 1,000 rounds, like tip top on the club level, but you're also fighting a guy 10 and fucking 15, probably, right? Like, so, which is great money for. I'm just using that as an example.
Mhm.
To ba- for all that to basically say this: if you're gonna fight a guy that's you're in a 50-50 or at a disadvantage to fight where you're the B side or whatever, you have to get paid accordingly, right? And you should take that. There's time where you need to eventually take that. I wouldn't say risk, or fuck it, it's a risk. That risk to lose your O, because every fight is a risk. Look at me Saturday. I got put down by a 14-9 guy. Fuck me, right? Like everything's a risk, right?
It's a fight. At the end of the day, it's
It
a
is
fight.
a fight.
This
It
dude
is.
gets
It is a
paid
fight.
too. He trained too, though. Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
It is a fight. Okay, but so there needs to be like that time, but you need to be paid accordingly. Okay, and if you're paid accordingly and you're happy, fuck what people say. Fuck what people say. Like, what the? Who the fuck are you? Because that person's more than likely buying that ticket, buying that stream. You understand? And that bread's going to
Yep.
you. I think the younger fighters need to really like, bro. Mentorship is a real thing as well. People need mentors. People need game. Like,
That's a good
fu-
point.
yeah, like I think that's a real thing. Like,
And I don't think there's enough of that. You know, when I was growing up, there was a lot of that going on. And you know, today it seems like, and again, this is just me, you know, this is my opinion. It just seems like it's few and far between, depending on the circumstances, what you're doing. Obviously, we are talking about sport. So it's just different. You know, it's just different. But you know, my biggest thing, Flake, is even a young guy, right? We applaud, right, these young fighters that have a shitload of potential. They may be 10-0, right? And obviously we know from an experience standpoint, they, you know, they aren't as experienced as other fighters that have more fights, but they go in there against another 10-0 fighter. We're like, damn, that's what's up. You know, 10-0, 10-0, they're putting it all out in the line, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, the one that loses, oh, he wasn't shit. He
yeah,
wasn't there. He
yeah,
wasn't
for
ready.
sure. No,
He's
happens all the
overrated.
time.
Like, bro, what the fuck
Happens all the
is it?
time.
What is it, man? You know, that's my biggest thing with and again, we got to do better as fans. That's the problem. We got to do
But it would
better.
never happen. Yeah, but Johnny, it would never
I know,
happen.
I know. I'm preaching to the choir here,
Yeah.
but you know what? I'm gonna try to continue to preach that because if I could get through one fan that maybe you'll see things differently after watching one of my shows, I won. One fan at a
Facts.
time, baby. That's my mentality. One fan at a time.
I feel that. I feel
You
that.
know?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. People suck, bro. How's that? Like,
That's keeping it a buck. I'll
people
tell you who
suck,
don't
bro.
suck. I'll tell you who don't suck. You don't suck, and my chat and the DHS family, y'all don't suck because y'all
Yeah.
cooking, y'all showing out. We got hella people up in here. But I will tell you, my biggest criticism is how come we don't have 100 likes yet? We got over 100 people up, man. What's up, y'all? It's free, man. We here with Cornflake LaManna. You know, he family. Just wrapped up a great career. You know, not many professional fighters can say that they walked out on their own terms with a knockout and 40 professional victories. That's not easy. And they got all their faculties. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not cuckoo. You're good. At least not today you are.
Thank God, man.
At
Yeah,
least
no,
today you are. I don't know.
that's always been my that's always been my thing, man. I want to just make sure I get out nice and safe.
Word.
I mean, keep my brain intact, keep my brain moving, thinking. That's why, like I said, there's yo, I can only imagine just
Mm,
as me as a person, because again, boxing's all I have, bro. I
mm.
turned pro in high school. I had two pro fights in high school, and I had my third one like a week and a half after I graduated. I didn't go to college, nothing like that. Okay, all pro, like boxing, fighting. Okay, God for like, I can't imagine what I would be doing if I didn't have this promotion company or the gym or anything, and I'm retired from boxing.
A good point.
I can only imagine, and I say that because that's what happens a lot with a lot of fighters.
Word.
They, they don't have like what they're, you know what I mean? Like they just don't, and not because I'm better, or nothing like that. It's just, that's just the route. I don't know, it's just what the fuck I did, right? And it's like I feel for them because fuck, it's that drug, man, and that's what keeps them fighting, and then that's what keeps them getting hurt. That's what you understand, like so. Fuck, it's rough. It's rough. That's why I'm personally really gonna try. Look, I can't be the messiah for boxing. or I mean, I wish I could, but like that's why somehow, some way, I'm really gonna do my best to employ, keep fighters in, keep former fighters, something involved somehow, some way. I don't know how. I haven't thought about it yet. I'm 72 hours fresh
Exactly.
off the fight, right? But yeah, man, I want to because I can only imagine. Only imagine, and it's crazy. I'm not gonna put names out there. I get a lot of people still to this day messaging me, especially after my last fight. Everybody wants to be fucking like. I feel like I'm a fucking trendsetter. Everybody wants to have that one last walk, that one last bell, that one last fight. Now every fucking buddy and their mother wants to do the same shit. And some people, they don't need. They need to just sit the fuck down right where the fuck they are, and just keep it like that. Keep it where the fuck you are. Some other people, they've been fucked around their whole careers and they didn't get opportunities, but they're okay. The faculties seem to be okay. So I want to be doing that. I just want to figure it out, man. How I could I don't know if I can help everybody, but I'm a damn sure try. Um, because I know I'd be lost without it. So
That's
I
what's
think
up.
this is what is gonna keep my mind sharp and going and shit like that. Cause I'm fully content. I'll never, bro, dude. I'll never even want to spar again.
I
Like
was
I,
going to ask you because retire. The word retire should never exist in the sport of boxing. Dudes retire, then they get the itch. They want to come back. Then maybe somebody throws a bag at them, and they consider it because of the money. Nothing like you're done. Like nothing will convince you to say, "I want to do one more training camp and take this fight."
nope.
I tell you one thing. One of my people, H Town. I'm trying. I'm not. The chat is cooking. By the way, keep it coming. But I did see this one. He was like, "Where's my Rosado fight?" Oh, actually, I think he super chatted it. He's always asked for that fight. Shout out to H Town with the $5. He said, "Flake, you ain't talking retired. We need that Rosado fight for the fucking culture." All Pro Box YouTube millions watching. That's right. Shout out to my family at millions.co,
Yeah, man.
where your
Shout out to
boy is a
millions as well.
featured
Yeah,
content creator.
shout out to millions. Yeah, shout out
Hey,
to millions.
I'm a featured content creator on that platform. So shout out to them. But what you got to say about this one? Because actually, that was one fight that I was like, damn, if Flake were to take another fight, boom, that shit would be the one I want.
Who the fuck is Gabe Rosado?
You know who Gabe Rosado is. Y'all was boys at one point, but
That was
something went sour between
who
y'all.
the fuck is he though? Who is he?
He's a fighter.
Bro,
Look, the chat.
obviously I know
Look,
who he is, but that so all right, so I'll give the backstory about Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado was probably, it was him and Demetrius Hopkins. So Demetrius Hopkins is Bernard's nephew, I believe.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm
Those
assuming
were
out of Philly as well, right?
yep. Those two were the two first pro fighters that I actually had like I got brought into training camp with and like got to fuck with pro guys like that, right? It was with Gabe Rosado and Demetrius Hopkins. Okay, Gabe, who was first, and I believe in the beginning, I believe I came in for the Jesus Soto Carras fight. This was back when NBC main events had an NBC deal. They had all them fights. This is when Gabe got put on. Before he fought Golovkin, this is when he was still at 154. He became K9 Bundred's mandatory for the IBF title, all that good shit. I was with him for the Jesus Soto Carras fight. Okay. That was, back then, that was like big bro type shit. Everybody says that big bro shit. That was that.
Mhm.
All right. Cool. I learned a lot. All that good shit. After that, we were cool for when everything was good. Everything was good. Like we was cool. Like everything was great. Big bro shit. Whatever. Fought Triple G. Went through all that. That's cool. Whatever. Then he basically just got Hollywood. Long story short, he got Hollywood. Mad Hollywood, bro. Mad Hollywood, and I think he was getting ready for Jay Leon Love. He asked me to come to Puerto Rico with him. He didn't want to pay me shit. He just wanted to like basically bring me to Puerto Rico and put me up and not pay me. No. So I was just like, I don't know, like you weird. Like you was like big bro to me and like you just got hot mad Hollywood.
Mm.
And that was kind of really it. It's kind of stupid, it's kind of petty and whatever. Like again, it's no love lost. I just don't really I could care less. You know what I mean? I went my way. I did my career. And he continued and he did his and he made an astronomical amount of money by doing all he fought tough fights and he got the shit out of the stick a couple times and all that good shit. But he lost some fights. Whatever, it doesn't matter. He made great money and he did the whole movie thing, whatever. And yeah, man, I don't know. I lost respect for him when he got Hollywood.
Mm.
I think I probably took it a little personal because, like I said, he was like the first pro that like I actually like kind of looked up to like a big bro because he brought me in and gave me game and all that good shit. And yeah, we sparred like a lot. You know what I'm saying? And we sparred a lot. So there's that. But like, yeah, who the fuck is he? Nobody. He's a nobody now. He's a nobody. Like, he got 2 wins. He should cash out.
he's got a lot going on. He's also commentating on the zone.
He's doing his thing.
Yeah.
That's great. But who the fuck is he at? Like, right? Like, dude, like, not for nothing. I'll plead the fifth. Never mind. Forget it. Forget it.
Shout out to Flake.
Forget it.
Well, that answers your question, y'all. Yeah, not interested. Again, yeah, actually, Gabe, somebody just put
There
that.
was
Gabe's trying to get a Belonga fight. He wants to get a Belonga
yeah,
fight. I don't know if that happens though.
and he should. That's a good fight.
Well, yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen with Edgar. I have no idea what's
That's
gonna
a
happen with
good fight. No, like that's a good fight. That's a good fight for like see, but that man, fuck. That fight will never happen. Edgar Berlanga, he's made too much money. Once you touch that money, bro, me too. I didn't touch the money. Neither one of them did, by the way. Right? So neither one of them have. I meant. Um. So, but you get a number. It's like you only want to think about nothing unless that the number that you're getting offered is a little bit more than what the highest you ever made type shit. If you're done, right? Like, yeah. So the Belanga Rosado fight would never happen. I think because who want one other than the diehards, who the fuck really wants to see that fight?
Edgar.
Yeah, I mean it's the truth.
Right.
Berlanga's gonna want way too much money. Gabe's probably gonna want a lot of money because it's a cash out. But like that's something where I kind of really wish that Edgar and Gabe came together and did the show on their own and bet on themselves.
Mm.
People fail to realize when I fought Dusty Harrison, we somehow, some way, like we didn't do it together, but like we kind of like bet on ourselves type shit. That would not bet on ourselves, like, but the event would do good. You know what I'm saying? And this way we could we got it done. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, sometimes that you know what I
Yeah.
mean. Sometimes it doesn't work out exactly how you expected, but the fights still happen. You know what I'm saying? The fights
Yeah.
still happen. Um. Maybe that's something that they could look at. You know what I mean? Come together. Crawford and Spence got made on the phone. Pacquiao and Mayweather got made by them on the phone with each other. And
Yeah.
again, I'm not saying again. There's a handful of people that give a fuck about Belonga against Gabe Rosado, right? But for whatever the case, if they do, come together and figure it out.
I don't know. I don't know if that fight happens. To your point, I don't know if Edgar wants to go that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's we'll see, man. I know that Gabe. I've seen interviews that he's done. That's the fight that he's trying to get either in New York, Puerto Rico, whatnot. But I've never heard Edgar comment or even mention, the option of fighting a Gabe Rosado. So I can't, I can't call that. I don't know if that happens. H Town came back with another 2-piece. He said, "Cash his arse, Flake."
Yeah, man. Nah, Gabe, listen, man. What I like the most now is that Gabe went back to the guy that taught him everything, Billy Briscoe. That's another thing that I didn't respect about Gabe was when he left Billy. Right when like when Gabe basically took off and started making the real money. Like after he fought Triple G, and I think after Triple G he had one more fight, maybe another with Billy, and then he took off and was taking all these fights, and Charlo, and again, I don't really know who, or whatever, but he was making decent money, and he left Billy behind. Billy told him, Billy was the first to put gloves on his hands. You know what I'm saying? I didn't respect that. I didn't like that. But I'm glad that they're back together. To ride out and close out, which is dope.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Polo Buck with the $2. He said, "Just say you want your friend back, Corn Shake."
It's all right.
Shake.
Yeah, it's all right.
Y'all gotta. He said, "Nah, that's all right. We good."
Yeah, I'm cool. No, it's cool.
Polo, he say he good.
It's funny. No, it's funny. Gabe just called me like.
Oh, he did. So yeah, I was about to say yes.
No, he hit me. No, he hit me because he asked me for a contact for an opponent that I had fought before.
Oh, okay.
If I had a contact for an opponent, one of my opponents that I fought before, because he was trying to fight him.
Oh,
This was on the Danny Garcia card, so we're talking 2 months ago, 3 months ago, whatever. He called me.
But it wasn't one of those. "What's up, my brother? How you been, man?
Nah,
Long time no hear." It was just business.
Nah. Yeah.
Damn. It's an ugly world, the sport of boxing, man. What's going on? Everybody I need to spread a little bit of DHS love on these fighters. Sprinkle it. How you do that shit? That little sprinkle shit, man. They already gotta show some love, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? It's bad enough.
And why is homie got a picture of Hector Bermudez as his thing?
Oh, that's the wink. That's the you don't know about the wink?
I don't know about the wink.
Damn. Well, guess what? It's fucking coincidence that the wink guy himself just jumped on the You never, Blake, you never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot, man.
It's too funny.
You don't know about the wink?
I don't.
Coach, is he the only one on social media that has not seen that meme? I don't know. We'll have to explain that to you. But Coach, welcome aboard, man. What's good?
Oh man, I had to come, congratulate Flake on a long career, man. So
thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
You got good experience, and now that you're gonna be a promoter, well, you've been a promoter, but you could definitely you have the experience to guide these guys.
Thank you. Yeah, man, that's what I want to do. So we'll figure it out.
There's a couple world champions that I trained that a lot of time there was maneuvering more than the actual talent got them there. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when right, like sometimes it's just like they have a good team. They don't really get to fight anybody, but when you get to the dance, that's the only time you really have to fight, right? One of my questions to you is that do you have someone like that, and does that take a lot of money to do?
I did. I did. I had a bantamweight, Emmanuel Sasarito Rodriguez. That he's still my boy, and yeah, and we worked together here and there. I think right now our business relationship is up in the air because we have to hash some shit out. But he was undefeated, brought him up. It's not expensive if you have like if he sells tickets and it offsets the cost, right? But Manny, Manny was just a regular, normal 8 round, 10 round guy coming up. We gave him some fights for WBA belts, WBO belts. He won them. He got world rated before all that good shit. But then he had one little slight step up and he lost. And then he came back. We got him a win. Got him another win. Got him back into the world ratings, and then he lost 2 in a row. Sometimes you just reach a certain peak, and it's like, fuck. What do you do? So, but to answer your question, it could cost a lot of money if if you don't have if you just so in boxing it's not, and in life I'm sure both of you would know as you're both older than me. In life it's not what you know, it's who you know. Damn sure in boxing it's not what you know, it's
Yeah.
who you know. What?
Oh, yeah, speak for yourself. I don't know about shit. You ain't seen my hairline lately? Fuck. You must be talking about Coach.
I'm saying like y'all both older than me.
For
You know what I
sure.
mean?
For sure.
It's not what you know, it's who you know. So and so it could cost. I have a situation going on. Not a situation, but I have a guy that I was building. We got him to like 5-0. I think 3 out of his 5 fights costed me, you know, thousands of dollars. Not a lot, but like thousands. Because the other 2 fights, we did ticket deals with other promoters, and he fought and whatever. Now I get him a fight on a matchroom card as the A side. He loses. Okay, we bring him right back against an opponent that he was the A side. Um, he loses. So now I'm in the hole with a guy who's now 5-2, probably upwards of $12,000-15,000, and it's like shit. You ain't even get to 8 round level yet. Like, what do we? I mean, so. Yeah, it could be very expensive. But it really depends on the guy, and it's also boxing too.
So goddamn, Flay, you a little long-winded on the question, man.
Sorry.
So what?
At least coaches don't discriminate.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
What?
Everybody
So what?
like that.
I know. I just jumped on. I didn't. You had to have been asked this question, but I really want to know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you had, but you probably this next question. What made you decide now was the perfect time to retire? I know you probably asked it, but I want to know. I want to know like when the fighter knows.
Because I lost love for it. I don't love it no more.
Okay, that's an easy question to answer, right? Just throw that out there. But I need for you to be more in depth for my sake. Because when let's say I have a fighter, and how do I notice is that time? What do that look like? When you say you lost the love for it, what does that look like?
I'm dreading even coming to the gym. I'm slackening the workouts. You know what I mean? I don't really care. I'm not giving it my all. I'm barely getting through it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm honest with my coach is saying, dude, like y'all lucky I'm even here. You know what I mean? Like let's just get this shit done. Yeah, like I just fell out of love with it, but I knew I had enough in me to get through a camp and do it properly. To fight this last time. And yeah, so and I only did that because I answer this. I owed it to my crowd. I owe it to my fans. I owe it to my people. I wanted to give them one last fight. You know what I mean? And one last performance and everything. And I was, I kind of also overlooked. I just overlooked my opponent a little bit. And yeah, that's kind of really it.
And I know this is these questions I have in mind because it's good to speak to you that you had a long career, you had ups, you had downs. Man, you came back from the Laura fight to put yourself back in position.
Yep.
So what like a piece of advice like you now would give like yourself when you first started out that would have probably gotten you in better position than you ever gotten in your career?
If I had a mentor, if I had a me right now given the game,
Yeah.
if I had that when I turned pro, and somebody that like I could look up to and say, oh wow, and listen to and respect, I think that would have helped me out. And what I
You
would
mean
say,
you mean to tell like at when your younger self you didn't like respect anybody? What are you saying?
no, of course I respected people and all that good shit, but like I was also a 19-year-old kid in high school who was a pro boxer who so keep in mind too, I don't know if you guys follow baseball, but I went to high school with Mike Trout. Mike Trout, and I don't know baseball, but I know he's like a really good fucking
You
baseball
know,
player.
Johnny, you don't know who Trout is.
Who? You crazy? He's phenomenal.
All right,
One of
cool.
the best
So
players in baseball.
all right,
Coach,
so we
keep
went to high
talking.
school together. We're from Millville, New Jersey, and but I
Wait,
didn't
so
know.
that
Yeah, so I know I didn't know he was gonna be like who the fuck he is, and right. So it was just me and him, and I thought I was the shit. I thought I was the fucking shit. So I was just a young ignorant kid coming up, going through all these phases or whatever. Of course I took boxing serious and I trained.
you was getting some hoes too. You professional boxer in high school?
Yeah, he's
Wha-
funny. He's funny. So
Never a dull
Let's
moment with
talk
Coach
about
on the
that for a
panel.
second.
yeah. Anyway, so
Let's
as
talk
I was
about the
saying,
show. We'll get to the question in a second, but the social economics at the time in high school, what did that look like?
you said what?
God damn, what the girls look like when you was in high school, man?
Man, I'll be there in a second, yo. So,
You get this man in trouble, Coach. What's wrong with you?
He put me on mute. You see
Oh, he put you on mute.
you
Flake,
see the hand, you see the hand go like this.
Flake, you must not be watching the show when Coach is on the panel, bro.
man, shit. But yo, so
No, he's
anyway,
not.
man.
No, he's going somewhere. Oh, okay. I thought he was going somewhere else. He's going to do
Yeah,
a
nah,
stop station
man.
when Coach goes outside.
But you could imagine, you got a kid like Flake, he's tall, right? Handsome young kid
Let's see, here you
in
go.
high school, and
In high school.
he's a professional boxer
And
in
yeah,
high
yeah, yeah.
school. So
You got to fight it off.
there was a media run there, right? So he probably was in the papers in the news.
Right.
His next fight is coming up, blah blah blah, and these are high school kids. You was the man, Flake.
All I'm saying is this. I'm gonna answer your question, man. Right. All I'm saying is, if I had a mentor, a real mentor, when I was coming up, that told me, listen, what I would tell somebody right now
All
is
right, so you
to,
just gonna skip the other question. All right, Flake,
yeah,
go ahead. Be all right.
yeah.
Be
So, and we'll talk offline. And so,
this.
and so,
Hey Johnny,
Don't worry. I won't cut it up and throw a
and,
short out there.
and so, like I was saying, to the
oh,
young me, enjoy the moment. Don't look past where we at right now. Get 1% better each day. Hone your craft. All that good. Like I never had that. So if I had that, I think I'd be. And I told Johnny, right? I said that I think I'd be a way better fighter than what I was because I'd be real like more locked in. So yeah.
so you saying just get better each, and you wasn't doing that. You wasn't getting better each with each camp,
So I
or
I I I, I was heck. I was just I don't know, dude. Like, I just feel like, look, no, the truth is, bro, as I said, I did it my way, is I got my opportunities, I got my title shots, I got my everything by knowing the right people, maneuvering myself, playing, bro, I played boxing. I'm not gonna let boxing play me. And no fighter should let boxing play them. You know what I mean? Get to there, and then when it's the big dance, you better shake your fucking ass then and do the best you could. Put your shoes on, shake your ass. I got to the big dances and I wasn't dancing hard enough or good enough. Okay, it's boxing. But we got there. And so yeah. I just did exactly what people do in boxing every single fucking day. Maneuver, network, make the calls, send the emails. Go on.
When does that start happening?
You better do it ASAP. I would tell everybody, every boxer, the media better be your best friend. Never turn down press, and always be in front of the right people. Start an email chain. Every top boxing promoter has a website with an email address on it. Find it, save it onto a Google thing, send the media releases out once a month, once every other month. Let them know you're changing your fucking draws. Who cares? Keep your name in their face at all times. And then this way, when you get to at 10 round level, at 8, 10 round level, they remember you. They recognize you. You never know. I'll never forget. Shout out to my best friend Frank Steyer. When I was 4-0, 5-0, I invested. We went out to Las Vegas. He lives in Vegas. Okay, he lives in Vegas. You know Frank, right? From Top Rank, heck.
Yeah,
Top Rank Gym, heck.
yeah.
All right, Frank.
That's a real. Hey, Johnny, that's a real yeah, not one of your years.
So went out there. I don't know 4-0, 5-0, whatever it is. He's a guy that he's in the Las Vegas boxing scene. He started as I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna classify him as starting as an intern for Brad, or he worked alongside Brad. He did something along the lines with Brad Goodman. Okay, when he got in there. Anyway, when I was out there with him, we went out to a dinner. Me, Frank, Brad Goodman, who Brad knew me because of my dad. I've known Brad, you know what I mean, from my dad, Brad Goodman, Louis DeCubis Jr., and fucking Rick and Rick Reno.
what a line.
My man's
How old? Wait, well, how long was this?
All lineup.
2012? 2012? End of 2011, early 2012?
Who paid for the dinner?
I don't remember. Wasn't me.
Well, if it was today, it'd have
I
to
don't
be
know. It was probably Brad. I think it was actually Brad. It's funny you say that. I think it was Brad.
Good question, actually.
No, I think, again, we're talking, this is 13 something years ago. I think it was Brad because I think Brad's very like, no, fuck no, no, ain't nobody gonna buy me shit. No, fuck y'all. And it took I think it was him. But Brad Goodman, top rank matchmaker, bigwig. Louis DeCubis Jr., he runs PBC. Okay. Rick Reno, he's Turkey's right hand man. Okay. And then fucking me and Frank. That's network. Like, so being at the right.
Man, you big dog too. You got you promoting.
But I wasn't back then. I was 20 years old. I wasn't even 21.
Hey, on the Hangout spot, I want to say something to you, Cornflake. I got a fighter for you that he could. He's a new fighter that I'm working with. I will sign him off to you if you do right by him.
What's his name?
I know you would. Nah. If he's with me, he's worth.
Why'd you do that? Nah.
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 Yeah, because you're gonna be looking him up. You're gonna be looking him up. He's with me. He's worth something. He's from Africa. The only thing is, it's bad that he's not gonna sell tickets, but he's a future champion.
So the truth is this, right? My favorite Hector Bermudez fighter.
I know who it is.
My fucking baby Thomas. And the best part about Thomas that just cemented the fucking deal for me, he got himself a black girl.
Didn't see that shit coming, but that's what's Never a dull moment here
Yeah.
at DHS, y'all. Never a
Hey,
dull moment.
Head. He got himself a black.
Hey, but
Somebody
he
put
always,
that
he
right
always, all his girls was black.
So it's funny, like Danny. So
You
Danny
know
told me
his
that.
ex girl.
I didn't know that though.
Yeah, his ex girl is signed to
The Canadian MVP. I know.
yeah, that big.
So
She big as a motherfucker too.
yeah. So it's funny.
She like
I
6'2"
think.
or some shit. She fighting at 170 or 168.
Yeah.
Just picture
So
them two together.
I can't. But the thing is, like, again, as I said, bro, Thomas, like, I don't look intimidating whatsoever. Okay. But like Thomas is like a fucking cute ass kid. And it's just like he doesn't look how good he could fight. Yeah, bro, like I'm a huge Blumenfeld fan.
Thomas Blumenfeld is a perfect example of don't judge a book by its cover.
Facts.
If you look at his IG page, the dude's a hunter. He
Yeah,
does all kind
yeah.
of crazy shit. This dude can start a fire with 2 rocks or 2 sticks
Okay.
or whatever it is.
Now, sprinkle a little bit of black girl on top of that.
They are too much, man. Y'all too much. Smash that like button. How come we don't have 100 likes there? We do have I do have a caller that wants to ask Flake a question.
Oh,
I'm gonna bring him up. Mr. Maz, what's good, man?
Hey, salute, fellas. How you guys doing, man?
Salute, my brother. Welcome back, man.
What's
What
up,
you
bro?
got?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Salute to you, coach. Thomas, man. Thanks for being honest, bro. Open and transparent, from a boxing standpoint. You talked about what you would do different, and I totally respect that, man. So here's my question, man, because I've watched you fight before, I mean, you guys can fight underneath your belt, the Laura fight, Jamal. So, I mean, those are big names, right? We just saw Laura on the last card. How do you navigate and keep a balance between fighting for the fans and giving them action compared to fighting your fight, which I'm a big fan of technical boxing, right? Distance, jab, get in, get out. I'm not a big fan of the brawling style. I think at times you have to brawl, but if I can make the fight easy, a la Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford at times, or Floyd Mayweather, how do you navigate when the fans are booing or they're not as excited, but you know that at the end of the day, you want to get your hand raised? How do you navigate that?
You gotta have a good corner. Great corner. I think you have to have a great corner. At the end of the day, really good question. I think having a really good corner to pull you back, send you out, and you have to have that connection with your cornerman. Obviously, a corner guy can't physically control you like a PS4 game or not like that. But if there's chemistry, and there's an understanding, then they can get it done. If it's booing, oh well, fuck them.
I'm asking because I spoke to Johnny last weekend after the fight with Roach and Pitbull Cruz, and he made a great point. I thought that Pitbull drew Roach into his style of the fight, stood there in the pocket. Even though Roach is a pocket fighter, but he was longer, rangier. He could have used the jab more, and I thought he found himself in some tough spots, and he gave the judges a reason to give the fight a draw, in my opinion, when he could have made the fight a lot easier. And then last question, bro. I'm a big time Cuban boxing fan. I love their movement. I love the southpaw, right? Rigondeaux, Erislan de Lara. He's a little bit older in the tooth now. But when you fought Lara, describe it, man. Twitchy, fast jab, straight left. I thought he beat Canelo Alvarez, right? Give me your thoughts on Lara, man, because he's a Cuban boxer, in my opinion, around that 154, 160 pound division. To me, he doesn't get the credit he deserves just from a pure technical aspect.
Yeah, man. The fight was so fucking short, bro. I'll give you. I could replay the whole fight to you if you want. No, it was
Okay,
it was great being. He's a future Hall of Famer. He got what people also don't realize. People talk about a little bit. If you pay attention, he got really long arms as well. He's not really strong, if I'm honest. I know it's probably wild for me to say because of what happened, but He's really not strong. He's pretty quick, but I think he's quick because he has the long arms, and so he can touch you from afar.
Yeah.
And he's real elusive, like really elusive. He's not his age. You know what I mean? And we only fought like we fought like 4 years, 4 years ago, yeah. And
Hmm.
so 4 years obviously going by or whatever, but he's still fighting at tip top level even now. So it was, I mean, to answer your question, it was an honor, I guess.
For sure.
Nothing, yeah, again, not crazy power. You know what I mean? Jamal Charlo's are the strongest puncher I've ever been with. No, I'm lying.
Yeah.
Jorge Cota, believe it or not, is actually the hardest puncher I've ever been in with. Um, uh, Jamal's probably the most heaviest hands, but a lot of just really accurate, very accurate, and it's like he's right in front of you, but again, he's long poles and he has really good legs, and he's just in and out. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
So Thomas, I guess you're done with boxing, man. And so,
I'm
how do you
done.
navigate moving forward, man? The family, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure you're married. I saw your ring.
Yeah.
What are you doing when you're waking up, man? I mean, mentally, how are you accepting that?
No, I appreciate it. No, good. So
Absolutely, man, for
like
sure.
I was saying, man, like I have a promotion company. I've been promoting for 10 years as well. I own a gym. I'm lucky, so I'm in boxing, thank God,
There you go.
because
Okay.
I'm in boxing. I'm still young. I just think I'm wise enough to, and heck, I think you and I should really just have, because like me and Heck know each other like off all this. You know what I mean? So like we can have like an in-depth more talk, and I've been in the gym with Heck, and so he knows. I'm wise enough to know that like I'm just done. I'm just done. Like I don't want to do it no more. I don't love it no more. Um, but I'm still young, so I still like being active. I love running. I love like I own a gym, so I'm gonna be hitting the bag. I'm sure by next week, right? Just to just keep it going. But my itch for fighting will not come. I'm almost positive it won't come. And even if it does, I have a great team around me. I have one of in my opinion, he's not really a known manager, but he's one of the best managers because he actually gives a fuck. He's my friend. He's my brother before anything. Who won't let me as well. You know what I'm saying? So
What city are you in, man? Are you still in the New Jersey area, New York
I'm in
area?
Jersey. Yeah, I'm
New
in South
Jersey.
Jersey.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
And your gym that you own, kids can
Yep.
come. They can spar, box, teach.
Yeah, absolutely,
Okay.
man.
Okay.
Kids, adults, all that, and it's great. Like I said, Heck was kind of alluding to, passing down a little bit of knowledge I do have. Another caller asked, oh no, I'm sorry, another caller, or another member asked earlier if I'd be a trainer. Fuck, Johnny asked me would I be a trainer, and I know I just can't do it because I just don't think I'd be a good trainer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Some fighters, like I don't think Floyd Mayweather would be a good trainer, to be honest, in my opinion, because you can't teach what the fuck he has. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with.
Um,
I agree.
Me, I'm, like I said, I was making jokes where like, I'm like half ghetto and I'm Italian, so I'm loud, I'm ignorant, I'm very like, I'm not, I don't get the point across good, so like I'd rather just, training is a trainer. They, they don't get the credit they deserve. And unfortunately, and Heck was right here, and as he could be a witness, they're like the least paid. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's rough. It's rough.
Okay,
So yeah.
Johnny, I promise, man. Last question will be quick, and I'll take off
Good, man.
everybody.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Technical boxing, Thomas. Years of boxing, man. If it's sparring, you're just in the gym. You're a fly on the wall. You're watching guys spar.
Yeah.
Pro fight, you're at the gym. Who's the one guy in the last 20 years that stood out just from a box? I think I know the answer, but who's the one guy that stood out technical wise where you'd be like, God damn,
In the gym.
can't beat that? Yeah, in the gym. There you go. Yeah, we'll say gym.
I've been there when Floyd. I saw Floyd. Um, or Boots.
You think
Like
Boots is like that, man?
I wasn't in the gym with. I mean, I've sparred Boots
Awesome.
hundreds of rounds. So
Wow. Okay.
yeah. So we on tech and right whatever like defense like we've sparred combined just over hundreds of rounds, and then like I said I was in the gym with Floyd when he was sparring and was watching them. It's just like holy fuck. I've never been in the gym with like a Crawford or
Okay.
guys like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but so Floyd number one though, because like Floyd,
Oh, good,
Floyd.
man. Hey, Johnny, man. Thank you, sir, for allowing me to come on and get those
Absolutely,
questions
brother.
off.
Great
Coach,
call. Good
keep doing what
question.
you're doing,
Call in
man.
a little
And
bit later.
Thomas, man. Salute to you, man.
Let's
Yeah.
see you, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
You could definitely call in a little bit later when we open
for
it up.
sure. We'll do, man. Thank you, sir.
You got it, man. Thanks for the support, man. Mr. Maz, man, what a hell of a podcast voice, right? He got
Hell
that
yeah.
He got a
natural.
good mic. I
does,
think
he does.
He got a great mic. See, this is how y'all got to call in with a great mic.
Oh,
The
sure,
dude
he
has
got a
good
better mic
questions.
than what you got now. We're talking
Who?
about. He got a better mic than you got.
Nah, you capping now. You capping, but
That's
nah,
a
his
good
mic
one you
was good.
got.
Huh?
That's a good one.
Which one?
The one you got on now.
This is a broadcast headset. What are you talking about, man? We don't
Okay.
play no games here.
I
Nah,
mean,
but his
he sounded like he was in the theater. Eh?
well, yeah, exactly. But I think it also had to do with his room, whatever room he was in, because that has a lot to do with it as well, man. But nah, he articulated himself well. He had a great mic. All of y'all need to call in with good mics and turn your cameras on. Damn it. That was a good call, man. Good call, good questions, man. We're here with Cornflake. We could take some questions for him real quick if you guys want, if he has time.
I saw one. I am a Christian. I listen to a lot of like Christian music in the back
Oh, I
for
didn't
sure.
see that.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. Yeah, the chat is out of control. So yeah, it's hard for me to monitor what the questions are. But if anybody wants to call in real quick and ask a quick question, you are more than welcome. I'll throw the link in the chat. Again, man, it's well deserved, brother. You know, it's one hell of a career, man.
Thank you, bro.
But now you got an even longer career now promoting. You
Word.
think you're gonna stay into that or you're gonna retire? From
Nah, yeah, not. I'm gonna stay in promoting, bro, because I feel like one, it's what I'm good at. Actually, I feel like it's like what I'm better at. I think we had that conversation before, with Danny and whatever. And then like it will just keep me like in the boxing. Like I never like I told Johnny, I God forbid couldn't imagine being retired from boxing and like not having this fallback, the promoting and the gym that keeps me in boxing, you know? Because boxing's all I really had, bro. I never really had real like I had little small jobs here and there, side jobs for extra bread or whatever, but like not like, you know, boxing's always been my thing. So just to leave it 100% is like, oh fuck.
I don't think you'll never leave it totally. Malcolm, what's good, man? You got something for Flake, my brother?
Of course I do, man. Shout outs to you, Johnny. Shout outs to Coach. Shout outs to you, Cornflake. We appreciate
bro.
the career, my brother.
Thank you.
Uh,
That's love.
yeah, man. I got like two questions. So the first one, I don't know if you have kids, but now with your career being over, later down the line, you already got connections. You've been into the sport. If you had a son and they wanted to box, with everything you've been through, and again with your connections, such as Coach here, would you be interested in letting your kids box? And your reasoning?
But so I have a daughter. I have a 7-year-old. But if I had a son, I wouldn't want him to, but like I wouldn't stop him if he did want to because I'm not gonna be that dad. And I would just like be overprotective. I wouldn't be that dad that like is overprotective of the son. I just want to make sure my son don't get hurt physically. You know what I'm saying? Because it's rough. You know. Yeah. So really good question, but I would say yeah. I
So
would say yeah. Yeah.
you'll do like a co-managing kind of thing where you'll just like be there for them and just like overview shit, but just
A
not do
million,
too much.
1,000,000%. I mean, but I mean, or I would be the full one because I'm in the business, right? Like I know there's some fathers that they don't know their ass from their asshole about the business of boxing. There's the dad. They want to just make sure that their son isn't getting fucked, but they don't know the boxing business, you know? I think with me being, in the boxing business, I'd have, a better understanding or whatever, so I would probably want to take that role. But to get my son to the next level, in whatever, no, I would of course take a step back 1,000,000%, because that's my kid. Not to degrade my father, because I love my dad, but like I know like my father would never do that. My dad would have never did that. So, and I tell everybody, and again, I love my dad, but I learned what not to do in the business of boxing and boxing from my dad. Does that make sense? Like I learned what not to do, what's like not ethical. Don't do that. So
All right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
And I got a good one. So I got a good one here. This is perfect for the eyes of a fighter. Now, let's say it's like round two. Round two's just finishing. You had a bad round. You're going back to the corner, and let's just say you're trying to figure something out about your opponent. You're trying to time them on a like. Let's just say they have a bad habit. You're trying to time that perfectly. You're gonna pick it up. You go to the corner in the second round. Has there ever been an instant like this where your coach is telling you one thing or your corner is telling you one thing, like, hey, we need you to do this, this, and that, but you're actually setting up your own trap and you're seeing something different? And when you're in those situations, do you kind of like argue back with your coach? Do you let them know, like, hey, look, I seen this, if you get what I'm saying? Because I feel like there's times where the fighter sees certain habits and sometimes the coaches don't do it and you guys make your own adjustments throughout the rounds.
Yeah, man. So I'll give you real life. This past Saturday, not sure if you're aware, I fought in the in the fourth round. I got dropped, and I don't know if you can see me, but I have a big ass gash on my eye. I got split,
It's
and
not that noticeable, bro.
oh well, thank you. Um, um, Going back to the fourth, in between, the rounds from fourth to fifth, my trainer, he was basically, again, it was only fourth. It was the fourth round of a 10-round fight. We're still in the, you know, besides me getting dropped and my eye split, we were kind of still in the, all right, we got him figured out now. Let's do this now. Whatever it would have been had I not had such a bad round, right? And I did have that conversation where it's like, yo, Reg, like, I gotta go get him. I think I'm in some shit right now because I was having that talk with myself, like, yo, I think I lost it. I think I lost. I'm saying this. I think I lost it. Like I lost like my umph. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go get him. And I wouldn't call it an argument, but he was like, all right, yeah, but let's make sure it's behind your jab. Be smart, chin down, hands up. Okay, he's a southpaw. Keep that right hand up because it's always looking for is that one shot. Keep your left hand up to guard my left eye, and you'll just play it safe. I'm like, all right, cool. Next round, I went out and got him out of there, knocked him out. So yeah, I think that's important. As I said earlier, when the other caller asked, it's important to have a good corner when you're in a fight and the crowd's booing, and you're boxing so easy, and the crowd's booing. Don't engage, like you're winning so easy, like don't engage. That comes from a good corner, instilling that into your mind during the round. You go through your reps, you do your shit in the gym, but putting that in your brain in between the rounds and before the fight, whatever, fuck the crowd, let's get the win. That's very important. So I think as long as there's like good communication between the fighter and the trainer, I think the coach, and heck, maybe if you want to elaborate, if the coach can't, I mean, I think the coach should be willing to hear the fighter out. You know what I mean, for 5-10 seconds or 20 seconds, because we are in there, and if it makes sense, all right, let's come to a conclusion. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's very important. Again, just trainer fighter, relationship and connection when you're in when you're in the ring. What you think, Heck?
Well, sometimes you always hear trainers say, "Listen, you don't see what I see." So I'm looking from the outside, and even when you're playing chess with somebody, you could play chess, and then at times, if you walk away from the board and you come back to it, you can see it different. or sometimes when you imbued into this chess game and somebody just walks up and like, man, you don't see that move right there. You know what I mean? And so it's true that the fighters don't see what the coaches see, but you know the reverse of that is we don't see what the fighters see. So good communication with a fighter is awesome. When if you're out of shape and I know that you're out of shape, then I want you in the corner. I don't really want you to say too much. But if we had a training camp and I know my guys in shape, we could have a conversation in the corner. You know what I mean? I need you to be honest with me because that entails what my next instruction is going to be to you. So if I say, listen, how's his punching power? Does he hit hard or can you take his punches? Or I need you to be honest with me. Sometimes it's hard because I'm mic'd up and you might hear that and the crowd, the commentators will pick up one of my guys saying, yeah, he hit hard. You know what I mean? But so now I'm you know, I gotta cross the T's and dot the I's in my instructions. I gotta okay, let's wear him down a little, whatever the case. But he just gave me information from the outside, from the inside out. You know,
This is fucking great shit right here.
Yeah, that's it with my questions, man. I only had like 2 questions. That's really it. I'm bone dry out of them.
Nah, you good. And you were the one that asked that earlier, that good ass question that you said in the post, man. That was dope.
Oh yeah, the writing guys off thing. Yeah.
No, good questions, man. Good thought
Great
behind those
questions.
questions, bro. I
Great
appreciate you,
questions,
man.
bro. Great
I
question.
appreciate y'all, man. And you know what? While we're at it, man, are you cool with boxing? Or do you feel like boxing needs to be in a league, like later down the line, or are you cool with how it is now? We got all these, you know, we pretty much got all these different promoters. We got all these damn belts and these sanctioning bodies. Do you feel like just jumping into a league will help organize? Do you think it needs time to marinate? Like, what's your thoughts on that? Being a guy that has to deal with it also.
I don't think nothing's gonna change boxing, bro. I don't think nothing's gonna change boxing. Boxing's hundreds of years old. Um, Definitely not a league is gonna. You know what I mean? Look, it's gonna entice and it's gonna attract. Not entice. Yeah, okay, entice and attract certain level fighters. Because those certain level fighters are gonna get offered money that they've never and probably will never see before. Um. So you know, I don't know. I saw something today at their first event. If we're alluding to TKO, if you're talking about TKO and all that good shit, I heard their first event is like January something. We'll see. Let it play out. I don't think it's gonna change anything. I do think sanctioning bodies are, you know, a necessity in boxing. You know, because if there's only one, there's one champion. That just means and like everybody fights to become a champion. And if there's outside like undisputed shit, you know, if there's only one champion, you can only fight but one time. X amount of times per year or whatever at that high level. What fighters have to wait 9 years to get a world title shot? So I don't know. I think sanctioned bodies are a necessity. I think people have a difference of opinion with the whole the sanction fees and all that good shit, which is a great topic to talk about, whatever. But I think it's a necessity. I don't think boxing's going to change at all. I kind of don't think that this whole Muhammad Ali thing is going to have a massive impact because I think it will only cater to those who want to be in the league. You know what I mean? And they're gonna be signed to slave deals and all that good shit. So they're gonna probably deserve to be fucked over. Because whatever that means. But the top level guys, and like the big stars and shit, I don't think it's going to affect whatsoever. And yeah, man, nothing's gonna change because quite frankly, bro, there's a lot of big wig people and promoters and fighters that the Muhammad Ali Act, they get that law gets broken every fucking show. If you want to be honest with you, you know what I mean, it gets broken like all the time. and nobody says nothing about it. So I don't think nothing's gonna change.
Hmm.
So that's me.
All right. All right. What's up, Malcolm?
No, all right. Appreciate you, Cornflake. Shout out to you,
Appreciate you, bro.
Johnny. Shout outs to Coach. You know, I'll jump off. I'll try to jump back on a little bit later, man.
Yeah. Jump back on, brother. You know the deal. Great questions from Malcolm, man. First and foremost, I just want to shout out Attorney Bailey. He sent me a $10 cash app to congratulate Cornflake on a great career.
Thank you, man.
So
Thank
salute to AB.
Thank you.
We got H-Town that said Winky in the building. That was for Coach. He called Coach Winky. He said Winky in the building. My little cousin, man, Voodoo Peter Latorre with the $5 just showing love. He's been showing you love in the chat as well, man. You know my little cousin.
Voodoo Pete? Pete Latorre? Yeah. No.
He's in the chat showing you love, man.
I love it, man. Nah, that's what's up. He's a good dude, man. Good fighter, man. Deadly puncher. He put somebody out. When we did a card in August, he fought his last fight. He fought on a Rising Star card. That was dope, man. I'm hoping to eventually one day we could work again. It was good business. It was really good. He packed that place out. He was like the main one that packed that bitch out.
Yeah, he's got a bright Coach, I gotta put you on to my little cousin. He's 5-0 with 5 knockouts.
What's his weight?
Welterweight, 147. Would love to see if we could get him to get that work over there.
Hey, listen, no problem. When can he come?
He lives in Long Island, so he's not far. Only a car ride away.
Hey, is he in the chat? Ask him when can he come?
We'll set that up. Let me see. He said, well, he's in the chat. He said, yeah, we're gonna
connect. When I invite people, man, I always mean it, but people are like, yeah, and they never did it.
Nah, we making that happen. I don't know how it slipped my mind to be able to tell you this before, but yeah, I definitely want to connect you guys so hopefully he can get up to the firehouse and get that work. Again, he's only a car ride away, and you'll great young man. You'll fall in love with him, man.
I have a question for Flake because I want him to
why heck got all these goddamn questions, man?
He's actually taking a light on you. You gotta see. I had a prospect. I had stuntman Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin here the other day, and forget about it.
Man, listen. Yeah, but me heck act like he can't just call me on the phone, man.
Hey.
Like call me on the phone.
Here now is all about other things and this, that, but this is like, this is kind of we get this the platform that you're on that we get to ask you questions,
All right, what's up, bro?
Something about discipline, right? How did discipline in boxing shape your world outside of it? The discipline part.
Yeah. How did the discipline of boxing shape my... Can I be honest with you, bro? I don't think discipline in boxing...
Did you ever have discipline in boxing?
No.
So maybe you say no. I would probably even argue with that, saying that's not true, because there was one point in time where you had to train and you had to bite down. You bit down in your last fight. That don't just... So when you see Gotti Ward in your fight, it just doesn't take like that moment to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna fight back. It had to come from somewhere of years of training, right? Years of molding, a certain type of, within the discipline of boxing. It had to come from something from that So you had to dig down deep. So there had to been discipline there. You don't not have discipline and then get off the canvas and want to fight. If it just doesn't just come to you.
No, I feel you. But I
know people when they watch Gotti War fight and they be like, man, they digging down deep. But you think it happened there? You don't just come off the street and do nothing your whole life and be undisciplined your whole life and then just go into the boxing ring and do that.
bro. Bro. I just think about my daughter, bro. I think about my daughter where like just like even with the Jamal fight, I got knocked down, I got right back up, I got back up and kept trying to fight. Um and then last Saturday, it's like I did not want to, although I had like that, you know what I mean, like that doubt, like fuck man, I think I lost it, man. Shit, pack it in. I'm like, nah, because I don't want 10 years from now. And because I was telling Johnny about how one of my boys sent me a voice message saying, yo, 10 years from now, Brooklyn's gonna go back and watch that fight and see that my dad got knocked down but got right back up and finished the job. That's I think about that more than anything. Yeah, I have discipline to train, do the fights, do the diet. I'm sorry, do the miles, do the diets, miss out on activities, family, my daughter, my wife. That's discipline. But I think when I'm stuck in a hard time or in a dark place, as I say in my dark places, it's you think about that and you don't want to you don't want to go back home and have to look at your kid in the eye and be like, yo, you know what I mean? Like I
So you
could have
actually
did.
thought, like in your last fight when you got knocked down, you actually thought about your daughter at that moment.
No, but in the corner no, like which was about 30 seconds later, I wasn't thinking about my daughter at the moment. I was thinking about fuck. I better make sure my because I got blood dripping down my eye and everything. So like I got to figure that out. But in the corner, I was like, fuck. I don't want to and mainly because I was thinking in my mind, like, fuck, this wasn't supposed to happen, dude. Like, why? I just got knocked down by, and thank God I wasn't like a hard shot. I wasn't hurt. It was just like a more, I wouldn't, I'd probably say off balance, regardless of the fact. I'll send it to you and you can say, um, fuck, you better just figure it out. But in the corner, it's like, yo, you better lace the fuck up and bite down and go do it. Cause you don't want to have to go back home and say, shit, I coulda, shoulda, woulda, because I already had too many. When I say too many, I already experienced that. Jamal Charlo and whoever else. Like with Laura, I got knocked down. I couldn't even get back up. You know what I mean? So I already been through all that. I don't want to do it again. Yeah, I want to do it again.
Is it too early to ask you? Because again, you're just 72 hours removed from your last professional fight. Is this too soon to ask you? Like, what do you feel is your greatest moment or greatest achievement or the moment that you'll always remember in your career?
I'm always high on. I'm always high on fighting co-main event in Las Vegas against the big, a huge name. That to me is everything. That to me was everything. Just being involved in that moment right there, and all my win. Oh, bro, just my whole career, man. I don't have one. I don't have one. I don't have one. And probably, to be honest, if I do want to pick one, it's probably getting off the canvas to knock the dude out to win my retirement fight, probably. But that whole Charlo week promo thing that was just dope. That was dope as fuck. That tops
Yeah,
everything.
that's dope, man.
Yeah.
That's
So
dope.
going back and forth with him on the press conference and all that.
Yeah, it was cute. Yeah.
It wasn't even and Caleb Plant. He went back
Yeah.
and forth with Caleb Plant a little bit too. I was actually on that virtual press
Yeah.
conference with you guys, but yeah, I didn't get a chance to
The
get
whole moment
it was remote.
was dope. Like I enjoyed the moment. Like I enjoyed that moment. Like that. Excuse me. I would sell that to a younger person. Yo, whatever it is, just enjoy it.
All
Enjoy
the
the moment.
interviews, right?
And,
The cameras in front of you.
and live in this moment that you in right now, and just enjoy it. Yeah.
Johnny always mentioned that is not a loss, is a lesson.
Yeah.
Is there like a tough fight that you had that or a loss in your career that you learned like a valuable lesson from?
The Jorge Cota fight, I did, and I learned the valuable lesson of weight, making weight properly and rehydrating, because I did such a horrible job of rehydrating and losing and making 154. That was my last fight at 154. Because that dude was like not supposed to beat me. That was like my coming out to PBC fight. um, he was known for getting put out by Charlo and Erickson Lubin, right? He was just the guy. He was the guy. Like I could go out and shine against. And man, I don't know. Like I was the main event on FS1. They put me on that. You know what I mean? Like that was dope. But I learned. I think that's where I learned about rehydrating. And I know it probably has nothing to do with boxing, but yeah, rehydrating and weight making. I learned a lot in that fight. I learned a valuable lesson in that fight.
Mm. And what did you do after? What would you got a nutritionist or?
Yeah, no, I did, but also too, COVID hit a month after that, 2 months after that. So everything kind of like got put on. Actually, I'm lying. It wasn't my last fight, 54. I fought. That's when I fought Brian Mendoza, about at 9 or so months after, 10 months after that. On the you were out there. Remember when I fought Brian? When we fought Lara fought. You were out there with I forget who you were out there with. You was
Mm,
out there.
yeah, I was out there with a young kid, Olympic kid from Venezuela, was it?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
But
so,
you're gonna miss. You don't think you'll miss that adrenaline rush when you of those big fights? And how do you find like excitement now, like in your daily life? That you're not. Your identity's been a boxer,
yeah.
and now you're like you're still. This is the messed up thing too about boxing. What people should realize is that you got to get it in now because you could get old at boxing but still be young at life. And you're still a young guy and you're retiring from boxing versus when people say they retire from the job, they already old as fuck. So, like, are you gonna have the same thrill of promoting fights? Or the same excitement? You think you'll find that, or are you satisfied with not having it?
Um, what was the question? What was the? I was
Like, so
reading I was reading the comments. My bad.
yes. So this is why it's
Don't be so
probably
long-winded, coach. Just ask the question.
no. But this is it's good that he said that because he's concerned with what people are saying. So if people are saying that Cornflake should come back, he might want to come back.
No.
He said he ain't trying to entertain that
No,
shit.
so like you're for just a long time, like your lifespan, you always been known. Your identity is you're a boxer,
Yeah.
right? The excitements of big fights, get you going. What do you think you'll find excitement in now?
Promoting big events. Being a part of fight weeks where I could just chill. I don't gotta worry about like watch where I eat because I start camp next week. I'm just chilling, bro. Like I don't love fighting no more. I just don't. I lost the love for it. I don't know. It just is what it is. Like maybe because I've been doing it so long, I lost the love for it. I lost the love for it, man. Um, I also know that you reach a certain level. I've lost at the high level. I don't want to rebuild myself to get back up there. Because it takes time. It takes, I just don't have the love for it. I don't have the love for it. I got to live in the moment. I got to enjoy that Charlo big thing. I got to do it all. I got to do all that shit. I'm cool. Let's give it to somebody else. I rather promote big events with PBC maybe, with Matchroom,
So
with you know what I mean.
you promoted an event with Top Rank, right? I was at
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
yeah. So like that's cool with me. I want to do that. I want to do that. I don't want to be. I just don't want to fight no more. I don't love it no more.
Yeah. I got My little cousin wants to come up and show some love, man.
Yeah.
We in the building. What's
What's
good,
good?
cuz?
What's up?
Yeah. What up?
What's going on? What's going on?
What-
Yo, once again, bro, congratulations on retirement.
Thank you, man.
I put in the chat earlier, but it's been blowing up. I mean, I feel like not only in boxing, but in anything in life, I feel like walking away is something a lot of people struggle with. So the fact that you were able to kind of recognize it and swallow your pride and walk away healthy, without taking any damage or you know what I'm saying, like that's commendable. So
Thank you.
respect to that, bro, and congrats on
Thank you.
on the exceptional career. I hit you up on Instagram too,
Yes, you did. Thank you,
but
bro.
yeah, man. Nah, of course. I did have a question too. What do you think would separate an up and coming fighter that what would separate someone from being a just a local club fighter, like a club show type fighter that just fights locally versus actually going to big time promotions and you know what I'm saying, like getting eyes on them through these, bigger platforms?
Right. Good question. And um, all right. So I'm gonna assume that you're talking about yourself. I don't know. I'm gonna answer.
Hypothetically,
I'm gonna I'm gonna assume that you're talking about yourself hypothetically. All right, bet. So you have like a fan friendly style where you knock people out, like you knock people out, especially you know the way you did my man in August is crazy. You have a great, loyal fan base. Um, I think at the end of the day, bro, you have to utilize the people in boxing to get you to get you to where you need to get to. Were you five now? 5-0?
yeah,
Five, right? Okay.
about to be 6-0 in
All
February.
right. And you're fighting for Joe DeGuardi again. Not again, but you
Uh,
fighting for him for the first time?
yeah,
Okay. So what you do is this. You don't sign anything with Joe DeGuardia. Okay? Nada. Just a New York bout agreement. That's that. And that's whatever. That's I don't give a fuck whatever. Okay? And you utilize him. Okay?
This probably should be your last time even entertaining the fact that you'll fight on the Joe DeGuardia show.
I feel as if I'm in
No,
a
no,
position
I don't want
where
to ask.
I'm
I just want
accepting.
to. I just want to like reemphasize what Flake is saying.
I appreciate it. Listen, bro, I'm a fucking nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
taking
well,
every opportunity I can get. I'm just
you're,
trying to fight.
you're,
Feel me?
go ahead, Flake.
All right, so no. All right, so I happen to like Joe, by the way. Joe's Joe. Joe's Joe. I'll leave it like that. Okay. Just you get to a point, you have a because you sell tickets, you could fight, you knock people out, you build I mean you and you okay, boom. Start getting heavy into the yo, what is Johnny doing, bro? Like so, oh, okay, all right, bet. That's cool. Shout out to Gunther. Um all right, you need to maybe invest into get a lot of like the camera, like the camera shit, the media, build the hype shit. Build the hype shit. People, you know what I mean? You knocking people out is what people want to see. You know what I mean? Network. You're in the Long Island area. You're like New York is like not a small boxing town, city, state, whatever, right? Like it's New York's big. It's huge. Start networking, branching out. I know you're in Long Island, but you know what I mean? Try to see what's going on. And I know you fought in Riverhead. Um, maybe let's look at something in New York City. I know you did something in Newark before. Let's start branching out. Get eyes on you. Like I said, man, I used to do. You can go on any website, promoter or whatever, and you get the list, the contacts, the emails. Bro, you go to the ring TV, boxing scene. Every column, every story has a writer and they have their contact information. You copy and paste all of them. And dude, you have Chat GPT. You could just have something made once a month, something crazy. Even if it's you, I know it's post. You just had a surgery, right?
I didn't have to get surgery, but I'm coming off like it's like 10 weeks now. I
Okay,
fractured my thumb. Yeah.
bet. Yeah, so I knew it was post something. Something. I'm looking to get back in the ring. Whatever it is on top of, okay, boom, you have a fight coming up. Put it out there. Then people, bro, like that. This is how people make their money. The Jake Donovans, the Keith Idix, the Ryan. I don't want to say his last name. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ryan S. He just came to my fight. These are big time people. Get with them because the more they write about you, this is where the big wigs, the higher ups, they watch it. Rick Reno, he used to own boxing scene. He now owns the ring. He doesn't own the ring. I'm sorry, Turkey does. He's Turkey's right hand man. You want people to, you know what I mean? You want those guys to read about you. Because
Yeah.
eventually now, come like say January 31st, I'm using it as an example. If you were like, I don't know, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, they might need and they have a welterweight from Saudi they want to bring in, you know what I mean, and whatever. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna start looking for a local opponent. Why? Ticket sales, the whole they want the whole local flavor there. They're gonna call you, then you be great that night. Now you upset the apple cart. Now look at you. That's how it. You know what I mean. But it all starts with being. You have to be in front of them like at all times.
Right.
So I would say utilize the star boxings, the rising stars. Utilize us to get you up. Like I don't personally think, and I'm not going to get into like a conversation that I know that you may or may not have had with you and your team and other people. I think you know who I'm talking about. Like you don't need that. I don't think you need that, right? Because you're selling. You're a ticket seller, and you're very easy to deal with and all that good shit. Utilize these local promoters. Get your fights, get your wins, the whole 9 yards. Really invest heavy into like some what do you call it? What I just said, like like some videos, some
Media.
cameras, media. Like I said, bro. You got Chat GPT. Just put your basic info. Say, hey, create me something saying that I'm getting ready for a fight this day, this day. This is my record. This is where I'm from. Ba ba ba. Veterans. You know what I mean? All that good shit. That means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Um, and send it out there monthly, bro, monthly. Hey guys, this is me, whatever it is. You know what I mean? And I'll help you, whatever it is. You know what I mean? I'll give you the contacts. That's what I want to be about, bro. It don't cost a dime to fucking help a dude out. I was 5-0 before. You feel me? Like heck, remember I answered your question. If I had me, in my opinion, like a mentor, I feel like I'd be way more like advanced. I think.
Great advice, man. Great advice, Coach
So that
Bermudez. I want to
yes,
introduce you to my
that's
cousin.
what's you know what I mean. So, but I got your number, bro. I'll hit you. We could
Yeah, no
do
doubt.
that if you
Nah,
feel me.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the wisdom, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
And Coach, I wanted to introduce you guys formally. Obviously, we'll talk behind the scenes, but yeah, man, I like to see if we can get him up there, get that work, man.
Yeah, when you say you fight in February?
Yeah, February 28th.
Oh shit, then you could come before your fight.
No, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. And obviously I'm just getting back into a good flow and everything. I'm a full-time college student, so I had to kind of reprioritize what I had to put energy and time into. But the semester it's ending this week, and I'm in the gym like a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm in shape and I'm working, I'm working. And I'll promise you, when I'm in shape, I'm giving your fighters the best work. You won't want to call anyone else. Southpaw, Orthodox, anything you need. And I give quality work because what's the point of going and working with high level fighters if you're just gonna be a bitch? I'm just being honest, right? So
So let me ask you a question, right? So
Here we
All right,
go.
that was coming.
Here we fucking go. Here we go.
He said, "Let me ask you a question."
let me ask you a question. How nervous do you get before a fight?
mad nervous. I get more nervous than when I was deployed overseas in the Marine Corps. I get more nervous than then, and I was closer to death. So I'm as real as it gets. I get anxiety like a motherfucker, but that anxiety, I turn that shit into being a killer.
Okay. So let me put you in a scenario. It's the first round. The bell rings, right? The first round. You're fighting, and you're studying your opponent, right? And the crowd goes boo. Would you be able to handle that, or would you like fight? Would that make you want to fight?
I don't even hear the crowd, to be honest. I really don't tune it. I get pretty tunnel visioned, and honestly, it's actually it's a blessing and a curse because sometimes I'm not able to fully hear my corner when they're talking to me because I get so tunnel visioned. But it's something that I'm working on. Just development. When I'm in the corner, I'm fully trained. You know what I'm saying? I fully listen. I'm not stubborn. It's just I get locked in.
So, what does a successful round look like to you?
As someone being unconscious from from my hands. To be honest,
That's real. That's real. He's yet to see the final bell of a fight. So in fact, what's the most you went? 3 rounds?
4.
4.
But like I like don't get me wrong, like knocking people out's cool. It's awesome. Like whatever people love to see it and stuff. But I definitely want more rounds. I definitely want to experience because like the deeper waters because at the end of the day, like you're not gonna just walk through everyone. Um,
What specific skills would you like to improve on before
Yo,
before
I
you
just
like
hate how he asks. I just hate how he asks them, bro.
Methodical. He's very
Yo,
methodical.
what? Yeah, like
By the way, coach, your best friend Vega is killing you right now.
I mean, in reality, is just mastering the basics. I just want to have a phenomenal lead hand. I want to have a phenomenal jab. I want to have a jab that makes people not even want to be in the ring with me. And then
and
I
how you're working on that?
I throw jabs until I get tired of throwing jabs. Shadow boxing hard. Um,
Well,
I,
can I give you some tips on how to create a phenomenal jab?
for sure. Oh yeah, always.
So there's I was working with a fighter one time, and he needed to jab, and he wouldn't. He fell in love with his power. He fell in love with knocking people out, and you're like 5-0, 5 knockouts.
Yes.
You start to fall in love with your power, and you just abandon the jab, and you probably abandon body shots. So this is a good way for you to establish a good jab. Is uh, of course you have your basic fundamental jab, right? Shoulder touching your chin while you extend out. Then you have your up jab, right? I call it a hammer jab. So you jab from here, then you have your hands here, then you jab right from your forehead, right? I have something I call blink, right? Where you act like you jabbing this one and you change the direction of it. So then you have your straight arm down and you jab upwards, right? So what I'm trying to get at, you create about 10 to 15 different type of jabs
Mm.
and you name each one, right? So I just gave you one that's a blink, which is like you here, you fake here, and then you shoot out straight from there. Um, so you have a blink, you have a hammer. Um, I don't want to give you all
Pause.
of them. So,
Lord have mercy.
My fault. I
so I like voodoo because my man is serious. He ain't playing no games.
Yeah, he's serious.
So now, so you try to create, and if you can see a variety of or just something different from every fighter, from Roy Jones, from Mayweather, and if you get stuck, you could watch fights and be like, oh, that's a different way he threw that lead hand.
right.
So you try to create like 10 to 15 of them, name each one of them and remember them. And what are you creating from there? Right? You're creating a variety of different angles to throw your jab. So now, lo and behold, you start to just pump it out in different direction and up and down or whatever the case may be. And you'll create an intelligent lead hand from there.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely, and that's something that that I've definitely recognized. Because when you're sparring with high level fighters, if you throw the jab from the same position over and over, you're gonna get timed, and they're gonna recognize that pattern. So exactly what you're saying, like, and it's crazy because you hear people say shit, and it's like it's there, but you don't make those connections. And I feel like just um every day I'm training after every fight, every sparring session, I'm starting to make those connections. It's like, the neural pathways in your brain that are just connecting. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Good.
More to come, man. You guys got to connect, man. Again, you don't need a car right away.
My one of my teammates, my friend Mark, he's actually at nationals right now. He's amateur. He's boxed with Scooby a couple times in at Gleason's and in Riverhead, I believe. Or I don't know if it's the Riverhead location, but the Hill Street boxing, they've sparred before.
Hey, yo, hey Flake, you signing my guy? What, man? Give my guy a contract, man. So we read it over, man.
I just said he don't need a promoter, bro. He just needs a friend to give advice. That's it. He don't need no promoter.
The
Not
more
not
advice,
yet.
the better.
Not right now.
The more advice, the better.
So what happens is when you hear promoters talk like that, Voodoo, so they don't want to spend the money to build you up to 15. They want you to do it for them, and then they want to take over when you're like 15-0.
That's
When the
hilarious.
hard part is over with,
But
and
I
start
just
throwing
said,
you.
bro. I just said that though. I said utilize the rising stars, Jordan White, whoever, because you could sell, you could fight. You're you're very entertaining. Don't complicate the shit. Don't overcomplicate it.
I have I have a very good team that has been guiding me in a very good direction. They've been telling me exactly not what I want to hear, but they've been telling me what I need to hear, and they're very transparent, and they've been moving me pretty well. But I am completely open to hearing and listening, because once again, right, I'm not, what I'm saying, like I'm not gonna act like I just, I don't need a red carpet thrown out in front of me. To be honest with you, right, like the media, the social media, the posting, sending emails, all those things, like that is what it takes. Do I want to do it? No, I just want to fight. If I really could, I would just walk outside of my house and fight the first person I see on the corner. I just want to fight. I just love fighting. But unfortunately, right, I have to sell tickets. I have to interact with other human beings, which I'm not too fond of, and I have to, what I'm saying, I got to show face. I got to take pictures. Like I'm very grateful, very appreciative, but like I feel like I have an old soul. But back in the day, motherfuckers was just fighting, bro. No one even cared about none of that shit.
What like a past fighter or even
Mike
present?
McCallum.
Mike McCallum.
Mike McCallum. I mean Roberto Duran.
What do you
Marvin
like
Hagler.
about Mike McCallum?
Mike McCallum, body punching. I want to be the best body puncher in boxing. There's something there. Someone said I look like I used to bite people when I was a kid, and that's fucking crazy. Someone just said that in the fucking chat. That's fucking crazy, bro.
How would they know that?
Hey, don't
just trolling.
The person
Nah, it's funny. That's funny.
yeah,
I don't
the
have
person
no metal.
who said that, don't even say their name.
I don't have no metal teeth though.
I have no idea who the fuck said that. But
Nah, it's funny. It's all good. I got a good sense of humor. I get more satisfaction from hurting someone to the body than hurting someone to the head. There's just something about body punching that is just so meticulous. Like it's beautiful. And when you hit someone with a good body shot and you hear that, and you're just like, oh yeah, motherfucker, I got you. And you just take the soul out of them. Like,
what's your best body punch?
All of them.
No,
Anybody
gotta be specific.
Anybody punch. I'm not gonna give my when I come through and I spar your fighters, if I'm able to
Oh,
end
man,
it,
shit.
then
That's
I'll,
what I'm
then
That's
I'll
talking
good.
about.
That's good.
That's
So
right.
listen, so the most the body part that has the most nerve endings, right, that will hurt the most is actually the solar plex,
hmm
right? So the number one punch should be the solar plex.
absolutely right up the middle.
The number there's four punches, right? Number two is the actual the kisser part of the chin, like right here, right? Number three is the liver, right? And number four is the temporal lobe, right? I mean, I will also say the back of the head, but that's illegal. But
Frowned
so,
upon.
right, four is the temporal lobe, three is the liver, two is the chin, and the number one shot that hurt the most will be the solar plex because it got the most nerve endings, right? So now your combination punches should be angled towards those punches. So what I do is I hate when I get these amateurs, these high level amateurs, and they come here and they start shoe shining, like just throwing like stupid punch in the air that have absolutely no effect, right? So then I teach them to those four target spots. Now you could throw a combination, however combination you want to throw, but make sure they're aimed at those four shots there.
Also, the spleen, the opposite side of the liver. That's a nice spot.
Yeah,
That's a nice spot that I feel.
that's a decent spot, but that could take a pounding. The liver can't, right? Like you could kind of like build those muscle around the spleen. You can't build muscle around the liver or the
Right, right,
solar
right.
plex, right?
Yeah.
Or the temporal lobe, or or the chin, right? So the spleen could take. I mean, you could break somebody down, especially at a low level, but at a high level that he's well trained.
They're gonna catch and just
Yeah,
um the so not to act like a fucking nerd, but there's a bundle of nerves that you're talking about in the stomach that's called the enteric nervous system. They say it's your second brain. All the nerves are actually the size of a cat's brain, and that's when you start to feel butterflies. That's that. Um, so like that solar plexus, I feel like a
So
lot of people
when
just
you
neglect
start
that.
when you get nervous, so this is when I'm in the locker room, I my mind is on my fighter, even though I'm not like constantly looking at him,
Mhm.
but I'm analyzing. So what you're saying about your second brain, right? So what usually happens then when I start to see my fighter get nervous, right, is that everything around that area start to tighten, right? The only way that you could loosen that is when you sign. When you go, your body, that's a natural way of your body trying to deal with the stress.
Right, right,
So that to me, that's a tell sign of like, all right, let me go talk to him. Or all that nerve energy, all that nervousness is just energy have to be moved. Hey, my man, get up and shadow box real quick,
Mhm.
right? Let the energy, and also describe to him you need a coach that's experienced enough to know exactly what's going on and what he's feeling.
Mhm.
So I might just go to him, hey, yo, my man, get up. This shadow box. Let me show you something real quick. Or remember the game plan when you do this. And then when they start moving around, they're using a little bit of energy.
Right.
And then they calm the nerves down there, and then you sit down because the only time you start to get nervous is when you're like idled and you're just like thinking. Your mind is just like thinking about
Right.
the fight. But if your coach or if I come along and I start to recognize the signing, so I'm like, okay, yeah, hey, I go talk to him, like hit him, like, what's up, man? You ready? Flick him with a towel just to get his mind off of it because you're thinking too much about the fight, and the fight is what it is. Is your game plan is already supposed to be drilled into you, so you're just ready to implement
Right.
what's inside you.
Right. All the hard work's done. It's crazy because all those nerves, yo, like first round, all gone. It's just
Yeah,
before.
yeah. You just got to get there. That's just the
Yeah.
energy. Now you're using up all that energy.
Right.
right?
Yeah,
And
it's
a lot of times they have to like the warm up have to be done correctly because I see a lot of dudes what they do static holds, and I hate when I see that. I like to for them to warm up in movement instead of like hold, like you got um dynamic stretching, which is your movement, right? You're stretching but with movement, and then you got your static stretching, which was like just hold. And static stretching just like stretches out your ligaments and like it dissipates your energy
right.
that your muscle is like holding. So you should always like stay in motion with your dynamic stretching, and also that will help you like with your nerves because you're in motion, energy and motion, right?
Facts.
It's
It's
like the like kind of the acronym for emotion, right?
yeah,
Emotion, energy, and motion. You just have to move. You can't stay idle because staying idle, your mind will consume you with thoughts and nervousness and the crowd and stuff like that. And then
right.
the crazy part is once the bell ring, guess what, right? You even said it.
It's just gone.
It's just gone, right? You ready to fight.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
That's deep. Y'all going in really deep, yo. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sims JW with the $5. That great advice, coach. Also, jab going backwards, laterally, front foot, back foot, moving off the line, stepping forward, planted, jousting, and measuring. That is Sims JW. That's Jonathan Sims. I think that's Jonathan Sims. Appreciate the $5, man. No, this is why I wanted to introduce. Want you guys to kind of introduce yourselves to each other, and then hopefully, man, hopefully we can get them down there to get that work, coach.
Yeah,
Nah,
no,
for sure.
that'll be easy. I don't know. Do you work also?
So I work part time. I work at I'm a firearms instructor, so I work part time. I mostly work weekends, but when I'm not in school, so because I use educational benefits or employment benefits through the VA because I was in the military. So I get paid to go to school. So I'm pursuing a dual master's right now. So I don't necessarily need to work, but in between the semesters, I'm fully locked in on boxing. I'm always fully locked in, except for if there's an injury, you know what I'm saying? But like my semester ends this week, and then I'm literally in the gym Monday through Saturday. I work Saturday, Sunday, and then when I'm not training, I gotta take time for the wife, for the family. But
So if what would it look like? What would it have to look like for you to come up?
you tell me.
So it'd be that simple. We could just
It's literally is really that simple. Like
awesome.
I'm very easy to work with. I'm flexible, and my coaches always both of my coaches, all three of my coaches always willing to travel. I got teammates, you know what I'm saying? So
would it look like you would just come up for a day and leave, or would you be able to stay?
where you located?
In Springfield, Massachusetts.
How far is that from
Long Island?
Long Island?
Couple hours? Couple hour drive?
I mean, because I usually drive up to.
You got a room there for you can spend the night?
I drive up to Stamford, Connecticut. I work with Cordell Booker, and I usually just what I'm saying, like I head up in the morning and then I'm back in the afternoon. That's like an hour 30 or so. But I went out to New Jersey, spar with Richardson Hitchens, same thing. But the traffic crazy out there. I mean, it was like 3 hours of fucking traffic. But
Nah, you would you'd be able to get out there in a couple hours, and it might be beneficial for you to spend a couple, like spend the night, maybe a day, spend the night. You got rooms there for you. You can
right now it's 2 hours and 40 minutes.
And that's right now.
So
but once you get out the city portion, it's like.
But that's what I'm saying. It would be better instead of you going in the same day, you spend the night. That way, also in the evening. And again, I'm not trying to plan shit, but one of the things that I would really want you to get out of that is the film study part with coach.
Yeah, facts.
That's
do we do when we spar? You'll spar and then we'll record the spar and then we'll go through it.
Yes.
And then
That-
we'll go through it as a team. So I'll teach just not the people that sparring, but people that was watching the sparring too. Give them
Word.
an understanding of what they're looking at.
Nah, word, yeah. No, obviously I got to talk to my coach. I got to talk to my team. You know what I'm saying? But
And no,
more
but
than likely, we would it
your coach is welcome to come too,
for
and
sure.
we'll get him a room.
Yeah.
Get everybody feel comfortable.
Shit.
To be
I'm
honest,
I'm
to
down
be
for
honest,
that, man.
I probably wouldn't go without my coaches. To be honest,
Yeah,
my
I mean,
coaches will beat my ass.
no, you could come and hopefully your coaches could come and they could see that
Sure.
it's a safe space for them, for you. And if they next time after that, if they can come, they awesome. If they can't, I would like them to feel comfortable enough that no one's trying to take advantage of you.
Of course.
And yeah, so it'll be awesome for them to come.
Nah, for sure. Nah, I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah, we got a
Absolutely.
lot of work here for you. A lot.
Good work.
130 from 130 to 135, 140, 47, 54.
Absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate it. It'd be a great opportunity, and I won't. I'll give the best work possible. I promise.
Yeah, no, we ain't worried about that. Listen, I promise you, you would do really good here. You would do good. You would learn, because that's what it's about. It's not like trying to win. For example, let's say if you're way better than a kid, then I would tell you let me see what you can do on the inside, or let me see what you can do with staying away from them. Like we'll put a goal that you will have to accomplish at least one time or two times within the round. Stuff like that. So it's a competition within yourself whether you could get it done or not. It's not like you trying to win a sparring session.
Of course. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
Great stuff, man. Great shit. I
Yeah.
would like to fucking come down for that shit too. You got to see. Let me know when you guys decide. Maybe I could swing by.
Facts. I haven't seen you in a minute, cuz
For sure.
it's been a minute.
Yeah. So what usually happens is what I don't like is people come and they try to watch people like go at it and try to like hurt themselves. I had a coach the other day come here and was like, "This sparring's boring. When they gonna start like opening up?" And I was like, "That's not what this is about. It's boring because one of them is trying to make it boring as possible, like and clinch and turn and do all the like people fall in love with offense, right? And offense should be like to the point where everything else is planned and it should be earned from there. You just don't go out and just start throwing punches, So that's how I view offense, right?
There's a time and a place, but that's not what the whole thing is about. I completely agree. I
Because
have
there's drills, there's tedious drills, the boring drills, the drills that first force you to go left, force you to go right, various bases, mastering a lot of things before like the actual punch should be thrown. And you should. That's why I say that's what I mean by you should earn your offense instead of just forgetting about everything else.
Yeah, for sure. I went through that. Like, I didn't have a lot of amateur fights. I had 26 fights, but it was in 2 years of competition because I had one full year. I had 12 fights, and then I got injured. I had to get surgery. And then I had a whole year off, and then I came back again for another full year where I had 14 fights. But my first 12 fights, I was like, it was just novice, but I was like knocking people out like actually like it wasn't like stoppages. I was like actually putting people to sleep. And I fell in love with that. I thought I could just do that all the time. And then I went open and people started boxing me and then I started losing split decision fights. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Something's got to change. And then my coaches are like, yeah, motherfucker, you got to listen. Like, we're telling you to jab. We're telling like you're throwing everything with the same speed. You think you could just knock everyone out. Guess what? Everyone knows you could punch hard. Try to trick them now. Try to change the speed. Try to change the tempo, right? Pace yourself, right? So like I had that experience early in my amateur career, and I'm 28 years old, so a lot of people were always like, oh, like you're older and blah blah blah. I don't give a fuck. It is, listen, if opportunity comes up, then opportunity comes up, right? Boxing is a window that closes and closes, and if opportunity presents itself, I'm gonna commit 100%. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be, right? But when the opportunity does show, I'm gonna fucking be there, right? But you know, I'm learning, and I'm glad I learned that in the amateurs, because if I went into the pros and I fell in love with that, I'll really get hurt, because pros is fucking for real, and I'm learning that shit. I'm seeing it, you know.
On the job training. Pretty much.
Nothing better than learning on the job, you know.
On the job training, man. No, this has been good. I'm glad that you
Yeah,
that
facts.
we were able to connect. But you guys, we got to make it happen, right?
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
got AP, we got to get to C, and make that happen. And
For sure.
can't wait. Yeah.
But I appreciate your time, coach. I appreciate, you know, the wisdom. I appreciate, you know, giving me time, and you know, when I do come through and we meet in person and we get into a good routine, I'll thank you again. I'll probably thank you every time I see you and shake your hand. So I look forward to that. Johnny, appreciate you always, bro.
Keep
Much
working.
love. Yeah,
Love
I gotta
you.
go to bed. I got school tomorrow, but I rolled out of bed. I was like, all right, let me hop on here for a little bit, but but I'll see y'all. Be safe, all right?
You got it, man.
Peace.
There you guys have it, man. Peter Voodoo Latorre. If you guys are not following him, follow him on IG. You know, up and coming, 5-0, and you know, hopefully, you guys will be able to connect, man. You know, I think the mind piece is really where I think you know, he would benefit, you know, from you. You know, the breakdown, the technique, the film study, you know, stuff like that. But let me tell you something. He's got heart and he's got balls, man. And he was in the military. Again, you know, he's in school. You know, pursuing 2 degrees. He's married. You know, so he's you know, he's got a lot of things that he's mixing in. He's a firearm instructor part time. You know, he's got his shit together, but he's you know, he's a good young man. He's a good young man, and he worked hard. And that's all you can ask for, right? That's all you can ask for. You work hard and you're willing to listen and learn. That's all you can ask for. You know, so that's dope. And all I asked for is for 100 likes. How the fuck, coach? We got over 100 people up in here. We only got 87 likes. That's disgusting. That's nasty work.
Yeah, hey, I bet you Vega's one of the people that didn't like.
I guarantee. I bet you he's not even subscribed to the channel.
Yeah, he's definitely not a member.
Yeah, well, yeah. Don't forget about member. I don't even know if he's. I don't think he's a member. You're probably right.
Hey, where my guy Tip at, man? Tip, call in, man. I got some jewels to give to Tip.
Where's Tip? We here with Coach Bermudez. We had Cornflake on, man. Great time with Flake, man. He stood on for a minute. He texted me. He said his phone died. He said his phone died.
I ain't texting you when his phone's supposed to be dead.
Oh, I don't know. One of his phones died. I don't know. Oh, he said, shit, my other phone died. So that's what it was. But good time, man. Chopping it up with him and just getting into the mind of a man who's fought, you know, for how many years, bro? 15 years. And you know, it was dope. It was dope. He was very, very transparent. You know, that's one thing I did appreciate about him. He was very, very transparent, especially about the end. And you know, what people forget is that these fighters are also human beings. You know, they're human beings.
Hey, Buck, I'm definitely a member.
Nah, coach is a member. Coach is a member. But look, Vegas said he's definitely not a member. I'm telling you, bro, this dude is just not a good guy, bro. I don't know why he's your favorite. He's just not a good guy.
Who said he was my favorite? What's a favorite mean?
He's definitely your favorite. Somebody who will be on the panel, and when you jump on, you say hi to him before you say hi to the host. That's a favorite. Somebody who's on the panel, and you send a super chat saying, "Yo, what's up, Vega? What up with it?" But you don't say what up to me. That's a favorite. You need any other examples?
Well, I thought it would be you know, it's definitely, you know, I'm saying what's up to you just by being on.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. All right. I get it now. I'll tell you one thing. These motherfuckers are my favorites. Not this flavor. I like this flavor. I like the other ones. I like the honey sriracha.
So I sent a package to
To who?
I sent a package to
these.
Tone. Yeah, to Tone, and I just got it back.
Oh, why? What happened?
I don't know. I didn't. At this one, he gave me the address. He had to put a number on it. He might live in the he live in the project, so
Well, hey, fuck it. Detour that shit over here to Winter Haven. Send me another one. This is we were. I said I'm done. I got to order another box because it's just a little bit of this one and a little bit of this one, and the rest are done. The rest are all done. I went through the whole box, man. These are good. These are really good, especially like I'm a late night snack person, even when I wasn't doing this. And this is just perfect. It's just perfect for me. The flavors are good. Yeah, no, they're good. Make sure you guys check it out. We're gonna put the link in the chat again for you guys, so you guys can place your order. And my suggestion is, don't do it by the bags, man. Don't do it by the bags because there's so many different flavors that it's just good to try them all. That's just my opinion. Yeah. And they're all good. I'm telling you, there was not one. Coach, I would be honest, bro. I wouldn't glaze you.
That was crazy.
There's plenty of other people that glaze you. I ain't gonna glaze you.
I don't think no one glazes me.
That shit is a two-pack.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. They were all good. I ain't glazing. If there was one that wasn't good, I'll tell you there wasn't one that was good. But personally, flavor-wise, I'm not really big into sweet stuff.
Your wife, that's your wife, right?
Yeah, my wife likes because she's into sweets, cakes.
In Vegas, there's been a lot of glazing today. Oh. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what the fuck
here.
Out of it.
Who the fuck was glazing here? I know he ain't talking about hair. You know what glazing means.
Is that like overhyping somebody?
To say the least. No, not overhyping somebody. Glazing. You know what's glazing?
Hey, there go my man Tip right there, man. Tip, call in, man. I got something for you, man.
Yeah, so I'm not really into the and still even these, I'm eating these because they're not bad. It's just that it's not my preference. The ones I like is like the honey sriracha, the carne asada was pretty good. What's the other one? The pizza flavor was good, and there's one more. Oh, this one, the sea salt, the sea salt and onion. That one I like.
Yeah.
The sea salt and onion, or the onion and sea salt, whatever. Those were good. So again, if you're gonna order, I put the link in the chat. Try them all. I mean, how much is a box?
Like $50.
$50. Look, you guys want to pack up Coach for $50? just buy one of those. So look, here we go. Look, so Johnny like them nuts? Yes, I like them nuts. I'm mature. I don't need to do the fucking pause game. I'm mature. Yes, get your nuts. Order your nuts without the pause. Yeah, Coach, you got to give me a discount code so I can order my own shit.
Yeah, definitely.
And we got to throw that out there because, yeah. But hold on. So where's Tip? Tip is out there?
Tip want the link, he said.
Oh, that's what he said? All right, hold up. Smash that like button. We still need 10 likes to get to 100. That's nasty. We got over 100 people just on YouTube alone, not to mention what's on X. And it takes 2 seconds. If you guys are watching on X, share the show so that we can grow the DH family on X. And then come on over here. It takes 2 seconds to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Same thing on Facebook. This we growing. We can't take our foot off the gas pedal. We can't take our foot off the gas pedal. Tip, I just put the link in the chat for you. One thing I did wanted to ask you, Coach, was the topic, which we didn't even get into, because Cornflake was on for a minute, is this whole shit with Shakur. But I guess maybe we're not going to be able to get into that because you got Tip and you got Vega that just jumped on. I think that's Vega.
Okay. But what's the topic you said?
I wanted to talk about Shakur's comments on this interview that he did with Max Kellerman, where he went back and forth to Ryan Garcia. I don't know if you saw that clip. So
Okay.
he said that him and Teofimo are a bad style matchup for each other. And I wanted to kind of read that, and I wanted to get your take on it, and I wanted to take calls on that. But it's okay. You wanted to go over some shit with Tip. So he's here.
Go over with some shit with Tip. I'm still waiting on my videos, man.
I gave you the video.
Whoa.
Nah,
What video?
Hey,
What videos you talking
never.
about?
freaky ass Vega, man.
What videos? You got to be a little bit more specific.
I
I'm
know,
talking to
but I was
videos,
supposed to
man.
break
Fuck the
down
videos, bro.
because I was supposed to break down. I think I had Thomas. Was it? I had Thomas doing.
Yeah, because they were one-time videos.
Yo, weren't we supposed to go over something yesterday? Was it yesterday at like 5?
Film study
Yeah,
Yeah.
at
I said he
6.
can't make it.
Oh, yeah. I was waiting. I was waiting on the link. I didn't know if y'all was doing it or not. I just assumed y'all weren't.
What was it? What was the study? Which one? It was Pitbull and Roach.
Nah, I don't think it was that fight. I think it was something
so.
else.
Nah, I think it was that one. That was the one we were you guys were asking for.
Or maybe. I thought we studying
Might be it.
something else.
But what's good? We got Truth Bayless in the building, and we got the glazing spot in the building.
That's nasty, man.
What's good? What's
Hey.
good? Who's glazing in the chat? You talking about
Everybody.
Oh my God, Voodoo, you should go there. It's gonna be so good for you.
What's wrong? What's wrong with that? That's not glazing, bro.
I didn't say anything was wrong with it.
That's definitely not glazing. Your definition of glazing is
Oh
way
my
off.
God, Voodoo.
Your definition of glazing is way off, bro.
It'll be such great work.
Sounds like jealousy, bro. That's what it sounds like, jealousy.
It sounds like a kid that needs attention, bro. You need attention? Go ahead. Coach Bermudez is here. Get your
I
attention.
wake up my girl right now if I want some attention.
I don't know. Seems like you need attention, bro. You need love from your best friends. Like, yeah, you here? What's up?
Nah, man. He's been acting different ever since he went to London, man. I've noticed.
He got bougie, right?
Mm-hmm.
He drinks tea. He drinks tea with his fucking pinky out now, like this.
Yeah, why would that make me act different? That was a rough time out there.
Hey, Coach, how many countries have you been to? You know what I'm saying? With since you've been in the sport of boxing.
In just the past 6 months?
Hey, is that the definition of glazing? The question that he's asking me?
No, that's not glazing.
All right, because I still want to know too. I want to know what glazing means. I don't know what that means.
Glazing is saying
glazing?
that Polanco should be number 2 as a welterweight.
There you go, starting fires again. The fire starter here. What?
Oh, no, I've been all over the world.
Tip, what's your definition of glazing, Tip?
I mean, it's very simple, man. It's just D-riding. Pause. Yeah, that's all it is. Simpler terms. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I got you. Just by him saying that, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So, what you got for Tip, Coach?
So I just want to I want to give him a workout that he could like stick to, and a workout that he could be some way somehow be accountable for, and see if I could get him in shape through some online training, and see if he could go 2 minute, 3 rounds, 2 minute round without getting tired.
Easy. Record yourself doing it every day. Boom. Accountability.
No. So I'm gonna give him a plan. I'm gonna give him a plan, and then but he had, I don't want to do it just to be doing it. I want to make sure he does it. So we're gonna be
So how do you make sure he does it?
Well, first the first workout will be assessment, and then by the time he finished the first phase of it, we'll go back to assessment, and he would do a lot better. Well, he should do a lot better than the first one.
No,
Tip, are you
he
listening?
doesn't seem like he's on
No,
board.
I was
I'm
about to
definitely
say,
no.
'cause
I'm
I mean,
listening.
it's
I'm
you.
listening.
You're not even talking.
No, I'm listening. I was waiting. I thought he was gonna say more. That's why I was just listening. I'm attentive, man.
Okay.
So tentative, you didn't notice 7 seconds went by.
Did
He's
it? My bad.
if he's not really good
Did
reactively
it?
though.
Nah, because I was waiting for the information. You know what I'm saying? I'm processing the
Well,
information.
and how are you gonna get this to him? Is this something that you're
he was
going to write
visualizing the
down?
plan.
I mean, you had already asked the question. I thought he was going to dive deeper into it.
No, you got other people, coach, that are like, what is it? Like maybe they might be
Yeah.
interested. Is
No,
this
that's
something
what.
you
That's
can
what.
share? I don't know.
Oh, actually, I could do that. We could all do something. I could have the whole chat. Whoever, I could create a program for everybody, and let's see who could,
I look
at
forward
their
to
own
it.
pace
I look forward to it in my
get
Yeah,
better.
cause
on my Instagram in 2 days.
I ain't got a home base right now. So you know what I'm saying. Like, I just need something to stay. Yeah, keep me conditioned for the most part. You know what I'm saying, to further notice.
So let's see who in the chat wants to get involved in the workout that Tip would be doing for his conditioning.
Let's all do it right now. Everyone stand up.
Jumping jacks.
So is this something we're gonna stream live here? What are we
I know
doing?
that I could create a program, right? That it'll start out easy, and it can have some progression. We could do assessment. Everybody could keep their own assessment. They don't have to share it, but they have to be honest with themselves. Let's say, for example, is how get a good track of your VO2 max. So let's say we could just run as fast as you can for 12 minutes and see how much distance you cover in 12 minutes. And then we'll come back, or let's say how much push-ups you can do in a minute or 30 seconds, whatever. And then that assessment will come back to, or how long you can hold a plank, right? So until your knees touched, right? You stop the time. You hold up, Johnny. Don't do that, Johnny. Don't do that. We don't do. Hey, Johnny, we too old for that.
I was about to say, I don't know if I could do that.
Hey, they breaking you down. They breaking you down, Johnny.
You got any workouts for people like me? That's old out of shape.
So we got we can do that though. We can do that, and then I'll give you a program. You'll do it, and then after, let's say, 2 weeks, we'll go back to the assessment, see how far you can run for 12 minutes, the distance you cover in 12 minutes, how much push-ups you can do, or how long you can hold the plank for. So that type of workout like that, everybody be on their own pace, challenging themselves. It's not like you're battling.
Like, are we talking distance on like the treadmill or like outdoor road work?
If you want treadmill, it's your own, like it's your own assessment. So if you're doing it on a treadmill, the next time you do it, you have to do it on a treadmill.
Julio Alvarez, what's good, my brother? He said, Mr. Bermudez, run at least 3 miles a day, stretch, shadow box 3 rounds, hit mitts or hit bag with 16-ounce gloves, non-stop pity pat, bringing hands up without dropping them, calisthenics, 10-minute ropes. Is he on board, coach?
I don't know what that what was that?
I mean, I guess that's his workout. I don't know. What is that? Daily?
I guess that's good for. I mean, how old is he? I don't know.
I don't know how old.
I think he's
Julio
just saying,
Alvarez?
he's saying for starters, like that's something
So-
probably they do in his gym back in 1974.
Why you gotta do that for?
Oh, that guy loves my nuts, bro. He always wants to say shit to me, so
Oh,
I gotta
okay.
throw a little jab.
He's
whenever
another
the fuck I
Vega.
feel
He's
like
another.
it.
Yeah, you got a lot of haters, but why do people hate you so much, Vega?
I think it's because I'm so good looking and they were born ugly, and no matter what they do, they'll never be me.
He said it's for amateurs. He said it's for amateurs. That's what he said.
That's the program he give his amateurs.
Julio, are you a trainer? You got to be a little bit more specific, bro. Are you a trainer? Is that something you recommend? Are you in the gym recommending for amateurs? Was that something you did? Were you an amateur? Like we just need a little bit of backstory. But yeah, man, everybody hates Vega.
He's 61 years old and I'll still fuck you up, Burger.
I'm choking
Oh,
him
he
out with
said
my
that?
left hand. Get the fuck out of here.
You said that?
Yeah, the third
I
one from
blow
the
on
mouth.
him and he blow his knee out. Fuck out of here.
That was crazy. That was
60,
crazy.
61 years old. He'll fuck you up,
If you don't
man.
think I hit an old man, shit. Come in my face.
Bro, he don't even hit
Pause,
a
I should
family
say.
member. What are you talking about? You didn't see the
That
video
ain't
when he
my
beat up his
family.
brother-in-law?
I'll smush him on this fucking shit.
He said he's 61 years old. He'll still fuck you up. I just found it.
Yeah,
Oh, he
everybody
said
loves
he
me.
fought 3 Golden Gloves, 2 in New Jersey, 1 in Pennsylvania. Can I call you Johnny? You can call me Johnny.
He's
Yeah,
trying
that's
to.
my name.
He's trying to fuck.
That's
Let me
my
call
name,
you.
Julio Johnny.
He said, "Here's my resume, man. Can I slide in your DMs?"
Yeah, no good.
I told you, man. That old guy, he gets horny off our talk.
I'm still trying to figure out
Vega.
why he doesn't like
Come
you.
on, man.
H-Town.
What up? What up?
Do you like
Coach.
Vega? Do you like Vega?
Oh man, Vega's my dude.
Oh wow, okay. Cool.
That's the homie.
One of the few. Okay, that's what's up.
But hey
Leave
coach,
the poll.
I don't
Leave
know
the
if
fucking poll.
fellas
Who
got
likes
into that
Vega?
many countries, coach.
What
Oh,
happened?
I said I didn't know they let felons in so many
Oh,
countries.
yeah, I actually didn't know either. One, first of all, no, there's 2 countries that it's hard to get to, which is Australia that I'm going to now, and
Canada.
Canada. And it's crazy that every time I used to travel out of state, out the country, when I came back, they always pulled me into a room and questioned me and checked my bags every single time. Um, then one day, one specific time, the guy pulled me in. He was like, "Listen, man, I see your record. I see that you do this boxing stuff. I'm gonna do you a favor, man." And I was like, and he left the room. And when he left the room, he let me go. And from that day on, I never been stopped.
Yeah,
And
because
I
I
went to
know
I went to Canada with no problem. Hopefully, I could go to Australia now with no problem.
I know Australia, the Netherlands, and Canada. It's like hard as hell to get into if you got any kind of record.
Yeah. Like stupid stuff, like
Yeah.
BWI, like anything.
Anything like that, yeah.
You can't get in at all.
And then they want us to let everybody in America, and they won't let us in other places.
Yo,
That's another story. That's another story,
this guy's
coach.
wild. So, A-Shot,
Yeah.
you try to get in on the workout?
Bro, what the hell you talking about? Run 12 minutes straight? Yeah, when you're 20.
No, but so so that's what I'm saying. You could start off running however much distance you could cover doing your best for 12 minutes.
Man, I walked 3 miles today, and I was like, damn, I ain't walked 3 miles in a while.
So okay, so whatever, let's say you're not gonna walk 3 miles in 12 minutes, but walk as fast as you can for 12 minutes. And that'll give me a good measure. So then if you could only walk, then fine. But next week or 2 weeks from now, if you could follow this program, then from there you could walk a little bit, faster or cover more distance within that. And you like teaching yourself or you're showing yourself that you're getting healthier, you're getting in better shape. I don't know. I something happened that I came down this path and I got a program that I could give everybody that I could make, and we could go from there.
Nah,
So
coach,
here's
I
my
just started again. Trying to get back in shape, man. And man, I didn't even realize that my shoes. I didn't get new shoes, Johnny. Goddamn shoes been like 8 years old. My running shoes. I ain't got running shoes in 8 fucking years.
running shoes or boxing?
Now running shoes, man. I'm trying to drop some fucking weight. I mean, I'll go hit the bag and all that, but ain't nothing like fucking road work. That's what fucking gets you in shape.
Yeah.
Cardiovascular.
So
But
real quick, let me just ask Coach real quick. So this program that you're talking about, is it done individually or is it something that you will do for anybody that wants to work out? Because people are asking in the chat. That's what I'm talking about.
So listen, I do it again. I'll say this one more time. If you want to participate, I want to help Bayless out. Bayless stay having problems with his conditioning, right? So and so this was my mindset. This is why I wanted him to come on. But now since he's on there and we're talking about it, I can actually give this program to everyone who wants it. But now we could keep each other accountable because you will have to check in with your assessment and see how, did you get better? How much percentage did you get better this week versus last week? And this is not for everybody because everybody don't want to work out. But it's there. And it's boxing related, so there's some shadow boxing involved. So whoever wants to join in with, let's say, Operation Let's Get Tip in Shape. You know what I mean? We could do it.
By the way, there's a new poll I put up, Coach. Do you like Vega? Yes, no, or sometimes? Yes, he's cool. No, he's a dirtbag. Sometimes it depends on my mood.
Dirtbag, I like that.
But right now, and I say that respectfully from the heart, because Vega know he my guy. But right now, 56% of the voters say nope, he's a dirtbag. Damn. So cast your votes, guys. We will leave the poll open for like a half hour. And we're gonna see where Vega stands. I don't know why y'all don't like him, man. He does great work in the live fight chats, man. Phenomenal.
Yeah, Sims. Yeah, that jump rope. Man, I tried to jump rope the other day, man. I fucking tripped over the rope like 100 times before I went 2 times over it. I ain't done that shit in years, man. I'm just trying, old man trying to get back into it.
Man, if
said
y'all
Tim
looking
But
ain't
for a
no
jump, y'all looking for a jump rope program. My brother's a rope coach.
I didn't even know there was rope coaches.
oh, bro,
Yeah.
that
His mentor was an Olympian, Buddy Lee. I don't know if you heard of Buddy Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you send me? Hold on.
hey Vega man, everybody
Okay,
loves you,
I
bro.
got it.
Everybody loves you. But yeah, man, like that's what I'm assessing on myself right now, coach, is that I'm miles away from what I used to be, and I'm trying to get back on that road to stay motivated. You know, getting older is a hell of a way to kill your goddamn motivation. You know what I mean? Because you
Yeah.
used to,
Just don't try to be like how you used to be. Just just a little bit easier at a time. Just even the smallest progress.
yeah. That's what I've been looking at too. And then my younger sister, she done got into the workout thing. She dropped like 40 pounds, and she's the one that's been motivating me lately. She's like, "Hey, now come on, look, I dropped 40 pounds." And I've always been in shape my whole life. So like the last 5 years, I just quit. Yeah.
But you work, right? Don't you work a lot?
Yeah. But man, that's like that. You put me at work, I could climb ladders all day. I could do like, man, be in some messed up situations where I know a lot of guys will quit that are in shape, but it's all mental strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm in a confined space wearing a full face respirator. It's about 100 degrees in there, and I could be in there breaking concrete all day long with a 65-pound jackhammer and not even feel a thing because it's all mental. To me, it's all mental when I'm doing that. You know, and
Yeah.
it's a different kind of workout too, man. Because like you got to be real strong minded not to quit. I seen dudes with the biggest muscles and the baddest dudes 2 hours in. Hey, bro, I'm gonna go to the restroom and never come back. You know, but I've been doing that shit for 23 years. Even though now I'm a little supervisor and all that. And I was the boss before I quit my job because when I got custody of my little boy, I quit my job because I couldn't travel anymore. So yeah, man, it's I still got it, man. I just need to get that kick in the ass. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I could give I could I got a good program, man. So I could I don't know how I could get it to. I could I would have to need everyone's phone number.
Yeah.
So hopefully people got an iPhone, so I can send it in notes. In their notes. So you got an iPhone, Tip?
Yeah.
You got an iPhone, H-Town?
Nah,
Yeah.
man, I got an Android.
That's
Well,
disgusting.
Yeah, man.
then you would need it another way.
I'm not a 15-year-old girl. You know, I don't need an iPhone. I don't take pictures and post, videos of me doing dances.
So I don't know how I would get people's number. They whoever got my Instagram and want it, just send me your phone number.
Yeah, you can't. You're gonna be mad. People
Hey, Coach, you on Discord and at the Boxing Voice?
No, definitely not.
Coach don't do the Discords, bro.
I thought somebody had your name on there.
Oh, he probably did. You know how people.
Yeah.
You know how people do.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna do that shit tomorrow, man, because I go drop my little boy off at school. I'm on vacation right now.
You got Instagram, right, son?
Nah, I don't got nothing, man. This is my only social media. This,
really,
YouTube. Yeah, man. I don't do all that shit. I'm old school. Hide my life. I don't want you to know where I'm at, type of dude. That's my problem with my baby mama right now. She want to know what I'm doing every single minute of the day. Hey, man, don't worry about that.
Vega wants the plan so he could sell it. He said, "Coach, this shit is legit. Like you could sell this shit. I don't even know you should be giving this out for free."
Yeah, no, actually, I got one program that I made a lot of money during COVID. And I created it for people that couldn't go to the gym.
Oh shit! Good idea. Yeah,
and, I had people from like all over the world just paying for it. But it was tough because I also promoted like you have access to me and you can ask me questions or whatever, and it was a little hectic during COVID.
Yeah, it's got to be crazy, man. How the hell are you training people and training fighters, Coach?
Yeah, well, remember it was during COVID.
I wasn't training nobody.
Yeah, well, actually, I was training people during COVID. We didn't really abide by those rules.
But you guys were just there, right, in the firehouse. That's what I'm saying. You weren't really out in public.
Oh no, this was before I got the firehouse.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I have it. I mean, I just don't know how to share it. Vega got it.
I gave you the.
Vega got it. You gave it to Vega. Vega said you can share it with people. I don't know how. Nobody likes him. Whose number you got, Vega? Nobody likes you. Look at the fucking poll.
What's the poll look like?
54% of the people say no. They don't like him. We need more voters though because
this is crazy.
Hey, I had to put that out there. So right now, 35 votes in. 33% believe he's cool. 56% believe no. He's a dirtbag, and 11%, 57% now, and then 11% says sometimes it depends on my mood.
Well,
hey, Johnny.
I press that he's cool.
You do. Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, don't put that poll about me on TBV because you're gonna get that he's a racist, he's a hater.
Nah, this is all in good fun here, man. Forget about it over there, though. That hell, man.
Over there, over there is the ops.
But nah, this is all in good fun here, man. This is funny though. It's fucking. Listen. I just wanted to prove a point. There's just a lot of people that don't like Vega.
Hey, Coach, what do you think about Pacheco, man? A lot of people were talking about, well, you had a couple people talking about this morning over there at TVV that he don't got much potential.
Pacheco?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know.
What's your assessment on his potential to progress? World champion, multiple world champion.
This was a caller that called in on this.
Boxing is about timing, man.
Man, they had all stills on the chat. Some
Oh,
dude called in. Yeah,
wow.
I was just like, "What are y'all talking about? This kid's looks like he's gonna be phenomenal if he keeps on working." I don't. I think Vega even said he wasn't that impressed.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, he said there was some
Pacheco, bro.
strange hate on Pacheco today. Here, he agreed with you. I wonder what the fuck happened. Why he split with Jose Benavidez though? Wonder what
I'm
that
not
was
too
all
high
about.
on Pacheco. Like,
You not?
not in terms of like his boxing ability. He's a good boxer, but he just has no personality. Even his style has no personality.
He's young, baby.
I think
Mm-hmm.
so. I think he's like 24 or something.
He is 24 years
Yeah,
old. Yep.
yeah, Vega. I'm not saying you said that. I said I thought you said something like he was like 75% uh success or some shit like that. You were saying. Hop on back here and explain some big dog. But
Yeah, he's 24 years old. Trini Bronx, what's good? He said Lester Martinez versus Pacheco. We need to see Pacheco against well, this guy's undefeated, but I don't really know a lot about him. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta at least watch one of his fights.
I'd like to see Pacheco against Platt after this.
Yeah.
You know?
What?
I wouldn't mind
Yeah,
seeing that.
man.
Why not? Why not?
I mean, I'm a big Platt fan, man, but I think he's on his way out, and
I wouldn't
I
even
think
mind seeing that. Lester
Like
he's
Martinez.
you want to see Pacheco fight Plant to get a champion under his name? Like,
yeah, yeah.
Name. Yeah.
or do you just want to see him in a tough 50-50 fight?
I mean, both. I mean, like I said, I think Platt's on his way out. I mean, I'm a Platt fan, but I think he's made his money. He's hit his ceiling. He's what 33 now?
Caleb?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Somewhere around
somewhere
there.
around there. Yep. Gotta be somewhere around there. And
yeah,
he didn't stop Columbia and Caleb Plant did, so they have that common opponent.
yeah.
Ooh, you got a lot of background noise, big.
Because I was saying, Leo, I know a guy. If that's the case, I know a guy. I ain't gonna say no names, but I know
Oh,
a
I
guy.
Boo boo
don't
Andre.
know
Boo
exactly
boo Andre.
who you're gonna say. You act like when you say that, you're gonna keep us all like in mystery. Like who? Tip? Really? Who? Tell us. Come on, bro. You might as well just say the name when you say that shit.
Nah, man. You know, people. It's
When,
like
when is the
Hey,
last
bring me
time we
boo
seen
boo.
him
Bring the
fight
green print.
somebody?
Hey, I like
it's
that
like
from Pacheco.
I don't want
Bring
to
boo
say the
boo.
name because it's like Nightmare on
Sure.
Elm Street when I say it.
When was the last time we seen that dude fight somebody?
I mean, when he fought the
Who?
Mexican monster, the Mexican
Yeah,
monster.
okay. And how long ago was that? But like, what happened? Why hasn't he fought since then?
I mean, you gotta think about it, bro. I mean, who's gonna take a chance? You know, what I'm saying, putting that guy in the ring with their fighter.
Even again, answer my question. When was the last time we saw him in the ring? It had to be about what, 2 years ago? Maybe
Yeah,
more than
but
that.
at the same time, he's like 36, 37.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's not with Benavidez no more, but that game
If
plan that David had, I mean, I'm pretty sure Pacheco could implement.
like if you expect him to rebuild at this stage in his career, I mean, he's gonna lose a lot. So he's really stuck in limbo, honestly. That's why I just
Yeah,
push for the big fight.
man, that's a good fight with Pacheco and Boo Boo. I
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
why.
I wouldn't mind. I mean, listen, if that's the fight that's made, but I'm just saying, is it realistic? Like I said, we haven't seen this dude for years. Like, where
But
is he? He's on a milk carton. We might have saw him on an interview with TBV not that long ago. That's it. That's
You
as
gotta
close
think
to
about it.
boxing ring as we've seen this dude. And
How
this
many
tapped out
fighters?
on
How many fighters have we seen that promoters are willing to, just bring out of the middle of nowhere after a 2-year layoff? But you got this guy and he's still sidelined. It's the reason why. It's a reason why.
was the reason
Well,
why
What are you saying, Coach?
he
no,
asked
I
you
was
what
gonna
was the
say
reason
something
why.
about. No, I mean, I know Boo Boo personally. Boo Boo is just in his own world. But I think Diego Pacheco. I don't know if you would you understand if I say that Diego Pacheco has a psychological steadiness about him and a kind of a physical promise. I don't know if you would understand those two qualities.
I mean, if I say yeah, you're gonna say I'm just saying yeah. So no, I don't
So
know.
but what makes his potential so compelling is not just his size, his reach,
Oh.
or like that authority behind his punches. It's like kind of like a quiet, eventually he will kind of get to you with each fight. There's a calmness in his offense. He's young, right, 20 something, and so there's a maturity in his punch selection. Um, so that's growing. You know, he's growing into an identity rather than chasing one.
What I like to say about Pacheco is
He could be
he's
chasing.
hunting.
Yeah, but exactly. He
He's a
could be
hunter. He's
chasing.
hunting.
He could want to
Patience.
be like Benavidez, but no, he has his own identity. He's not just chasing after just another fighter. So, like in many ways, Pacheco is still only discovering, like, how high his ceiling is. Like, he
So would
definitely has a framework to be a future force, man. But more importantly, he has a temperament of a fighter who definitely has layers. So you can't just dismiss him. Like, who would dismiss him? They're not watching boxing. Like, he's patient, he's methodical, and unshaken. Like, he fought that dude with Bud Crawford's team.
Stevie
I was
Nelson.
just about to say his name, Steve
Yeah,
Nelson.
Steve Nelson is nice, man. That boy's nice. Huh? And great fighters, like, one thing like we have to understand is like great fighters are not defined by what they are doing now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like by the direction their like evolution is pulling them. And with Pacheco, his the trajectory points upward, and I just think that fucking the ceiling is high for him. So
Like
no one could like really hate on him. His potential, yeah. Like, I love his composure, like the natural violence. Like, he's trying to hurt you, but he's not going wild. He hits hard, right? But he not only hit hard, but he also thinks hard. You know, if he continues adding to his offense, man, his seasoning, his defense, his
so.
discipline, his pacing, like, come on,
Yeah.
you can't hate on the kid. I don't even, he's not really on my trajectory of who I watch, but I watch him. I watch boxing.
So you say about like
He just does have a generational presence about himself.
in 2 years he's gonna have a solid prime.
Yeah, I think, he's not a finished product,
Mm.
you know.
Yeah, because he's only
And,
24.
and coach, and some of these guys like Boo Boo and Plant, I wouldn't mind seeing the fight because these are names you get on your resume now.
He'll
Even though
beat
these
them.
guys are
He'll beat
they're on their way,
them. He'll beat them. He's disciplined. He's a disciplined kid. He,
but
I mean, Boo Boo's super, super nice, but I think, that's my guy, man. I don't like really to talk about him because I don't like to say nothing bad, but
Mhm.
Boo Boo knows that I have integrity when it comes to boxing, so I don't like hold, I wouldn't lie. I would say to him, like, I told him a while ago, you have to take a fight. I was trying to get him to fight Pascal. Just to do something. This was a little while ago before Pascal lost and Pascal had to win. I'm like, just fight, man. I don't give. Just go and just fight, man. You got to get in the ring. He's like, yeah. And it's like, then he's saying no to particular fights because there's not enough money. Like, who gives a fuck? You're nice. Like Boo Boo is super, super talented, and he has the tools to beat anybody at 160. Just like Benavidez was just way too big for him, and But then you got your actions outside of the ring, and then you got your decision making. You keep fucking up with these decisions, like it's frustrating. Like you keep going down this road that is fucking. You keep fucking up, like you keep fucking up, and it's like, my man, like fuck Charlo, fuck all these guys. Just get in the ring.
Somebody. Yo, what's crazy is I was campaigning for the Lester Martinez fight before the and Billy fight even happened. And the only person I knew that was close to him at the time was Punch, and Punch kept telling me, "Yo, he's not going to take a fight like that." I'm like, "That's the fight you need, though." I'm like, "That's the fight." That's why I remember when whatchamacallit son came on here. I asked if they had ever talked to him.
Yeah, Boo Boo's got it in his mind that he's a star and he wants star money. You ain't gonna get that out of his head. And that's detrimental to him because he never really became a star because he missed his opportunities.
Yeah.
But
realistically, were there really people, or can I say, well, not people, some of the bigger names? I don't believe they were really in a rush to get in the ring with him either.
Who with Boo Boo?
Yeah, but he could have had it. He could have had one of the Charlos, then worked the other brother.
What do you do at that point? You see what I'm saying?
No, there's no, yeah, but so like Polanco, no one's want to fight him right now.
Right.
But that doesn't mean you don't fight.
No.
And you can't make the money. You like with Boo Boo now, yeah, you can't get the fights you want, but you still fight. You still fight. You get another round of media, when another round of fights that and you just build your fan base from there. But you don't stop fighting, and then you might have to fight for lesser money. But who gives a fuck if you like? Don't be in. I don't know. I teach my guys, you can't be in it for the money, man. I'm not the right trainer. I'm not the right trainer for you if you're in it for the money.
You gotta be in it for sport.
Yeah, because if I'm looking for opportunity.
Hey, Johnny, let's be realistic. Boo Boo could have had the Charlos, then fought the other Charlo, and they were already names. They were already established. That would have been notches on his belt. Then he could have moved to Plant.
Those are fights I wanted to see back then. I remember.
And he could have moved to Plant, but now he messed up his own business. And then he got on this high horse about he only wants to fight Canelo, and he stalled his own career. He stalled his own career. He got believing into the hype that Canelo's scared of you, and now he's just waiting on Canelo. How you can't wait for a guy for 3 years, man. You got to get out there, man. Make your own way.
And then especially him, right? Because he's like pretty well off. He's not broke at all. He did good with his money. He got some shit with him. He's good. And it's like, if you're good, like, why would you want, like, who gives a fuck if it's like 700,000 versus 1.2 million? Like, I think first you already got money. Like, nah, like, take the 700,000. Like, you gonna say no to the opportunity because it's not 1.2 million? It's that's just an example to it. I'm taking the opportunity. If I got a guy that the opportunity's there to beat this guy and he could climb up, create more of his resume with this guy, then yeah, we fighting him. Like, if they say tomorrow, fucking Polanco could fight Haney for 30,000. Nah, we fighting him. The money's not a issue. Like, Polanco doesn't need money. He's good. He's not rich, but like you could be okay. And what, he gonna be more okay with another payday? Not like, guys, me personally, like, you can't come to me and be like, yo, I'm trying to make some money or whatever. We go out after the best opportunity, because if there's money in it, fine. There's not, then so what? We're still going after
them. Got you.
And and back to Pacheco, man. If I was moving Pacheco after this fight, I'd want Plant. After Plant,
who was Pacheco training with now that he left?
The senior. He left senior.
Yeah, who's
Yeah,
his
And
trainer?
I'm not sure who his trainer is.
I think he's in somewhere in L.A., man. But I mean, I'm
I
not
wonder
sure
what
right
the
now
fuck,
either.
happened.
Well, I mean, the one lives in Washington, one's in Miami. You know?
So you think it was logistics?
Yeah, I don't think. I think Pacheco's married too, ain't he?
Yeah, he got a baby
Yeah,
too. I think he got a daughter or something like that.
yeah. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
you don't want to be in Miami with all that ass around. You know what your wife gonna say?
Although it's
You
kind
in
of
Miami,
weird because the
coach?
same shit happened with Ayo, man. Out of nowhere, it's parted ways. I wonder what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, but nah, man. Like I said, that's how I'd move him. I'd go Prime, then Berlanga, then I'll go Boo Boo if he's still around, and that's how you build the names, and that's how you build one of them resumes. When people say who you fought, you got former opponent of Canelo, former opponent of David Benavidez. I knocked him out. I knocked him out, and people never ask when you knocked him out. They just know you knocked him out. You know, and this is the mistake that Bud made. Bud could have been collecting names, you know, and that way by the time he got to Canelo, they would be like, he's got this guy, this guy, and this guy. This guy's the greatest ever. But now you got Bud, and you're like, well, he's only fought two names.
Hmm.
You know, that's why you avoid that, and you got to take these type of fights against these former champions to build yourself and build a star. That's exactly what Mayweather said. Mayweather, they keep saying he beat 23 champions or 26 champions. No, he beat former champions. He only beat I think three sitting champions, three guys that were actually the champions, or four his whole career. But everybody else was a former champion. But they don't say that. They say he beat 20 something champions. And that's a part of marketing, and that's a part of growing your fighter, and that's part of building a star. And that way you get to those big paydays that like Boom when they won $10 million, $20 million. You know, you're not gonna get that off of fighting two guys. You know, Bud is an exception because Turkey likes him. That's an anomaly. It's not gonna happen like that, man. And a lot of fighters, they need to learn that. They need to fight these other guys for lesser money, which lesser money to them is a hell of a lot of money to us. They want 2 million, but they're offering them 900,000. You know, they need to know to take the 900,000 to build yourself, and now you go up. They just want to jump straight to the $10 million because they know that's why everybody want to fight Canelo, because they know that Canelo, as soon as you fight him, you got that. I got paid 10 million my last fight, or 8 million. Because I think the base minimum for Canelo was 10 million. Everybody he fought.
Maybe. I know Belanga got paid well. That Canelo fight.
Great fighter, man. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Who?
Belonga.
This guy. Why you doing that? why you doing that? You just this guy, my man Edgar catching strays, man. Hold on. Yeah, man. Actually, now that you talk about Edgar, that was a fight that I always wanted to see, was him and Pacheco.
Pacheco, yeah.
Yeah.
Pacheco wash.
That's why I said that's a fight that.
Yeah, but that's that Puerto Rico versus Mexico thing. You know what I mean? That sells.
Yo, he should sign with Golden Boy, bro.
Who?
Berlanga.
I don't know.
Why
I don't know what's going on.
promote-
He's supposed to have a fight announcement coming soon. I don't know. I
Who's
thought
he-
maybe he'd be fighting at the end of January, beginning of
Oh,
February.
matter of fact, he's with Keith Connolly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nah, he don't
He
need
put out a tweet not
promoter.
that long ago that they're gonna be doing a fight announcement soon. So I don't know what's going on.
I mean, he ain't really got a network, but he could be like a network star. I ain't gonna lie. He has that he has that potential to be a network star. You know what I mean? You can build around him.
Well, this is a big fight though, because he's coming off a big loss on a big stage. Yeah.
He's gonna be one of those dudes that might have an early exit out of boxing. because he just took everything so fast.
He's financially stable.
Yeah, and, according to his coach, he's buying half of Florida.
He's been investing from what I hear. Yeah, he's been investing his money,
Hey man, boxing
but I don't
provides
know what the future is.
opportunities.
I do know he's working. He's in Florida. He's training. I'm gonna try to stop by. I'm gonna try to actually stop by the gym. There's a couple other people that I want to catch up with. Najee Lopez is gonna be fighting again in January, from what I heard. I think it's overseas again. This is just something that I'm hearing
So,
through the
coach,
grapevine.
what do you do with a fighter like Edgar Berlanga, who's taken a loss to a Canelo Alvarez, and then takes a loss to a Hamza Shiraz?
Um,
There it is. You asking who his trainer is, coach? This just in: Hector Bermudez named as Pacheco's new coach via Mike Coppinger. No wonder why he was talking so good about him. Nah, go ahead, coach. That's a good question. Answer that.
yeah, well, no, Belanga. I mean, as coach perspective, I would definitely just try to work on his tighten up his defense a little bit, and I would want him to test everything that we've been working on new on, just a lesser opponent before we jump in there with the top dogs again, because he does got talent. He does got a little boxing skills with him. He is like B minus, that could easily be a B plus with a good training camp and a coach that knows like what he's looking at. Which I think that Foray guy is a really good coach. But you got to listen, So Foray, right? That's his name, Foray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mike Ferrer.
Yeah, so he's a student of the game. Like you can see like his style of boxing. He's definitely a good student. And so he's a good student becomes a good teacher. So he just had to listen and spend more time with him. Mentally be in it, because you could be in the gym but not mentally be checked out. So but he just he needs a layup. He needs a layup because he is a star. You know what I mean? People gonna want to see him.
He needs that Rosado fight, coach.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. He needs somebody pull up some type of resistance and then go get knocked out by Pacheco.
I ain't gonna lie. The fight I like for Belonga is Bektamir Malakuziev.
What?
Back
Yeah.
to bully.
Killed?
Make the
Back-
bully.
Yo, I
Try to
think
get him knocked out again.
What
I
about
think he could
Darius
beat him.
Fulgham?
Yeah, listen. Hamza just knocked him out, and remember how Hamza looked with Adames. Remember how he looked with Adames, and he just knocked out Belanga. So you want him to fight back to bully? Sheesh.
What about
anything can happen, but shit, that's a tough task.
Tip?
I think that's a good measuring stick.
What about
Not a good
what about
measure.
the
Fucking
dude? What about the
Rosado
dude?
is a good measuring stick. Not fucking back to bully.
What about the dude that back the bully beat? Fulgham.
Darius Fulgham.
That's pretty tough.
Against Edgar.
Listen, Edgar, when you have a
Coming up.
superstar, when you have a guy that makes money like Edgar, and you got people he put asses in seats. Nah, you ain't trying to put him in no super fight like that. He can't. He's not that good, man. He's you just have to like
You
what
just
what,
finished
what
saying he's good, that he got skills. Now he's not that good.
but B minus.
But what
right?
do you? But then who you want to put him against? Is my
So you
question.
just have to keep putting him. You just listen. How listen to the trajectory of Tank Davis, right? He takes a shot at Pedraza, and fucking wow, we won, right? We beat Pedraza. Then he goes to England, and then we've been waiting for him to step up ever since. And guess what? Motherfuckers are still watching, and they're still watching. That could be Berlanga. Like if I was Berlanga's team, like nah, we got this guy could be a star without fighting anybody because his mouth.
You want to give him like 5 knockouts before you go up the ladder again?
But he's
Yeah, get
done
him
that
5
already.
knockouts,
He's done that.
and then what
So
you do is you build somebody. You have the money. You have in the budget. You have the money to say, let's say, okay, I got Tip Bayless. I got H Town. Tip Bayless is a bum, but we're gonna try to build him up, right? H Town's another bum,
That's
so
a
we're gonna
great. That's great. That's actually realistic what you just
so,
said right there.
so
So
we're
that was
gonna
good.
build him up too. And then 2 bums at the end when everybody, this guy got fan base, this guy got fan base, and the fans think this is 2 A+ fighters. And then Tip Bayless knock out H-Town. Now he becomes the face of fucking boxing. And you never fought nobody, right?
And then we got Vega on the side saying that he ain't fought nobody.
Yeah. Then we got Vega as Mike Carpenter on the side, doing his little essays on the fight. But then you got real fighters like Boo Boo Andre, right? Rashidi Ellis. We got real fighters like that nah, you don't sell no tickets. We're going to keep you on the low. We ain't, keep him away from Canelo because he probably would have beat Canelo a young Boo Boo, not now. Right? But, so.
Man, that's what I need. I need to become a manager, bro, so I could commercialize fighters like that, bro.
Lord have mercy.
Because there's no way they should just be sidelined like this.
But this is partially their fault because they got to do the legwork too. Tip.
No,
Yeah, it
no, but
is.
you're
It
right,
is.
H-Time, you're right, because when he came out the Olympics, no one told him to go after the money, man. He went after the money. They gave him a huge signing bonus. And the Guardia and Banner Boxing, the Banner Boxing, they didn't have a clue what to do with him. After he started getting to a level where like now you got to fight somebody, but they didn't have no one else signed that he could fight. And he started becoming a boogeyman then. Then what A-Sound, and then when the contract's up, guess what this motherfucker do? Resigns with them.
Yeah, he resigned.
It's like, what the fuck? You just went through all this shit. Oh, they told me they're gonna give me my own promotion. Shit. Nigga.
Yeah, hey coach, the funny thing that you said he was Olympian, and we got guys like Vernon Forrest, De La Hoya, Mayweather, Shakur. They've been built off of being Olympians. You never heard Boo Boo being built off of being an Olympian.
That's because he took the money and he didn't go after someone who had a big platform. He could have took less money and went with Top Rank, or took less money, went with Matchroom or PBC, but you would have had to take less money. But then you're looking at the opportunity that, where you could, how far you can grow. But you go with a company that doesn't even have a platform, doesn't have television, doesn't have nothing but like local shows, because they got fucking they scrounge up some money from some rich motherfuckers to pay you, and you took the money.
I ain't
They
gonna lie.
want the gold chain. They want the
With
gold
fighters
chain.
like that, you know what you got to do? You got to put a title on them, bro. You got to, if they can't get in one of the major titles, you got to go ahead and get them an IBA title or IBO title.
For what? What do you mean?
I mean, because it just keeps them afloat. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he sent them on the European tour, Tip, but people don't want to do that.
Yeah,
No, but he
but
was good. Boo was good enough to win. He won a world title, but by him winning a world title, it had to been vacant because no one was going to fight him. So he won a world title, and now you're world champion. You're still not getting paid that much. Then you got a company that fucking Rock Nation. Then they promise you all this, and that, and then
that
they
shit fell
they
through.
didn't come through. So he back on the show. And then Matchroom come through, and Matchroom do a couple shows for him. They didn't really make the money that they thought they was going to make, and he had to take a short. He took a short every time he fought for Matchroom. He didn't get his minimum. So it's just like, he's a bad motherfucker. He's nice. I mean, he's twisted now. He's old now, but he was bad, man. That boy was bad. That boy was nice. but you got to make right decisions. You got to make the right decision. You can't think about what would you say, H-Town, the gold chains?
Yeah, man. They want the gold chains, man. They want the gold chains. They want the Gucci.
Hey, yo, H-Town might be racist, man.
Bro, I'm talking about everybody. I'm from the hood. I want the gold chain and the Gucci. But what's that got to do with?
I don't know. That sounds racist. I don't know.
What's that got to do with racism, coach? God damn.
He said he want the gold chain.
Yeah. You didn't want the goddamn gold chain when you were young? You saw everybody with the big ass gold chains?
Didn't he say earlier if they put a poll up that I put on?
I'm telling you, dog. Can't say nothing, Johnny. I can't say nothing.
You would get murdered. Look, somebody say you definitely racist.
Bro, I'm darker than most black people. Shit.
Look, Polo Buck said I agree. They sound as racist.
Yeah, man, tell you, man.
Holy smokes, bro.
Everybody wanted the Mercedes, the gold chain, the Rolex. Come on,
They
man.
wanted it quick, right? They wanted it quick. So
Quick, man.
Who's that who mentioned Tito Mercado the other day? That was you, Johnny?
When, today?
No, I think the other day we were talking about 40-pounders. Somebody mentioned Tito Mercado.
It might have been me,
Yeah.
or we talked. I mentioned he's fighting on Saturday.
Yeah,
I think
somebody decent, right? Who?
Moran, bro. Antonio Moran.
Yeah, that's a knockout.
I think he messed up signing with Matchroom.
Oh, they haven't been keeping him busy, but there was 2 pullouts. Pause. Or y'all immature people in the chat.
Yeah, Tito's had some bad luck, man.
Yeah.
He's had some bad luck.
I don't know if it was all entirely, exactly. But
he's supposed to be on a Netflix card, and didn't he hurt his hand?
Yep. He was supposed to be. Wasn't it on the Hitchens? I think it was the Hitchens Cambosis card he was supposed to be on.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be on Netflix.
Yeah. He was supposed to be on New York.
I think Matchroom is a good promotional company to build a startup fighter, but not to have a star. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that.
So what company would you suggest?
I mean, right now, if we're looking at the landscape of boxing,
Golden Boy,
the PBC, right? The thing about Golden Boy is Golden Boy doesn't. They don't have the dates. Matchroom has the dates, and that's why people go there. But if Golden Boy would have had the dates, I would definitely recommend Golden Boy second PBC, or because Top Rank's not doing pay-per-view either. So.
PBC one, they hardly ever fight their fight.
Yeah, but PBC right now desperately wants a Mexican star because they want the Mexican money. You know what I mean? And that's the way to always make money. You got a Mexican star on your roster, you're gonna make money. It's the same reason that Ryan ain't going nowhere. Because as long as Ryan's there, there's gonna be money.
I was thinking about this earlier. The only thing that can revive American boxing, the landscape, is if Golden Boy and the PBC start to work together again. That's the only thing that can carry American boxing right now.
Example?
We've seen it before. You know what I'm saying? When they were working together before, like Oscar had all the dates. You know what I'm saying? PBC was headlining, and it was a co-promotional. Like they had a lot going on. Think about it.
People forget that the money era was with Golden Boy.
Yeah.
But what are you talking about specifically when they work together? Because mostly all of Oscar's fighters went to fight with PBC. They didn't work together back then.
Man, Tip will tell you he wants to see the green print. He wants to see Mexican versus black.
That's why I'm telling you to be specific. Give me an example.
What do you mean?
What card? You said that if they were to work together, but you didn't say that they worked together in the past. Is that? I got to.
No, I'm saying they worked in a collaborative effort in the past, like Al Heyman and Oscar De La Hoya. Basically, what I'm saying, it was a collaborative effort. That's why we got a lot of those cards and shows, even though fighters did and go with Al Heyman, but it was still a collaborative effort at the beginning. But I think them two
And
coming
I'm
together.
assuming you're talking about the Floyd Mayweather days.
Yeah.
This fucking poll is diabolical. Now, you guys seen the results? Lord have mercy. Hold on. Let me share my screen real quick. This shit is crazy.
Brim
Mad
said
people
stop.
hate Vega,
BBC
bro.
got no
Damn.
votes.
Coach, check
Listen.
this out. Shit, you got over 100 votes. 72% believe Vega is a dirtbag. Holy shit. Wow.
Man, you got over 100 votes.
Yeah. Not only is he a dirtbag, but he's a
I
popular dirtbag.
put he's cool. That's one of my votes.
So you're one of the 21%?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
man.
math-
21 people said he's cool.
That math is
21
killing
people out of
Vega.
only 8% says sometimes, depending on
That
my
math
mood.
is
That
so
might have been what I
nasty.
would have voted.
That math is so nasty. Vega. That's how you know how nasty that shit is. That it goes over 100.
72
But right now, guess what? Like
That's
Vega
nasty work.
Vega is sleep peacefully while everybody sleeps.
Plus, Vegas said if he gets more votes for people that like him, that means he's not doing that means he's not being Alex Vega.
Man, Vegas got the fucking
He would be
earpiece
happy.
in his ear to sleep.
He would be happy with these results. I'm actually gonna screenshot this and I'm gonna text it to him. So when he gets up in the morning, the first thing he sees, hopefully when he opens up his phone and checks his texts, is this poll. That shit crazy. We're gonna end it. Look, 70. Gonna end with 70%, 107 votes. Unbelievable. Yeah, I did type dirtbag. I
But
definitely typed dirtbag. But I've called him that on the side too. So it's not like, I'm saying it behind his back. Like, Vega, you were just a fucking dirtbag. And then he don't respond to my text messages when I say that. Who's next? Anybody else wanna get a gauge on how to check H-Town?
Yo, H-Town and racist.
H-Town, you gotta you go to the boxing voice with that shit. They're gonna kill your ass over there.
Oh yeah, man.
See, you hurt your status here because people forgot about you because you were gone for like fucking 2 months.
Oh man, bro, I was busy, dude. Man, trust me.
I'm glad you're back, though. I'm glad you're
Hey,
back.
I'm not gonna lie to you, John. I almost died on the road at least 15 times, bro.
What?
Bro, that damn drive was killing me, man. I can't do it like when I was young. Man, work 12 hours, drive 2 hours home, and then nonstop. Only one day off, and that one day you're doing laundry, doing all the shit you got to do.
Bro, I didn't even realize that. How the fuck we got more votes for people voting if they like Vega or not than likes?
That's crazy.
Bro. Thank you, Polo Buck, for pointing that shit out.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is, man. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all rather see this is what I'm talking about, man. People are toxic. They like that toxic shit, bro. Smash the like button, man. That's not toxic, man. We do have over 100 likes though, and we've been cooking, but that's crazy, bro. Everybody came out to vote for Vega, to vote not to like Vega, or they didn't like Vega. I'm sorry.
Hey Tip, you got Tito Mercado knocking Moran out or what?
Man, if Devin Haney put that dude to sleep, man, come on, coach. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, that was a little while ago though.
That was a long time ago. He actually put some good work against Andy Cruz, right? Didn't he hurt Andy Cruz a couple times?
Nah, he put good work. He put good work in with Andy Cruz, with Ortiz. He
Jermaine Ortiz. No, he's been in there with a lot of names. I think he's gonna hold his own, but eventually
he beat on the upset. He beat a kid that was sparring here at my gym. He was coming here to spar. Maquan Williams.
Ah, that was the last time he fought?
Yeah, so Maquan was coming here to spar. Like,
and that was he didn't lose that fight, did he?
He beat Moran, beat him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I know what I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was his first loss. That was, man.
That was in damn, what fucking card was that? Shit. Don't blank. I gotta look up boxing. But he's been in there with a lot of names, man.
I played the
Uno Castaneda.
Him and Cambosa's been in there with everybody.
If he got
Test
stopped by
me.
Haney in the 7th, the
He got
over's gonna
stopped
be
by.
7.
Well, that was actually a meme after that fight when Devin Haney hit him and his fucking head was swirling around in circles. Remember that?
Yeah,
Wasn't
but
that a meme?
remember Devin Haney, he's not. Everybody think he's feather fisted because he don't early in his career he's not committing to his punches. He's been committed now.
Yeah, I mean the guy's 190 goddamn pounds. If he can't hit hard,
Yeah, that's another thing. He comes in heavy.
He said he
Oh
could.
wait, so Tito's
Hold
only
up.
been to the 10th round one time, and that was in
Tito, I don't know.
That's
January.
what you would if you would give anything like any type of favor towards Moran. It's Moran's experience. He's been around.
Hell yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
he dealt with that pressure before.
Oh, you're right, Tip. Endo Jenny.
so in a fight like this, I'm
Jenny.
either playing I'm playing Mercado's by stoppage or I'm playing the over.
I'm taking Mercado by stop. Coach, you coming on Thursday to do your picks?
Yeah, this is gonna be one of them. Let me study this fight a little bit.
Yeah, we can't.
hey coach, but
no picks tonight, man. We got to save that for Thursday.
hey, back to Haney. Now at 147 that he's fully hydrated. The guy's got all the water in his brain, and the guy. I mean, I've always said that the guy knocks people out. He just never sits on his punches because he don't trust his chin. But now that you're fully hydrated, you should be able to take a better punch. You think he's actually going to try to fight in his next couple fights, even though he didn't do a lot of goddamn hugging in the last one? Because if he wants to be a star,
So who would be his next fight? You think?
Man, I don't know. I think they're going to wait on Ryan. If they can't get Rolly, they're going to wait on Ryan.
Yeah, because Rolly can't chase nobody around. He'll box the shit out of Rolly.
Yeah,
he's gonna try to take a page out of Rolly's book when he fights the crash out boy there.
Yeah. And coach, they already mentioned Polanco, and I already heard them say that he ain't done nothing.
Yeah, which he hasn't. He hasn't done. He just number 7. He just he got a good ranking. He has done. Polanco hasn't done anything, but he has done something to the people that he's fought. So there's Lomachenko didn't do nothing. His first fight, his second fight was a world title. You don't do nothing until you do something, right?
Exactly. And, without opportunity, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
But
so what you heard that you heard them mentioning that?
Yeah. And then not only that, the Haney fans are also saying that.
Yeah. No, they will say that. But Haney don't. I don't blame him, but he won't fight no one like Polanco.
But I don't see nobody at 47 the type of money he wants to make. Even though guys like Nestor Gibb try to say that he sells and he's a star, he ain't gonna get the money he wants without a good dance partner. And the only dance partners out there right now that are popular can make him some money are Rolly and Ryan, because Teal's busy with Shakur. So, I mean, I don't know, man.
Didn't Rolly say at the fight card this weekend that he don't want to? He's not trying to get a Haney fight. Didn't I see that somewhere?
Well, he said that you never tried to call me out before. Right after the fight, you sat around and waited, and now all of a sudden you want to fight me.
Yeah.
Connor Ben, that's the only other people you gonna make money with.
Connor
Ben. Then they got to take that shit to Europe.
Oh, that shit, yeah. If they take that shit overseas, absolutely. Keenan Wise, this is a good question, Keenan. What would be the perfect undercard for Shakur versus Tio? So think about it, everybody, because tomorrow's tonight's show, because it's after midnight here on the East Coast. Shout out to all y'all that been rocking out. We've been here over 4 hours. We actually going to recap because tonight, this afternoon, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is the press conference, the first press conference for the Shakur and Tio fight that is going down January 31st in New York City. So what we'll do is we'll talk about that. We'll recap that. Hopefully there's a little bit of fireworks so we can clip play some clips, and then I'll open up the phone lines, and then we'll talk about what everybody thinks might be some good fights that we could put on the undercard. So that might be a good topic for tonight. So we'll save that. But everybody think about that. Y'all got homework. Because honestly, we didn't talk about anything for the topic tonight.
Hey,
so I'm gonna have to change the title and the thumbnail after this.
Boxing talk. So I got to put up there.
Boxing talk, but we have Flake on for 2 hours.
Hey man, he needs to give me that Rosado fight, man. Still Flake doing. They got beef.
Did you heard him right when he said the history?
Yeah, they got a history. They got a story. Man, put that on Pro Box, man. That's our Gotti Ward.
I get the impression that it would not motivate. I don't know if there's anything that will motivate him to want to go.
Man, if Gabe starts talking shit right now,
Flake is done.
Gabe could talk some shit, man. Cornflake get motivated. He's from fucking Jersey. He ain't gonna let nobody talk down on him.
Hey, H-Town, what you think of Devin Haney and Gary Russell Jr.?
Ah, man.
Ooh.
Where'd you get that from? Gary Russell would outbox him, but Devin is so big, man. That goddamn clinch, man.
Let me ask
Coach.
you a question. Gary Russell, you're talking about Gary Antoine Russell, right, Coach?
Yeah, the 140-pounder champion.
You think Gary Antoine Russell outboxed?
Yeah, coming up. Yeah, but clinch game, man.
He goes forward. He comes forward, Sean, the Gary.
Yeah, but he's just gonna tie him up, man, smother him and just hug him. As long as the refs keep letting Devin do that, and they want him, if he's in the right circumstance with the right people, they're gonna give him the win. Like, it's just
what's a fight that I would like to see? I don't know if it happens, but I would be intrigued by it. Somebody just put this in the chat. What about Jack Catterall against Devin Haney?
Come on, man.
Devin's just bro. Did
you not see Jack Catterall's last performance on the Bozy? He can box. He's very, very tricky.
I think sometimes there's fighters that make you look better than what you actually are.
So
I think Usama made. I think Nicholas Floss made Tiger Johnson look better than what he is. Usama make Jack Catterall look better.
Not shitting on me. I kind of like that, man. I was
pretty
impressed with his aggression in this fight, Jack Catterall. New trainer, Bozy Ennis. Yeah.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
And I hate to.
Maybe y'all don't, but I do.
I hate to say this because I know he's not as talented as Russell or anybody else you want to name, but the only person that could give Haney a fight is Ryan. Ryan just knows him too well. I think Ryan is just his Ryan's his kryptonite.
Because Ryan is super fast, strong, and when he let his hands go, he lets them go in combinations that are right.
Yeah. He's big, so he can't just tie him up. Ryan's gonna just push him off, and he's comfortable with them. He knows all his tendencies. Like I wouldn't fight Ryan again. If I was Devin, I would not fight Ryan again.
Yeah, because that fight wasn't really that close. Ryan kind of fucked him up.
Yeah, and Ryan was out of shape. By round 2, he couldn't breathe.
What fight? I'm reading the chat. What fight you talking about? Ryan was out of shape.
The Haney fight.
Oh,
he was out of breath in the second round. He kept on turning around, giving his back, and then he'll decide to fight for 30 seconds and drop his ass.
But we're everyone. They're humans too, right? So they're gonna get tired. So when you try to, the worst thing sometimes what you can do is try to finish a fighter off with a whole bunch of flurries and power punches, and then you don't finish him off. And that happened a couple. You got to give credit to Ryan. Ryan was in some kind of shit because he was trying to finish this guy off a few times, and he was huffing and puffing, and I think that's what hurt him, conditioner wise. But then he was able to keep his power late too. Ryan is kind of a beast, man.
And Polo, Devin was beating Ryan because Ryan wasn't doing anything. whenever Ryan decided to do something, Devin didn't have an answer.
There were
Hey,
lapses in that fight
Johnny,
that he
what
wasn't busy.
fight did we film study?
Norman and
Okay,
and Ryan and Haney.
Okay, you was there with Ryan and Haney?
Yeah, I was there for like 10 minutes because that's how long it lasts.
Yeah, coach. That's just a bad. Like I said, that's the worst matchup. He knows him too good.
20 minutes. Yeah, no, we did the Norman and Garcia and then the Norman and Haney. That's what we did.
Kenny, I know what you're saying. That Dev outpointed him. Ryan did nothing. He sat in the corner, gave his back, and just let him hit him. Go back and watch the fight and see how little activity Ryan's doing. Until he decides to go forward.
Polar Buck says still was beat mentally. When you are mentally not there, you lose or you lost.
Yeah, coach. We'll never get that Devin Haney versus Gary Antoine fight.
I don't see that either.
I asked Bill Haney.
I would fucking like it.
Yeah, Bill Haney told me Gary Antoine can't get on the list.
Is there a reason why?
I mean, for the same reasons you said, which we all know.
Yeah.
It's a stylistic problem.
Yeah. But I gotta go because I gotta I haven't packed and I gotta pack up.
Where the fuck you going? You going to Australia? Australia. Foster's for beer. You going to Australia?
Yeah.
Matt Hitchens versus Haiti.
Nope.
Will be good for the hardcores, but everybody be asleep by round 2.
Did ATV? He's gone already?
Yeah, he's already there.
Dope.
I gotta go there for the media workout press conference.
Dope.
Goddamn, coach, you're an inspiration to fellas all over the world traveling.
Lock the fuck. Tell ATV I gotta hook up with him, see if we could get a couple of minutes with him before the fight.
Yeah. No, I'll so I get there. Ooh, it'll be a problem.
Because of the time difference. You're gonna have to call. If you're gonna do this shit Thursday, you're gonna be up early in the morning.
Because if I leave tomorrow, I leave tomorrow and I get there Friday morning.
Oh, so you're not gonna be able to do the picks?
No, but Friday morning there is probably
it's Thursday night here.
Yeah, so yeah, I could do
it. You gonna get to the hotel? You're gonna be fucking tired as fuck.
Now we gotta go straight to the once I land, we'll go straight to the media workout.
Damn. Well,
yeah.
Just text me. We'll figure it out. I don't know.
Hey,
that
coach.
Time difference is crazy.
Yeah.
That time difference is gonna be crazy for you, coach. If you can, you can. But I understand.
I mean, I did it before. We did it when we was out in Belgium.
But was it this crazy? Because you again, I interviewed a fighter from Australia.
What time is it there now?
She was up in the morning when I interviewed her, like super early in the morning. Chloe K.
Look, right now it's 5:26 p.m. there.
Oh, is it? So what the hell? Did I get that shit confused?
Yeah, but it's 1:26 in the morning here. So it's tomorrow. We're 16 there. Sydney is 16 hours
ahead. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I get what you're saying. I don't know. You tell me if you can figure that out.
I hit you up.
Yeah, I come. We
on the road and making money, man. We everybody making money with these
people. Made money last week, and they were like, "Yo, coach, coming back." Yeah, we're trying to get consistent with it, but I do understand that you're traveling.
Yeah, coach, there'll be like 1 or 2 in the afternoon where you're at over there.
Oh, so yeah, but he's gonna be busy.
Yeah, but fuck, I'll be at the media workout, and then that's it. Oh, plus I got a seminar to do, but it won't be. That's gonna be like on Saturday. I have to do a seminar down there.
So, yeah, I'm gonna hit you up too, so you can give ATV my number, see if I could just get him on 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Before the 10 minutes, we get him on, talk his shit before the fight.
Alberto, have some faith, player.
What he said?
He said, Coach ain't doing those picks.
We holding our hope. We'll see, man. Well, first things first, he got to get there safe, obviously. So safe travels, coach.
Yeah, we'll get there safe, man.
And then I'll holler at you.
Shoulder and then your chest. See if you got some hoe in you.
Hey, yo, this for Tip right here, man. I love this.
What the hell was that?
This for Tip right here. It's a doctor diagnosing somebody. You ever seen this, Tip?
Okay, I don't know if that's your shoulder and then your chest started hurting. Let me see if you got some hoe in you.
Hey, shit.
I don't know.
Oh.
What the rest of that phrase? Because you might literally be a bitch. I don't know if that's your shoulder and then your chest started.
Send me that shit because I want to make that a fucking small video on my shit.
Hey, that shit send that shit to Nez every time you crying about his goddamn shoulder.
I want to make that a button. Send that shit to me. That shit's dope. That's dope. I want to make that a little video clip that I can play in the background. Text me that. Yeah, I got it.
Hey, Coach, man. Well, safe travels, Coach.
Yeah, Coach.
You know what I mean?
Appreciate it.
You make the same, big dog.
And H-Time, man, you my guy, yo.
We'll get on this workout thing, man.
Indeed.
All right, man.
No, man, that's Coach Bermudez. Yeah,
Hey, Johnny, but
up, y'all. What's up?
Hey, but I don't see no other fights for Haney. You know, now we're talking about that.
Yeah,
like no fights that are gonna make him money. Hitchens ain't gonna make him no money.
That's why they're pushing for the Rolly fight.
Yeah,
and you know what, H-Town, I still think that finds a way to happen unless Rolly gets that. Unless they, they're able to Pacquiao fight. Other than that, I still think it finds its way. But we got to see.
And I doubt Pacquiao is gonna want to fight Devin. Devin's, man, like I say, too big.
I think Pacquiao. If you're Pacquiao's people, you want Rolly. You want. That's what I would think. If I'm Pacquiao's people, I'd rather get a Rolly fight than a Devin fight.
But man, you know what's scary though? Rolly still got that power, man. If he catches Devin,
Rolly,
man,
Rolly can hit. But realistically, I think I'm gonna be honest. I think Devin took a lot out of that Ryan fight. Like, he really didn't get hit with any solid left hooks against Norman.
I mean, he's smothering punches and holding on for dear life. That's his game plan now.
I think that he can probably be able to to be able to game plan against Rolly's power. But we'll see. I mean,
But just imagine a world where Rolly knocks out Devin, beat Ryan, fought Tank, fought Pitbull.
Bro, he beat half of the fucking, what do they call them? The 4 fucking
Kings.
That shit would be crazy.
And then he goes to have his grudge match with his ex-best friend Teal.
That shit would be crazy, bro.
And how the fuck did Rolly become the #1 guy?
That would be beyond me, because
Tank fans,
some shit that I didn't fucking see coming if that would have happened. I give Rolly respect now.
Hey, Tank fans will be going crazy. I told you Rolly was dangerous. Tank beat him. I told you.
I think Rolly also changed. If you really look at it, he's not the same fucking dude that started. Like, he's a lot more. It looks like he matured. He doesn't really talk a lot of trash like that. I met him, man. I met him in Miami. I was there with Vega or whatever. I did a quick little interview with him. Good. Yo, he was cool people, man. Like, he wasn't rah. He was taking pictures with with kids. It's like, I don't know. I was like, damn, bro, this isn't the Rolly that I remember seeing, like, in the whole presses leading up to the Tank fight, when he had no shirt, he's cursing, he's holding his crotch. Like, he's changed, bro. It's almost like
you got to remember, Johnny. After the sexual allegation and all that shit blew over, he started changing. He started thinking, like, man, I could lose all this,
But I mean, I get, no, you're right, and I get that. But I mean, okay, you could tone down your act. I get that, right? With all the vulgar shit or whatever. But the trash talk, he's not even talking trash anymore like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Pitbulls or Chihuahua or whatever. that wasn't the shit when he was doing before that with the tank. That shit was like over the top shit. Crazy.
He's got it real religious. He's got it real religious.
I think he found religion. I don't know. Maybe he got a girlfriend or a steady girlfriend or I don't know. But cool guy, man. You know, after I turned the camera off, it was me, Chevy, Vega, and we were talking. He stood there talking with us for like 15, 20 minutes. Like just yeah, he was just I was shocked because I didn't know what to expect. I'm like, damn, is he a weirdo? No, he was actually pretty cool.
And I mean, he comes from a good family, martial artist. You know, his family's not broken.
Somebody said Pitbull humbled him. Probably, yeah, maybe.
Nah, if anybody humbled him, it was the old man.
This dude was talking about Happy Mother's Day. What did he say after that fight? Happy Mother's Day?
Yeah.
He got interviewed. That's another clip. I got to find that. That shit was classic.
Yeah, it sure was classic.
Happy Mother's Day. He was half fucked up, but
this new Rolly is dangerous though. This new Rolly is dangerous because he's thinking.
He has to be respected, bro. Absolutely. He has to be respected. He's dangerous. You're right. That's the right word. He is a dangerous opponent, man. I didn't see what I guess the thing that impressed me the most against Ryan was the discipline.
The patience. Nah, he was patient.
Well, patience, and he was when I say discipline to the game plan. Like, bro, he didn't shy away from it. You know, his left hand was like stuck to the side of it. Like it was just a very patient and to me just it was good. I was shocked. After that, I was like, holy shit. That's what he said. That's what he said. Alberto said happy Easter. I thought it was happy Mother's Day.
He didn't get excited when he got the knockdown.
That's what it was. Yeah, he didn't get excited, over like he was just very composed. That's the word. Composed, patient, disciplined to the game plan. Shout out to Ismail Salas. It was different. So yeah, he's absolutely a dude that you have to respect.
Yeah, and like I said, if that Rolly shows up against Devin, hey, Rolly's a strong kid too. He ain't little either.
Nah, he's a big dude. Like, I thought he was gonna be, but again, I'm like a heavyweight or whatever. But I mean, I thought he was, but he's a big for his weight. Yeah, he's muscular, solid dude, man.
So
solid dude, man.
Might be barking up the wrong tree.
Well, we'll see. I mean, like I said, I would be okay. I remember when it was first talked about, I was like, really, Rolly? But I'm like, listen, I know what they want to do. Yeah.
God damn
it. The fact that it's a common opponent with Ryan and the fact that, maybe he can land one of those punches. Fuck it. Let me see it.
If Rolly would knock out Devin, God damn, you know what, man? It just man, my boy Ness would be devastated.
That would be pretty devastating.
And half the time I just want to see Devin lose so I can talk shit to Nestor. And there's nothing wrong, nothing against Devin. I just want to talk shit to fucking Ness.
I know exactly what you mean.
Fucking Ness be acting like he knows it all. I'm like, motherfucker, you did not know this shit was gonna happen, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know if there'll be many people that would be picking Rolly to beat Devin, especially after this performance against.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick him.
Definitely, if you're a Rolly guy, and Rolly was to pull that off, oh my god, because I can't wait. If that fight gets announced, I can't wait to put a poll up. I guarantee you it's gonna be 90-10, 85.
Yeah, shit. I mean, 95-5. Shit.
That'd be my guess, and this is just me. Again, it's gotta be. There's no way.
Hey, Roger, I don't hate Devin, man. You just weren't there to see the joy and happiness that Danny and Ness had when Ryan popped.
Or Ryan News came
bro.
Y'all talking about?
I've never seen people so happy.
I was watching that, but I hear y'all when y'all always say that. I'm like, damn, like what did I miss?
Bro, they act like they were there at their child's birth.
I didn't see that show, so I don't know what y'all talking about.
Go back and watch it, man. I never seen like
God, I gotta go back 2 years worth of archive, Ness.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Fucking thing. It's bad enough me. Like I'll be looking at my shit. I'll be like, damn, when was that? And I don't even have halfway the amount of video or shows. The Boxing Boys, then they do it two. They were doing two. He was doing 2 shows a day for like God knows how long. He doesn't do a second show like that no more since he moved to Florida.
Yeah.
I think it's
And the funny thing about that is like I was still like at that time I was telling us, hey man, like let's see all the evidence before we start saying people. Hell no! For as soon as it came out, this guy was like, "No, he's guilty. He's guilty. Ain't no way. Ain't no way." The power was different, and this was oh man, come on, man. Ryan's always had power, bro. You can just mysteriously. Oh, how you know he ain't been on that shit this whole time? This and that. I was like, goddamn, you just throw the boy's whole boxing career away. You just flood. I mean, he was doing him bad. I even told him, hey, Ness, maybe you want to say a little disclaimer because you know you can get sued for defamation. If you are I told you are the media, bro. You are not a small channel.
You got to be careful. Absolutely,
Yeah.
I'm still learning about this shit, and and it's not even defamation. It's also shit that you say that can be clipped and played everywhere else. I'm learning about all this shit on the fly, bro. It's brutal.
You got to be careful because
you got to be careful what you say on these YouTube airways, lives. Everything you put out on social media is there. It can be found. It can be clipped. People can be tagged on it. And don't think that people ain't tagging these fighters on shit that you say, and that's how they see it, even though they ain't watching. This shit is crazy, man. But it's fun. It's fun.
Brim, this is when it was happening. Now all the evidence has came out, and the case is over, brother. We're talking about when it was happening. Like, come on, man.
Y'all, what was happening, man?
These Haneyhites, man. Y'all relax, bro.
It is what it. You know, once I can't see. This is another reason why I want to see the Haney and Ryan fight again. These shows and the build is gonna be fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god, I'm excited about that. The build up, and why I say that is because even though it didn't end in my favor, the whole fucking build up with the Norman and Haney shit since the beginning of July was phenomenal, man. It was phenomenal. It was crazy. We were talking about that shit all the time to the point that I had to tell people to change the subject. But that's what boxing is all about. So I'm waiting for another one of those so that we could do the same thing.
Bro,
it's gonna be crazy.
We had the 3 days, or I think it was like 3 or 2 days of where Ryan he beat Devin clean. Bro, boxing was lit, bro. It was.
And that's what I'm saying. So I didn't experience that each time because I wasn't doing lives back then. I was
those 2 or 3 days, Johnny. Dude, it was crazy, dude. Like the chats were going wild.
I know.
We're playing
the Boxing Boys, but I wasn't doing lives. I was just doing, when I started doing lives, I just made a year because I started doing lives the second week of December. I just made a year doing lives.
People don't know this, but Bill left the Boxing Boys because we literally forced Ness to play the Haney pack for it was almost a day straight, bro, nonstop. Even because at first Ness wasn't charging. He'll just play it. They'd be like, "Hey, y'all want to hear again $5?" And he thought it was gonna deter people. Hell no, everybody started paying $5. The whole chat, $5 nonstop. And he's like, "Hey man, I can't keep playing it nonstop. We gotta have a show. Play it again. Play it again."
The Boxing Voice is brutal. Shout out to the Boxing Voice again, man. They always show me love. Shout out to Ness and the platform for giving me an opportunity. But it's brutal. But I wish. See, this is what I'm talking about. I want to experience that I didn't experience, and maybe
hey Johnny,
experience on my lives because my lives now be cooking. So hopefully, I can experience that.
And then fucking Ness started singing the song, and then all of a sudden, like he didn't come back no more. Even Daddy was arguing with him.
Really? Nah.
Oh man, dude, there was a little division right there, man. I think that's one of the reasons Daddy left.
I don't know. Yeah,
because Daddy was 100% Devin. Like he was really upset,
as he should be, because obviously, he's in camp. Shout out to Ringwalk.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I was watching the Boxing Boys, but I wasn't watching religiously, like every single day, every single minute. But
man.
Yeah. Nah, we got to experience that again. And I think that build up will be epic.
We just need Ryan not to shit the bed. Ryan needs to take the shit serious and knock Barrios out.
First things first. Right. Exactly. That's why I'm going with it. A-Sound, first things first. You got to take care of business against Barrios. If he's able to do that and finally capture a strap, that strap especially, and now not only becomes a much anticipated fight because of the background. But now there's a unification, in the play. It'll be even better, bigger, better.
Oh, it's gonna be huge. The biggest fight in boxing. It's just.
I'm hoping 2026. Like, if I had to write stuff down, because like I'm writing shit down. Like, I hope this plans out. This plan. If it comes out the way I want it planned out, which that's a part of that, 2026 is going to be huge. And I'm not just talking about that fight. I'm talking about 4 or 5 other fights that I hope pan out the way I want them to pan out. But we're going to wait to do that in January, because in January, I'm going to do a show where we're going to take calls on the 5 or whatever. I'm trying to figure out the logistics, but the 3 fights that we want to see in 2026. Also, the year-end awards. I'm going to do a year-end awards with Fight of the Year, Coach of the Year, whatever. Like, I'm going to do one of those. It's going to be crazy. Like, I got a plan to do in January. We're going to do some dope shows. It's going to be dope.
Yeah, man.
And
we need one of these American boxers to take over July on the 4th of July. I need 4th of July boxing, bro.
Not a bad idea.
I need somebody guys to do it, man.
No,
Bud's too old. Bud, I don't think Bud's gonna fight one more fight. I think, man.
Well, I mean, let's see what happens if T.O. beat Shakur. Maybe he could be that guy. Remember, he had a Heisman Trophy night in December at the Garden lockdown. Yeah. Maybe he could be the 4th of July guy. It wouldn't be far fetched. The fight is at the end of January. If he's able to pull that off, maybe he come back and be the 4th of July guy. Again, these are all conversations. I can't wait. 2026 is going to be big. Yeah, here at DHS, bro.
What are you talking about, Matt? On the 4th of July, everybody's at somebody's house.
Exactly. What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Boxing be perfect. Fireworks and boxing.
Barbecues, beer, and a fucking TV. Well, listen, I can only talk about me. Like, if you were to come to my house, and I don't have a lot of friends, so I don't do shit like that here in Florida, but you come to my house, we got a TV, we got everything in the back, hot tub, everything. 4th of July will be lit here, watching a fight here. You just got to think about it. You got to get creative, man.
That's what we do on the 4th of July. We go to my brother's house. Backyard barbecue, TV.
Throw a fucking TV in the back. Just put it on a fucking stand or something. You watch the fights in the back with the 4th of July. And then you got fucking fireworks. Somebody said fireworks at night. It'd be crazy. I agree with H-Town, man. We got to get to we always looking at May and September. Let's do 4th of July. Let's do an American holiday.
Exactly, man. We
fucking Memorial Day.
Yeah, I mean, we should have shit like that, man. We should have like
Veterans Day. When is that? We could do all of that plus
Johnny, but
Mexican.
The only reason we don't have this shit no more is because nobody's fucking like watching Olympic boxing no more. Back then, all the Olympic boxers were the stars, man. They came in for the Olympics and then straight to the grind. Juneteenth. Well, you got all these African American fighters that are super proud, bro. Why is nobody taking Juneteenth?
I mean, listen, every month you could probably there's something going on almost every month of the year. Well, we can make it, that month or whatever. Obviously, not just one card a month, but you know what I mean. A big card every single month because based on a holiday or something. That should be crazy, man. I don't know. Let's see. But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Hopefully, we could talk about it and speak it into existence, man. One thing I am happy about: H-Town is back. We missed you, bro. We were like,
hey, big dog, but like, I just remember in the 90s and the 80s.
Did I say something to offend them? Because
man, I will see you sometimes. Like, I've been trying to catch the show at work on my phone, the TBV, and I see, hey, Johnny, looking for you on the comments. I'll be trying to write shit, but I'm busy, and I try to hop on.
Telling the viewers here, I was like, yo, what's up with H-Town? Then they would put in the chat, oh, I saw him on TBV. I was like, damn, he's on TBV. Can't come in and say hi. What did I do to him? Did I offend him? Like. Then all of a sudden you just came back, so that was dope. I'm glad you back.
Yeah, man. Nah, man, it just that shit ended, man. We stopped that job. We finished what we had to do. But yeah, man, it's because like when I was a kid, man, I remember we had boxing every weekend. It seemed like every weekend was a big fight.
Every weekend, bro. I'd love boxing. I mean,
and you remember back then you in the backyard barbecue watching the fire TVs out. You had that big ass ugly flat screen, the big ass one.
The tube TV? What are you talking about? TV that you gotta that weighs like 1,000 pounds and you gotta have like 3. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
And now we got all this technology and we can't get these guys to fight each other. Like, shout shout out Inoue. He's gonna be the first guy, and I think in like 40 years to fight for a lineal title 4 times in a year. Defend.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's defended the lineal title, I think, 4 times in 1 year.
I just need this dude to fight more out here. Like more people need to
No,
know.
we need our Americans to do this shit, Johnny. I mean, Inoue, I love that guy. But what the fuck, man?
Yeah, no, I get you, bro. I totally get it, man. It's rough because he's a special fighter. He's a fucking special. He's a joy to watch. He's the only guy. Let me tell you something. There's 2 guys that I woke up super early to watch this past year, and I don't wake up. I'm not an early person. Yeah, I got to wake up early for work or whatever, but not that early, like 5 o'clock in the morning. Inoue and that Norman when Norman fought in Japan. Those are the only 2 fights that I would get up early to see, man. Yeah. Yeah, see, Brim, you say he don't need America. I get it, but as a boxing fan, if you want to sit, he don't need America because he makes all this money in Japan and he's a star in Japan. I get that. I'm okay with that, and if that's who you want to be, that's fine. But if you want to be known as a global superstar, right?
No. See, that's the problem with boxing in America. Then his statement is the problem. He said he don't need America. We need these boxers to need America again.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Where they had to come make their name here. They had to perform in Madison Square Garden. They had to be in Vegas.
Right. Fuck what he don't need. We need him in America. Why should Japan, be the only ones that are privileged to be able to see this dude as the star that he is in boxing? We need it. We're boxing fans and we live in the United States. Get this brother in Vegas. Get him in one of the. Get him more in Vegas. Well, I know he's fought in Vegas, but people are like, oh, he fought 4 or 5 times.
Yes, he's fought 4 times in the United States, I believe. Yeah.
4 or 5 times in 35 fights. Come on, man. You know what you see? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all being literal. Stop being Captain Literal. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He needs to be here consistently.
That's like if Canelo only fought in Mexico. You got this guy that's a huge talent,
Brim brought up
huge following.
He said USA boxing fans don't even respect the weight classes below 126. He may have a point there.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, but that's our fault as boxing fans.
That's our fault. That's our fault.
That's our fault. Yeah. No, you're right.
But I will tell you, if he fought here more often, I believe that at least these type of platforms will talk about him more. So half of the problem, or at least I want to believe that half of the problem is that he's never here. So we touch on it, or at least the hardcores touch on it, but maybe if he was here more often or here on the regular, it would be a little bit different. But I agree with that. I don't totally disagree. I actually agree with that. We are bad with that. But we got to get better. And that's one of the things that I would at least, again, I'm not no powerhouse, we're growing, but I would at least commit to trying to do that. But we got to see him here, bro. It's hard to tell people on the fact that this dude is fighting David Picasso or whoever it is at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning in Japan on a Monday. It's not even a weekend, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's tough. It's tough. It really is. Like I said,
Well, I mean, look at Teal. He's been fighting on Thursday.
Yeah, and I believe that was the Thursday before the Super Bowl, though.
No. But even recently, I think did he fight on a Sunday or a fucking?
Oh, you talking about anyway? Yeah. He fought. He actually saved the weekend. That was the weekend.
Yeah, it was right after the Canelo fight, wasn't it?
It was the Canelo Skull and the Ryan Garcia and all of those guys on Times Square was shit in the bed. If it wasn't for Inoue fighting in Vegas that Sunday and saving us, with that fight with Cardenas, we would have been asked out with Friday and Saturday. So again, he has the potential to be able to be a guy that we're like, damn, we got to see this dude. When does he fight again?
Yeah, he's older now, bro. He's got about 5 fights left in him.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And then you got people that come on here and want to argue with me and say that he's a global superstar. Bro, you can't be a global superstar if nobody fucking knows you in the States.
Yeah,
I mean, the last I checked, the United States is part of the globe, part of the world. If this guy walks into a mall in Orlando, let alone an Apple store, and I'm not trying to sound racist or whatever, nobody will know this dude, man.
Yeah, man. But I mean,
America walks in there, and some of these other dudes that are considered true global superstars, people don't know them, and that's my point. We got to get to know him. He's got to fight here more.
Yeah, our fans are just so entitled, though, Johnny. You got zero respect.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, you got these guys calling these the boxers pussies and this and that.
Brim is not wrong. Brim is not wrong. Again, he's making the most money to fight there. I get it. And I'm cool with that. If that's who you want to be, then cool. But then I can't have other people jump on this panel or call in and say he's a global superstar because he's that good. No, he's not.
Yeah, we all understand he set it out the Tokyo Dome. We know that.
We know he can sell out the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah,
and he sell out T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. And the answer to that is no, because he just fought in T-Mobile Arena on that Sunday and it didn't sell out. I'm just being honest. I'm not being a fucking hater. I like Inoue. He's one of my top 10 favorite fighters. I mean,
if Inoue was Mexican, bro, he'd be fucking huge.
You know, I'm just saying, you can't have the best of both worlds. And I wish we had it because let me tell you something. I've been to, you know, whatever, hanging out with friends, whatever, in a bar, whatever, watching this. And, you know, this comes up or whatever. I'm like, yo, y'all never seen Inoue? And they're like, nah, man. And I'm like, damn, man, I can't really say what I want to say. Do me a favor. Go watch this guy from Japan. His name is Naoya Inoue. Watch him fight and let me know what you think. They don't even know him. I wish they did. You know, I just wish they did. Far too often. Who's that? I'm like, bro, he's a Japan. They call him the monster. He's a beast. He's this. He's that. Like,
I mean, the same thing's happening.
I got to check him out.
The same thing's happening with Itama right now.
No, it's Matone. It's actually well, casuals, but more. No, I've had this conversation with people. I wouldn't say hardcores because again, if you're a hardcore, you would. I would say a little bit.
Yeah, but casuals is what makes the sport lucrative.
Casual. But to H-Town's point, that's an excellent point. That we need the casuals because they're the ones that help grow the sport. The hardcore is always going to be there.
Yeah, we're gonna watch fucking two dudes with gloves that we don't even know their names fight. As long as it's a good fight.
We're gonna watch anybody fight, and we're gonna be like, "Yo, man, we got fights tonight. Who fights? I don't know, man, but they fighting over there." Like,
I said I never watched Jake Paul, but now I'm like, "Fuck it, he's boxing. I'll watch it."
Yeah,
you know, it's yeah, man. Casuals grow every sport. If you don't have casuals, then you can't fill out a stadium.
Alberto, I'm not saying he isn't a star. He's not a global star.
Yeah,
he's a star to us hardcores. I want as good as he is. I want him to be a global star. I want everybody to see this and appreciate this and like this and he's just not that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not dogging the guy. So I just wish it was different. That's all. Maybe put it a little, put it another way. He gives us. He don't Roger that. He don't give us interesting fights. He gives us great fights. You know?
And in his defense, there's not many global stars in boxing. Period. You know.
Yeah.
Who do you got? Canelo and AJ. That's about it.
Well, I mean, you've had fighters throughout the years, is what I'm saying. Yeah. But
I mean, I'll throw Tank in there too. I'll throw Tank, Canelo, and AJ are the probably three fighters.
You'd be surprised at how many people know who the fuck Ryan is.
Ryan, yeah, but
Ryan, back in the days, Tyson.
Floyd, see, but that's when boxing was one of the major sports.
Floyd, I mean, and Inoue is so gifted that man. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, it is what it is. Bud is not a blood. I don't know.
Bud's barely getting the buzz right now at 40 years old, and that's not me hating. That's just the truth.
Brim, how is he a global star if nobody knows him in the States?
Global stars are Michael Jackson.
I just don't get
LeBron.
The United States. You can't say you're a global star if nobody knows you in the States, my brother.
Hey, if you want to use Asian people, hey, Bruce Lee was a global star.
Yes.
Jackie Chan is a global star. You know, like I mean, I don't want to just use Americans and people be like, "Oh, you're just naming Americans and the global stars." You know, Vicente Fernandez was a global star. Luis Miguel was a global star.
Jordan is a global star.
Michael Jordan is a global star.
You know,
Ronaldo,
LeBron James is a global star.
Messi,
a
global
star.
stars.
Messi, global star. These are dudes wherever you go, there's a billboard. Probably. People know who the hell they are.
Yes, Eno is a star. You're right. Eno is a star.
Star.
Just how Bam is a star in Texas.
Right. You know? But yeah, H-Time, I'm about to wrap it up, man. I'm tired.
Me too, man. I gotta get up, man. Take my little boy to school.
Appreciate you coming back, brother. Always a pleasure, man.
Oh, I mean, these are the people that were global stars when I was in the '90s polo. You know, I'm old, brother.
He's old.
Yeah. All right, man, bro. Johnny. Deuces, man.
See you tonight, bro. If you jump
all right, brother, man. Salute. Hey, I'm out.
H-Town in the building, man. It's good to have H-Town back, man. I know some of you guys are probably asking for the link, but I'm tired, man. We could continue this conversation tonight. We will be back at it. It is 2:00 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. We are pushing 5 hours. This has been a great show. I may have to change the title though, because we never really talked about the topic. Cornflake LaManna came on. Great interview. I wouldn't even call it an interview. I think it was more of a conversation, but it was almost a 2-hour conversation. He talked about his career. Again, after this weekend, he just won by stoppage. This was the last fight of his career. Great career, you know. And then we talked about what's next for him. But I mean, it was just amazing. Like the questions kept coming. I actually took callers to ask him questions. Coach Bermudez came on to ask him questions. Then my cousin, Peter Voodoo Latorre, who's an undefeated welterweight, 5-0 with 5 wins via knockout. He jumped on the panel to ask a couple of questions, and then Coach gave him some feedback. So, I mean, that turned into about 3 hours of the show out of the 5 hours. So we really didn't get to talk about the topic, which was the interview that Shakur did with Max Kellerman and crew on the Inside the Ring show that is obviously being I guess it's a weekly thing, or I don't know what it is on the Ring Magazine site or whatnot. But even though they didn't even clip that interview, they just clipped the part of the interview where he goes back and forth with Ryan Garcia, and I wanted to play that. And I also want to read certain things that he said during that interview about stylistically the fight against Tio. But what we'll do is we'll wait till they actually drop that portion of the interview, and we can play clips of it instead of me reading it, because that's what I was going to do. So what I'll probably do after this show is, I don't know, change the thumbnail and the title to maybe a cornflake thumbnail and title. That way it doesn't throw the replay gang off. Yeah. And then we can touch on that. But tonight we will be back 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's not forget, today, this afternoon, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the first official press conference to announce and talk about the Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo fight that's taking place January 31st in New York City, Madison Square Garden. Yours truly will be on hand for that. So what we'll do is tonight's show and topic will be that press conference, breaking that down. If there's anything juicy that happens, even better. Well, not happens, but maybe what's said. I don't think anything crazy will happen. But we'll break down what was said, key highlights and moments, and then we can talk about Shakur, right? Some of the things that he said about the style between him and Tio, which I thought was interesting. I wanted to ask Coach his take on that, but we never got to that. So tonight's show will be more about Tio and Shakur's press conference breakdown and some of the things that Shakur has said in the past or said in the past this week, and some of the back and forth with Ryan. So it'll be that type of show. And then obviously we will take callers, give our takes, give our opinions, joke around, troll. Y'all know how we do. This is DHS. This is DHS. This is how we do it up. But like I said, I just want to give all of y'all a shout out. Did we have it? Yeah, we got over 100 likes. We did get over 100 likes. Appreciate everybody for sending super chats and supporting. Much appreciated. Tonight we will be back at it, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, like we never left. Make sure y'all check out the presser. If y'all don't, again, I will show clips. We will go over it, and we will have a great time talking about boxing. And then on Thursday, we will preview the fight card that is going on this weekend with Diego Pacheco, which is headlining, and obviously Tito Mercado is on there. Gabe Flores Jr. is fighting. Who is he fighting? He's fighting Joe Cordina. He's on that card, so it's a solid card that's going down on the zone this Saturday. So we'll break that down, and hopefully we will get Hector Bermudez on since he's traveling to Australia to coach Anthony Velasquez's fight. Anthony Velasquez, ATV Velasquez, who is undefeated, is going to be fighting against Tim Tszyu. So again, we will break that down. We'll talk about that. Hopefully, we'll be able to get Anthony Velasquez on for a few minutes at some point on Thursday as well. So we got a jam-packed week, man, and we are just getting started. Tonight's show just got us off, started off to a good note on Tuesday night. Now tonight, Wednesday night, Thursday night, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. So I want to appreciate all the love and support to all of y'all, man. All of y'all, man. Thanks for rocking out. Love all of y'all in the chat. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Look, the QR code is here. We have a good time in the Discord talking boxing, posting shit, trolling. Make sure you hit the QR code. Appreciate everybody that sent donations via Zelle and Cash App today and Super Chats. If you want to join the Pound for Pound membership, again, it is $2.99 a month. And the link is in the chat right now. I will pin it to the top. Or actually, no, I won't pin it to the top because it's late and we all got to go to bed. So, yeah, man, that is the link if you want to join the Pound for Pound membership. Appreciate all of y'all. But yeah, man, we're going to be out, man. We got to get some sleep, get up, and then we're going to do it right all over again tonight. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody tonight. Peace.